Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all doing well. And today, my friends, we're here with the Domination Mode tournament. It's going to be 2 best-of-3s, followed by a best-of-3 final as well. So we have a little bit of time before we're starting, about 15 minutes until the first match. So now, if you guys have any questions, we can kind of go over the basics. Obviously, there's a lot of dynamics to this new game mode. It's very, very different than Total War Warhammer 2. Certainly feels quite a bit like a new game. So let me know if you guys have any questions in the meantime. And now we can take a look at the brackets. So the first match is going to be Enticity facing off against a RubberDuck of War in a best-of-3, followed up by Dahv Plays versus Samurai Warrior. The winners will be playing in a best-of-3 grand final here today to determine who is going to be the champion of the Dark Gods or Grand Cathay. So that is the jam. Welcome, welcome. The rules for the tournament going to be best-of-3 blind picks for the players, which is going to be simulating the ladder experience because ladder is now blind pick. You can't see what your opponent's picking. And on top of that, the factions that are playable are Cathay, Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. We can confirm now that the Demons of Chaos are not playable in competitive ranked multiplayer because that would be really unfair. You couldn't really build against them. They could basically bring anything of all the demon factions. And it is going to be Domination Mode, so that is the jam for today. And now we're going to be jumping over to the lobby, which should be good. Let me go ahead and get this going here. Might need to alter the old potato settings really quick. Okay, that should be capturing. It looks good. The army setups there will, they're in the correct spot for when the game loads. It's a little bit obstructive right now, but nonetheless, we are here in the game mode. So I'm the spectator, much like in Warhammer 2. You can host it as a spectator, right? So I can look at Anticity's army, I can look at RubberDuck's army once he joins up. As far as the maps go, these are the maps right now. So we have the Broken Leg Gully, we have the Crossing of the Sea of Claws, we have Death Pass, Galleon's Cove, Mountains of Morn, the Eye in the North, which is one of my favorites. It has like a huge like portal to the old ones here in the middle that you can kind of run around, which is quite neat. And the Silver Spire, which is a very familiar map for anybody playing Warhammer 1 especially. It's basically a Wood Elf quest map that has been reworked. But yeah, pretty fun maps for sure. I think my favorite one is probably the Galleon's Cove, which is like a Vampire Coast themed map. And then the Mountains of Morn, which is like an Ogre Kingdoms map. So we'll be jumping into those. The default is Ultra if you queue onto the ranked ladder, so that is what we're going to be playing with today. Of course, I'm sure we'll be able to provide some feedback to Creative Assembly pertaining to whether we want Large or Ultra, but it seems like Ultra has been fine so far, and, you know, Enticity and I have probably played like 75 games together, and it doesn't seem to have been too much of an issue, so we will see. We will see. Robert says, Turin, with the 40-60 split, is pulling your Lord in the reinforcement pool starting the match with Chaff going to be the move? I do not think so. I think more often than not, you want to start the army with your Lord, but I do think it's actually like more viable now. So yeah, for example, here I can see Anticity's army, and I don't want to go into it too much because you might change it. No, the Bone Zone is not in here, but I'm sure there will be more maps added. And something else pertaining to the maps is I was talking to Creative Assembly before Warhammer 3 and talked about having the multiplayer community create multiplayer maps that we like and then use the modding tools to do that and then give the maps to Creative Assembly, at which point they said they would be probably down to add them to the map pool. So we could probably do something similar here with Domination Mode where we have community made maps and we submit them, and if they're kind of approved, then we can get them in the pool. So there's obviously a lot of potential very, very early on here, and we can provide a lot of feedback and whatnot. So very excited for sure. So it is going to be Enticity facing off against RubberDuck. RubberDuck just wrapping up a match right now. But the 4 playable factions are Grand Cathay, Nurgle, Tzeentch, as well as Nurgle, Tzeentch, and Khorne, yes. So there's going to be 4 playable factions today. Obviously, on launch, we're going to be having, I think, 7 in total, because the Demons of Chaos are not playable, and they would just be super unfair. Like, you can't prepare for them. So, for example, with Grand Cathay, if you're facing off against, let's say, like Nurgle or whatever, right? Your build is going to be very different. What you have is about 7,000 or 8,000 gold in your starting army, which is 4,000 less than Total War Warhammer 2, but you have about 10,000 gold in reinforcements. Now, in reinforcements, you basically just want to bring units that are good against, like, you know, the same thing. So yeah, that's kind of the jam. Like if you're playing against Nurgle, you're going to want to further accentuate your strength versus Nurgle, but you also want to have like a little something for everything. Granted, if you only have like 1 counter for Large, you're going to be in a little bit of a precarious situation, right? So yeah, let me go ahead and check here, see what RubberDuck's faction is going to be. All right, so our first match is going to be Tzeentch versus Cathay. Sounds good. So let me go ahead and tag the players and let them know. And verse. Cool. Just tag the players there and we're all set. There you go. So I'm just going to sit here on the army setup in the meantime while the players pick their armies, so we don't have to worry about the screen sniping. However, I don't think it really matters. Enticity and RubberDuck are both really, really good lads. I don't think they would ever do anything like that. So, yeah. Nurgle is an interesting one. So, of the 4 factions that we have today, my evaluation would probably be Khorne and Tzeentch are the inherently strongest, but that doesn't mean they can't be beaten by Nurgle and Cathay. Cathay is probably the hardest one to play for sure. Cathay obviously has very, interesting mechanics with the yin and yang, which I found that a lot of players kind of, tend to just ignore initially and then bring it in later. But I think Cathay is the hardest to play, but they have a very high skill ceiling for sure. And Cathay has some of the best SEMs in the game, actually. Their big Colossus are just insanely powerful. You think this is going to be the new tournament format? We'll obviously see how the community reacts, but this format is really nice because you do not need to be a rules lawyer. Like, you don't have to enforce tournament rules, and you don't have to worry about the attacking rules and draw kiting and those type of things. This is a really good step forward, in my opinion, especially for quick battles. Quick battles in Warhammer 2 could be really toxic and really unfun, and honestly, I just didn't want to play them. Whereas in this, I'm looking forward to it now. In Age of Empires 4, when I was playing quick battles, I was super hyped, right? Because it's more or less a closed environment. It doesn't need rules or community policing. You just go in and play, and there's victory conditions, and this is the same way. So I think it's a step in the right direction, 100%. And I really enjoy the game mode. I've been spending countless hours playing with the lads here and really, really scheming builds and things like that. Why isn't there Slaanesh? Well, there are some factions that are currently under embargo still, so we can't show them, but we can show the 4 that I've named today. So it looks like Grand Cathay is ready, and Tzeentch will be coming up here relatively soon with their build. The RubberDuck of War versus Enticity, ODM versus DBD. Who will claim victory here this day? Yes, correct. Is Harmony even worse than Domination? So it's situationally useful. For example, what will often happen is sometimes Grand Cathay will have one cheap range unit, like a crossbowman, just giving it to a bunch of nearby melee units on an objective or something like that. But Cathay does use its missiles for sure. Typically, in my experience, Cathay has started off using a very tanky starting army. So you'll see the big sentinel backed up by Miao Ying and a bunch of peasants, and then they bring in what they need after that. Yeah, it's definitely quite a bit of fun. I like it a lot. Can you make domination without reinforcements? I don't think so, no. But that is kind of an interesting thing to potentially propose, because I don't know how hard that would actually be to do, but I don't know. Could be good. Could be good. Do you think CA will add capture points as an option in land battles without the need for reinforcements? Lotus Moon, perhaps. That's certainly something that I'll pass along if I get the opportunity. I think that would be potentially cool just to have it as an option and see what people think. Will you be continuing my campaign today? No, tomorrow is going to be my campaign day. So today we're going to be focusing on multiplayer. Artillery in this game mode. One sec, just turning off my heater. It's quite loud. So artillery in this game mode is more situational. I find that starting with it isn't as good, but it's pretty good for summoning a cannon, a surprise cannon, and then just, hammering your opponent, when they're not expecting it. But line of sight is very different. Terrain actually matters. I know that was kind of a complaint that a lot of people had in Warhammer 2 and 1, is that terrain, every map is flat and asymmetrical. But in this one, the maps are relatively asymmetrical, but terrain actually plays a big part. So you want to utilize terrain and things like that and really kind of treat yourself. Yeah. My favorite faction to play of the 4, I'm a big Nurgle boy. I love Nurgle, and after we finish today's tournament, I will be playing some games with Nurgle, and we'll get some matches here with the lads, and we'll show you guys different builds and different viability and all that kind of good stuff. So, it's going to be Grand Cathay, led by Enticity, the Kraken King, and now I don't know what we would call him. Yeah, the Dragon King of Cathay. He's been practicing Cathay pretty much non-stop. And over here we have the glorious RubberDuck of War coming in with the greatest duck of all. It's going to be the Exalted Lord of Change with the Lore of Tzeentch. He's got 2 Furies as well in his starting army, and it looks like it's going to be some Chaos Knights of Tzeentch backed up by some Doom Knights of Tzeentch. So going for a super elite Air Force. Now, something to know about aerial units is they actually cannot capture objectives. So you have to be really careful with going with too many air units. Granted, it can give you very good battlefield control and then allow you to summon in reinforcements, which of course can do the capturing. Now, as far as these spawn points go, you got early reinforcement points or enemy reinforcement points here is what it says. But yeah, because obviously I'm on the side of the Cathay forces in terms of spectator. But the back capture points here, or the back spawn points, you can actually spawn out any unit. Whereas the forward ones up here, the Vanguard points, you can spawn out any unit that has Vanguard deployment. Now, for the forces of the Kraken King, it is going to be, oh yeah, give me the Terracotta Sentinel. This is like the coolest model in the game. This thing is so rad. And honestly, it's really good because, normally big monsters like this will crumble or even break, but this thing just fights to the bitter end and it is super tough to remove. He does also have Miao Ying, the Storm Dragon, and she's super good with the Terracotta Sentinels because she can heal them. So she's really good for just, sustainable, grindy SEM play. On top of that, we have a couple Jade Warriors that have a ton of chevrons, actually, up to about 700 gold in terms of chevron value. So they're going to be super tanky, and a couple Peasant Spears as well. Now, we do have 3 capture points on the battlefield, 1 here, 1 in the middle, and 1 on the far side. Each capture point will unlock at the 3-minute mark, so typically it's very similar to like Warhammer 2 in terms of initial skirmishing and kind of, battling for position here, but you do want to be able to jump onto those objectives pretty quickly. So what I would imagine the RubberDuck of War will be doing is starting with his skirmish force, trying to get some good magic on the forces of Cathay, and then from there maybe summoning a couple reinforcements in on the old objectives, probably some like blue horrors and things like that. So aerial units cannot capture objectives even if they land, which I think is good because otherwise why would you even bring like ground units? You could just bring like a big Doom Air Force and just goon objectives. I certainly think that it works a little bit better this way. The Sentinel is very, very strong for sure. Okay, start when ready. All right, let's get this party started. Good luck, have fun. The forces of Cathay, led by Enticity, facing off against the RubberDuck of War, using a giant flying RubberDuck via the Exalted Lord of Change. Now, as far as spells, it looks like he brought the Blue Fire of Tzeentch, which is a Lord sniping spell, and then his other spell is going to be, the Pink Fire of Tzeentch, which is kind of like an AoE type spell. And for Miao Ying, basically the kit from Miao Ying that you're going to be seeing in competitive play is going to be, and they actually give like speeches when the battle starts, which is pretty cool, is going to be the Grasp of the Night, I think is what it's called, or Talents of the Night, which is like kind of a big AoE one. And then she does also have Earthblood, which is very, very good. Or no, Regrowth. Okay, so we went with Regrowth. And Missile Mirror. Okay, look at this. He brought Missile Mirror, so he might be able to reflect some of those Tzeentch missiles. So here comes the battle. The Chaos Furies of Tzeentch are moving in very, very quickly to perhaps harry any of the range units for Cathay. But Cathay, knowing that Tzeentch is going to be really good at hammering the range units, did not bring anything to really be vulnerable to these Furies, which is very, very good. So great build from Enticity so far. I would imagine he could summon in some Longma Riders, like the flying units, to maybe come in and try and fight the Furies. But I think Tzeentch has such a superior air force with the Doom Knights. And Doom Knights, in my experience, do actually outtrade the Longma Riders. So I think that the Doom Knights probably will be enough of a deterrent for the Longmas. Although Longmas are a very good answer against Chaos Furies. Now, it looks like Enticity is going to be moving up onto the middle objective here with the Terracotta Sentinel and Miao Ying. Oh, look at that. Pink Fire of Tzeentch coming out. And not the best cast. Maybe needed to be down the pipe a little bit, down the side. Although, I do not think that the Pink Fire of Tzeentch has like crazy armor piercing. I think it has a little bit of decent AP values, but for the most part, not too much. Now, on the far side of the battlefield, we have our first reinforcement being summoned in. The Kraken King is going to be summoning the Jade Warriors with Halberds. Now, the Jade Warrior Halberds are very good objective holders because obviously the side objectives are often captured with mobility, right? You're going to be seeing Chaos Knights, maybe some sort of Hound unit, whatever. So having a unit of Halberds to just sit on the flank objective, I think is very good. So that's probably what Enticity is going to be doing here. It's just moving up onto the middle objective and using some Halberds and really resilient infantry to kind of hold on the other side. Now, what reinforcements have we seen from the RubberDuck? Okay, so now we have some Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. Pink Horrors of Tzeentch are little shooty demons here for the forces of Tzeentch. They, of course, do pack a little bit of a punch, not a ton of armor piercing. In my experience, it takes them like 5 years to kill a Terracotta Sentinel because the Terracotta Sentinel itself does have 100 armor and it's pretty darn resilient for sure. So the Big Bird is going to need to kind of get some crazy play going. It looks like the Doom Knights did charge into the Halberds. Interesting, so some harrying going on from RubberDuck of War. Doom Knights do have the Protoss shields. So all Tzeentch units do have regenerating shields here, which is pretty obnoxious to deal with for sure, because they regenerate out of combat. So if we were in traditional Warhammer 2, I think Tzeentch would be incredibly broken, because you could just like cycle charge, regenerate your shields, and then go back in. That's one of my concerns with like Tzeentch in traditional field battle. I feel like they would be a little bit too strong, but in this game mode, I don't think it's that big of a deal. So Pink Horrors of Tzeentch are going to be trying to shoot the forces of Cathay off the objective. The big Terracotta Sentinel has taken about 800 damage and was lit on fire. And now the Jade Warriors are going to be moving up onto the center objective, and I think Big Bird plus these Chaos Knights need to get down and dirty and try and push. Now on the far side, we have some Forsaken of Tzeentch. Pretty good objective holders. They do have 46 speed, so they're going to be coming to claim the objective, and the objectives will be opening up here in about 15 seconds, give or take. So Jade Warriors, it is time. Will they be able to hold? Most likely so. Certainly the forces of Tzeentch are really, really missing out on Pendulum right here, but the Blue Fire of Tzeentch doing some okay damage, but it's not a huge armor-piercing spell. The armor-piercing values on that spell are not that great, but the Blue Horrors will eventually, or the Pink Horrors will eventually wear them down, but overall it's going to be a little bit tricky. Now, I like this play over here, how he's kind of cycle charging the Halberds to try and keep them off the objective. And now the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch have gotten here, but there are a couple spear units nearby, and I think that the big chicken is going to be jumping onto the objective here. So one objective has been captured by the forces of Grand Cathay. That's going to be the middle. So what this yields is 5 victory points per second. If you reach 5,000, you win the game. And I do like that he's kind of keeping him off the objective here. The Knights obviously are charging into some brace units. The Big Chicken can also summon some birds himself, and it looks like Miao Ying's going to be jumping in to engage the Chaos Knights. And she ripped through the shield almost instantly. The Peasant Long Spearmen taking quite a bit of a hammering here, but they are numerous, lads. Furies charging into them is a really good play, because Furies are infantry sized. More Furies on the other side, swarming into the Jade Warrior Halberds of Enticity. I really like this kind of interference play that is being run by RubberDuck. And RubberDuck might be able to capture the flank objectives. The best thing he's doing is not engaging against the Terracotta entrenched position. That would just be a horrible engagement for him. Over here, it looks like he's going to be able to capture this. So using the Furies and other units to run interference against these approaching units is very strong. And a huge pink flame going down right there does roast the Peasant Spearmen. And the Summoned Furies are doing an excellent job right here, just kind of breaking up the Peasants. And it looks like they probably will be breaking, as RubberDuck, even though he's a little bit behind on points because Enticity did capture the middle so quickly, RubberDuck of War should be able to capture these flank objectives and most likely hold them if he summons in the appropriate responses. So we got Chaos Furies being summoned in for Tzeentch, and here for Cathay, we're getting the Longma Riders. So the Longma Riders are being hunted down by the Doom Knights. Doom Knights will win in a super grindy trade, but it is very grindy. And the giant Terracotta Sentinel is coming over, and oh, it looks like he didn't quite capture the objective. Oh no, it is controlled. Okay, Tzeentch did capture it, just barely. And now RubberDuck is going to be getting more points, but, you know, Enticity does have the forces here to potentially capture it. So the giant Terracotta Sentinel has moved in, beating down on the objective, and here we got the Peasant Spears coming in as well. So this is probably going to be favoring Cathay. If I were RubberDuck of War, what I would probably do right now is move off this objective and try and go recapture the middle, because Anticity's forces in the middle are far weaker now. And it looks like RubberDuck does know this. The Flamers of Tzeentch is coming. Oh, that's going to be a bunch of damage if it's able to get on those infantry. So the Flamers of Tzeentch getting some beautiful damage. And the Forsaken should be able to hammer down this position. The brave peasants of Cathay going to be sent forward to the meat grinder to fight against the Forsaken, which is going to be pretty interesting. And the Terracotta Sentinel here, the second one from the Kraken King, is holding it down and might be able to cause enough disruption there. Now, the game is relatively close. The score is very even. This objective is very heavily contested. It is owned by Tzeentch, but I think that Cathay is probably going to be able to take control of it with Miao Ying here and the Sentinel and obviously the Longbows and a unit of Halberds coming in. I think it's time for Tzeentch to abandon this objective and bounce to the middle, because obviously fighting here against an entrenched SEM plus the big Dragon Lord and Spears and Halberds is going to be tough, whereas the middle position isn't quite as scary, right? Although, look at this, we got Peasant Horsemen coming in from Enticity as well, jumping on the pink horrors. Should be good at kind of dragging those guys down, but not really going to do a ton of damage overall. And the Flamers of Tzeentch using their flamethrowers against the Peasants, but not a great engagement for them. They're very much a glass cannon. If you guys played Total War Warhammer 2, obviously the Deck Hunters for Vampire Coast are something that's very similar in terms of durability. Flamers of Tzeentch are very much glass cannons. So RubberDuck of War does pull ahead on the score, but overall, you can see the damage done is very even. Look at this. So up in the top left, you can see the current resources, which correlates directly to the gold value of those units. You can also see the gold damage value that's been done and the overall army size and how many units are fielded. So right now, there's 12 units on the battlefield for the Kraken King and 10 for the RubberDuck of War. Now up in the sky, we do have Longma Riders battling the Doom Knights, but the Doom Knights did get very heavily damaged, and a regrowth going down as well on the Longma Riders. Very beautiful right there. Going to be keeping them quite healthy and helping them win that fight. Down to the ground, though, a little bit scary. Miao Ying is surrounded by a bunch of Chaos Knights, but she's not too worried about this because Miao Ying is very tanky. She does have 8,000 HP because she actually is a dragon, right, in human form. So she's quite resilient for sure. And the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are able to get a good circle beating right there on those characters. Now, as far as the objectives go, the Kraken King has taken it over. Some spawn of Tzeentch have been left over on the far objective, so it looks like they're being used kind of as objective holders down here on the ground. And the Forsaken of Tzeentch are proving to be pretty resilient, but the big Chungus Terracotta is going to be coming in. He's got the big beat stick, and he is an excellent armor-piercing monster, just kind of holding with these very resilient Jade Warriors. So here comes another fight as the Forsaken rush in. The Pink Horror is going to be lending some firepower to the back lines, although it looks like those Peasant Horsemen, yeah, it didn't last too long. They got broken down, and more Pink Horrors are coming in for the RubberDuck of War. Although another Longma Rider is going to be very disruptive, I would imagine, jumping on the back line here. The Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch not getting too busy. I think the Exalted Lord of Change needs to get a little bit more violent here on the ground. He's a pretty good combatant. He has 450 weapon strength with, of course, pretty good melee attack and good armor piercing. I think having him beating on the Terracotta Sentinel or some of these Jade Warriors could be very good for sure. Now, something else I want to kind of talk about a little bit is how good, not Vanguard deployment, but stock can be on this game modes. Units that have stock, you actually can't see them approaching the objective. So it looks like RubberDuck of War is going to be leaving some Forsaken to hold the objective here and then bringing the spawn of Tzeentch to the middle to try and win the grind. If I were him, I would probably honestly bring the Forsaken as well. And then if you see Cathay go for this, you can then respond to it with some very fast units like Screamers of Tzeentch. But overall, I think he needs to kind of play the middle objective a little bit more. Terracotta Sentinel still beast moding it out. Forsaken proving to be very strong. And the Blue Fire of Tzeentch going down, which is a single target, kind of anti-large type missile attack from the Big Bird. But the Exalted Lord of Change needs to get busy. And Talons of the Night going down, I think, or some sort of magic there. It looks like the Longmire Riders got nuked by something. It's hard to say. There's a lot of new mechanics and spells here in this game. But now Objective 2 is starting to be captured by the forces of Tzeentch. Or no, it is currently held by the forces of Tzeentch. Excuse me. I'm so confused actually by the perspective. Yeah, so Grand Cathay will be green and Tzeentch will be red. But yeah, Tzeentch is holding 2 objectives and they are up on points. If they could just keep tar pitting this middle objective, despite the damage value going a little bit for Enticity. Enticity has gotten about 1,100 more damage value. I think that'd be quite good. But now the forces of the Cathay have switched on to a different playstyle. So now they're summoning some Jade Warriors in. So the Jade Warrior crossbowmen are being used, which I think is good. I think that Tzeentch was very prepared for them early, but now that many of the aerial forces for Tzeentch have been taken out, right? The mobility, the Doom Knights, all the big flyers have been punished. I think it's time to start summoning missiles and just trying to tar pit that middle objective, because RubberDuck of War is going up by quite a bit right now. He's up by almost 1,000 points, and if he gets a little bit further ahead, he might be able to just fall back and hold his back objective here. The Kraken King, in the meantime, is going to be leaving some halberds and peasant longbowmen here, peasant spears, long spearmen here, with a Terracotta Sentinel to hold that flank objective, and he's just going to be trying to wrestle control of the middle. Up in the sky, we have the Longmas versus the Tzeentch Furies. Tzeentch Furies do not have armor piercing, so it's going to take them a while, but they should be able to grind it down just due to pure numbers here. And the Exalted Lord of Change is kind of sitting in the sky and cackling. The Forsaken of Tzeentch, yeah, still going to be summoning those in. And the Spawn of Tzeentch will be okay for grinding as well, since they're unbreakable. So pretty good at kind of fighting on that objective here. But yeah, Cathay is going to have to wrestle control of this pretty quickly, or they could play the side objective. Honestly, I don't think that would be a bad idea for Grand Cathay. Like maybe rotate your Terracotta Sentinel over here and summon in some Jade Lancers and Peasants and try and overwhelm those Forsaken, because it seems like Tzeentch is pretty entrenched here in the middle. Ooh, nice bombardment going down from Tzeentch on top of the Jade Warrior crossbowmen in the back, just getting nuked. And more Peasant Spears and just archers are being pushed in, which I think is very good for trying to wrestle the objective. And you can see with the green arrows coming up, that means that Cathay is now having slightly more weight on the objective. So if Cathay can get more weight on it, they're going to start capturing it. Now, every unit in this game does have different capture weight. So for example, infantry have better capture weight than cavalry, etc., etc. Certain things like artillery have very little capture weight. You guys get the picture. So infantry spam on objectives obviously can be very good, which I think is a good counter against SEMs, because even if you're winning a fight with SEMs, you can still lose the game. Oh, and the massive karate chop coming in from the Terracotta Sentinel. A little bit of lag coming in. Hopefully we don't get a desync. We have had a couple of those in the early looks here, but overall it's a very, very close game. And now the second objective here probably is going to be going to Enticity. So yes, we have a moment to chill out. Please don't be a desync in our first match. That would be an absolute shame. Absolute shame. It's been a very close one, actually. So even if Enticity captures this, let me go ahead and minimize and double check and see if anyone like disconnected or anything. Yes, looks like nobody's saying anything. Anybody DC or maybe lag? We're checking here. And today is just a showcase tournament anyways. It's not like there's a huge prize pool anyway, so even if we do have a desync or something, that would be a shame. But we will see. We will see. Why would you ever use artillery in this game mode? Well, to answer your question, artillery is actually very good. If Tzeentch is sitting on the objective with a bunch of like blue horrors, pink horrors, things like that, you can summon in the fire rain rocket and just like nuke them off it. It's not like as good as it is an open field battle, but summoning in artillery is a surprise or a counter against enemy large. Like the objective here is completely within line of sight, right? So if you summon a single cannon here, it can hit anything on this objective. It can shoot over here. It does give you a little bit of battlefield autonomy here. So we will see. I know. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. We will see. Okay, Anticity's PC may have broke. Let's see. Did your PC crash? Or was it a game crash? Okay, so it looks like both players left. Unfortunately, we'll probably just replay that. We'll check in. It was a pretty close match. I mean, Cathay was up on damage done for sure, but we'll kind of play the field and see what's happening. Yeah. Oh, so I think it was Enticity. I think he crashed. We'll see. Yeah, because I think RubberDuck may have left there. I think Enticity may have crashed. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, regardless, the players will get back in and we'll hang tight. That was a close game, honestly. It could have gone either way. I think maybe Tzeentch might have been able to edge that one out, but it was very, very close. Oh, Anticity's internet died? Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. Who would have thought? Him and I played like 30 to 50 games and not a single crash between us. Yeah. Yes. Tzeentch probably had that one. It's hard to say. I'll check with the players and see what they want to do. Yeah, we can just replay that or whatever, but yes, correct. And any questions you guys have about the game mode today, we can totally answer for sure. Yeah, yeah, it looks like his PC crashed, unfortunately. Human error, you can't do anything about it. Yeah, it's a shame. All right, so he's on his way back. No problem. We're all set. Turn, that would make no artillery extremely easy to counter with fast missile units that can both kill artillery and capture points. So artillery is more niche now. Yeah, it's not like something you want to bring in your starting army. It's a little bit too easy to account for, but I've had a lot of success summoning an artillery myself. With Cathay in particular against Tzeentch, because they'll start tar pitting objectives with like blue horrors and pink horrors and things like that, and you can blast them off. Also, with Cathay, I've had pretty decent success against some big monsters on objectives by summoning in a grand cannon and just shooting them off it. Yeah, it's interesting. Like the game mode is very, very different. Personally, I really like it because you don't need attacking rules. And like now, one of the most toxic things about Warhammer 2 battles, which are very good, mind you, I love them, is that you would go into a quick battle and people would you would get draw-kited, people would just bring the most ridiculous armies that were just super unfair. And like the ladder experience was really not fun for a new player, whereas now I think it's going to be much easier for sure. Can you change the gold values from the reinforcements and main army? No, you cannot. Does Nurgle's slow speed mean... Yeah, Nurgle is really good at holding objectives, but yeah, they usually lose the fights but win in objectives. It's kind of like that. Okay. All right. Just talking with the players right now. Enticity is going to be on his way back. How does Domination Mode work, and how is it different from Total War Warhammer 2? So it's very different. Obviously, there's capture points, which give you resources. There is a comeback mechanic as well. So if you're behind by like several thousand points, you actually get bonus resources with which to summon units. So it's very, very different. But again, you'll be seeing this over the course of the day. Yeah. I'm enjoying watching this more than old battles, says. Yeah, glad to hear that. Yeah, it's very, very fun. I love the game mode. Okay, just chatting with the players, working out the next pick. So we're going to probably do another round where the players will re-pick here. So, but they'll use different factions this time. I mean, they could just replay that, but you know, you guys more or less saw that. So, yeah, it was a close one. I mean, Cathay was winning on fighting at the end, but Tzeentch was winning on objective. So it would have been a very, very close race to see if Cathay probably could have triple capped them. And obviously, if you capture all three objectives, like your opponent's not going to be getting any score. Yeah. Turn, how does the summoning work? So summon units do not actually capture objectives. Somebody was asking me this because the Chaos Cultists can summon units. So if you're playing like vampire counts and summoning zombies on objectives, they obviously will help you fight for it, and you can use them as a roadblock. That's probably one of the best bets for summons, but they will not help you win objectives. So all right, so just chatting with the lads here real quick. And we're going to have them send in their new picks here, and we'll get this next match started. The map is going to be the Galleon's Cove, so we'll get the opportunity to show you guys the Vampire Coast map. Yes. It's a shame we had a disconnect there. It was, yeah. And today's a casual showcase. So normally, like, if this were like a competitive tournament and somebody DC'd in that situation, you'd probably give the win to Tzeentch. But since we're just doing a showcase today, we're just going to kind of have them replay it. All right, so it's going to be Khorne for the RubberDuck of War versus Tzeentch for Enticity. I love this matchup. It's actually a really fun one. All right. Tzeentch versus RubberDuck and Khorne. All right. So it's going to be Tzeentch versus Khorne. I actually played this matchup on my first video that we put up today. So this is going to be a fun one. This is a really, really cool matchup. Khorne has a lot of very effective tools for chasing down squishy Tzeentch range units. So what I found Tzeentch units players will often do in this matchup is actually go for huge armor, huge mobility. Yeah, try and do that. Won't dwarves be terrible in domination? No. Because Nurgle is slower than dwarves. So basically what you would do with dwarves is you would just hold one objective with like a Slayer or something and like a Dwarf Warrior, and then you would just like fight for the middle. That would probably be your bet, yeah. Yeah. Nurgle is fine, dwarf should be fine too, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, is Domination Mode different than multiplayer? And so Domination Mode is currently, like when you queue up for quick battles, it is in Domination Mode, which I think like land battles from Warhammer 2 could still, you know, we'll see what people want, and like what we'll probably have tournaments for both formats, honestly, but I think that Domination Mode is a far better quick battle system because it's like a closed system, right? Like there's a clear-cut victory objective. There's not really too many shenanigans you can pull off. Like you can cycle charge all you want, but you're not going to be holding objectives if your opponent's sitting on it, right? Like you don't really need to police anything, which is probably my favorite thing about it. Hold on, guys. Just putting on the heater real quick. We'll get this going. Can you also replenish ammo? No, you can't. But if you have a unit that's run out of ammunition, you can actually de-summon that unit if it's out of combat, send it back to your pool, but you have to wait a period of time until you can resummon it. So technically you could bring it back with ammo later. Like, so if you have like a Hellstorm rocket battery that's run out of ammunition, you're going to be able to bring that bad boy back later. Yeah. Exactly. So as far as what we're allowed to show today, we can show Domination Mode with the 4 factions I've mentioned, Tzeentch, Khorne, Nurgle, and Cathay. And we can also, of course, show the campaigns for Tzeentch and Nurgle now. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing probably a Tzeentch campaign, I'm not sure. I'll also have domination battles going up, and I'm going to be doing like a Domination Mode stream that's very casual and kind of just shooting the shit and where we all just kind of sit and talk. So yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the rosters are relatively small for sure, but you know, it's like how it was when Warhammer 2 came out or Warhammer 1. The rosters were very, very thin, right? But now we're going to be seeing potentially, you know, DLCs and, you know, stuff to flesh it out. It's very similar to the previous titles. And honestly, it doesn't seem that bad in Domination Mode. A couple things are like very visible. Nurgle, like lacking anti-large, is kind of frustrating. Granted, the Great Unclean One, Beasts of Nurgle, things like that can certainly fight large targets, but they don't have like a dedicated halberd unit or something like that, right? Yeah, elite infantry can be good. Like for example, with Nurgle, I've had success with the exalted plague bearers against like rush factions that are like trying to zerg you and kill you quickly because you just like sit them on like a really defensible piece of terrain and just kind of chill out. We can't hear the heater, so keep it on. Okay, that's good to know. Mr. Pig, Turin, the person earlier was wondering about the reinforcement summons, not old summons. Oh, so reinforcement summons, yeah. So you can summon them at any time as long as you have the appropriate amount of resources banked. The resources correlate directly to the cost of the unit in gold in the lobby. So for example, if a Great Unclean One dies and you want to like try and resummon it, that's going to cost you like 3,000 plus gold, which is usually never viable because in doing that, you're going to be sitting there saving while your opponent's summoning in more objective holders and you're just like waiting for a big powerful lord. So I heard a lot of people kind of, you know, voicing concern about being able to resummon lords. It's not as viable as you think. Now for cheaper lords it is. If you have like a magistrate or let's say like a Sigvald is going to be coming back for that booty multiple times for sure because he only costs like 1,200, right? So resummoning in Sigvald on this game mode is going to be super strong. Also, even lords like Tzeentch who are like tanky and cheap might be viable because they can just sit on objectives. So there's a lot of changes and a lot of things that are going to be good. Ooh, I love the build here. Look at this. So Enticity going for the big bird of change, double Doom Knight plus a Chaos Knight of Tzeentch. And for the forces of Khorne and a RubberDuck of War, he's got a Herald of Tzeentch, a quad Halberd, double Fleshhound of Khorne, and double Warhound. So he's going to have a lot more battlefield agency for sure. And honestly, Anticity's army, he's going to have to summon in some good armor-piercing answers. Granted, the big bird does have some good magic for like nuking, but overall it's going to be a little bit of a tricky pickle. Yeah, cheap lords with Vanguard can be very good. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you guys can't hear the heater. Interesting. All right, so spawning here on the southeast side of the map, it's going to be a RubberDuck of War. The Blind Bandit is his name for today, and he's going to be leading the Khornate forces, expecting Anticity's playstyle, actually. He brought mass Khorne warriors with halberds. So he's got 4 of those bad boys, double Hound units. So the Fleshhounds of Khorne are really, really good against everything on the Tzeentch roster except the Knights. And he does have a couple of basic Warhounds as well. Now, Hounds can go capture side objectives very effectively, right? So certainly pretty cool. So he's got a bunch of those. And then over here for the forces of Tzeentch, it's going to be an Exalted Lord of Change with the blue and pink fire. And it looks like it's going to be an Air Force. So yeah, Enticity is going to have to summon some objective holders in. So I'm sure he'll be getting like some blue horrors in just to kind of grab things, or maybe using Forsaken. But overall, I really like the Khorne starting army. But again, we have yet to see what the players have brought in reserve, and we'll have to see what they're going to be summoning here in a minute. So this is the map Galleon's Cove. You have one high ground objective here. In the middle here, you have another objective, and on the far side, you have one as well. And the Vampire Coast ships are, I think you can see them through the cove. Let me go ahead and drift around. Yeah, you can see the pirate ships out there, which I think is quite neat. Pretty neat for sure. So let us know your predictions. Let's get this party started and have some fun. No need to wait for me. Good luck, have fun. Hopefully we don't have the dreaded crash this time. If he does crash again, we'll just give the win to RubberDuck and move forward. So we will see. We will see. Some hounds vanguarded than trees. Obviously, you can still vanguard units out of your deployment zone. Not like super far. I do think it'd be kind of cool to be able to vanguard like closer to your opponent's deployment zone, but for the most part, I don't think it's a huge deal. Yeah, Tzeentch could be a hidden gem. You never know. You never know. Tanky lords are quite good at holding these objectives. So the Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch, it is not Kairos. Kairos is actually really good because he has like a pendulum effect, but people tend to like this guy because he can summon 2 units of Chaos Furies, which are very, very annoying, right? So immediately RubberDuck of War is going to be moving up with his slower army. Now, the fact that objectives unlock at 3 minutes, I think, is very, very good. You know, if they were immediate, it would be super unfair because armies like Slaanesh, for example, if you've seen them on the Demon Prince roster, they have like 100 speed across the board. So they would just be on the objectives and they would have like 1,000 points before you even got out of your deployment zone. So I do think that's good. So somebody in chat asking what is an SEM? An SEM is a single entity model. So yeah, these hounds need to be careful. This could be a disaster if the Doom Knights get a good engagement. Yeah, and it looks like the Houndos are going to pull back, and the Doom Knights might be able to get a little bit of damage, but honestly, if the Halberds can kind of... Ooh, the Halberds might be able to get in here, and then if the Hounds actually commit to attack with the Herald of Khorne, yeah, now you turn and nibble, and look at this. Yeah, the Protoss shields of the Doom Knights are being chewed down as the Fleshhounds of Khorne counterattack. Halberds are moving up. Herald of Khorne needs to get active too. He's on his Skull Crusher, I think. Yeah, so he's on the armor-piercing mount. And some of the Doom Knights taking some pretty big damage, but you got to make sure to stay behind these Halberds. Losing these Fleshhounds early to like the Knights in armor would be pretty much game blouses. Yeah, so here comes a big fight, but Halberds are nearby, and the Khorne Lord is here also. So yeah, looks like they're both going to be committing, although I think this might favor RubberDuck because the Hounds are going to be able to hunt pretty effectively. And it's not like this is a Metal Caster who has like a final transmutation or something. Overall, like very little damage taken. The Herald of Khorne took a little bit of work. And it looks like Enticity is going to be summoning in Chaos Furies. Very, very interesting stuff. Not particularly good against a ton of units here, although on the far side, we do get Forsaken coming in, which is nice. So, oh no, Blue Horrors. So those are Blue Horrors. Yeah, they'll be able to hold that objective. Those are like the basic infantry units for Tzeentch. So some of the Knights are being dragged down. The Doom Knights of Tzeentch, a couple models are trapped here, and the Khornate forces are moving forward pretty aggressively. And now there are Halberds on the objective. Oh no, that's going to be a good cast. Very, very nice cast there. But that spell, like we saw in the previous game, doesn't have a ton of armor piercing. So here comes the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. They are on top of the objective, which will be unlocking in 1 minute. I wonder if Khorne's going to go for the top objective as well. Probably just going to try and win some of these fights here. And we do get some Chaos Furies of Tzeentch being sent in. These are actual Tzeentch units. And also Bloodletters of Khorne. Okay, so some Bloodletters have been summoned in to give extra armor piercing. Because they're a little bit more mobile than the Warriors, but they also do have good AP values. So here we do get the Locust of Wrath coming in from the Herald of Khorne. And ooh, this could be a little bit of a disastrous engagement for Tzeentch. Sending in a lot of stuff, and Khorne is ready to party here, man. But yeah, some Furies are going to be summoned, but the Hounds are nibbling down units. And it seems like the RubberDuck of War is absolutely dominating here in this early engagement. Very, very impressive play so far. Now, one of the big reasons why is because obviously they just have that really sustainable ground force. Although the triple Halberds on the objective, I would like to see one unit over here. But yeah, the Doom Knights of Tzeentch getting wrecked. Horribly, horribly wrecked by these Halberds. The Bloodletters of Khorne doing an excellent job. And the Herald of Khorne also just doing huge work as well. Now, some of the Doom Knights do get back up in the sky. I like the fact that some Houndos are being sent up to the high ground. What do we have up here? We have Chaos Knights of Tzeentch going for that objective. So Enticity might be able to win on the objective game, even though he's been crushed horribly in combat. We will see. Oh, look at this. We also have a Skull Cannon coming out for the forces of Khorne. The dreaded Skull Cannon is here, and some Hounds coming in to attack the Furies. We have some idle Chaos Warhounds here, but yeah, Khorne is 100% going to get that middle objective. I think it was a big mistake to not send some Halberds up to the high ground there. I think Khorne could have gotten that very, very effectively. On the far side, we have some AFK Furies from Enticity. We do also have some Blue Horrors there on that objective. So a single Fleshhound of Khorne could easily rip this side objective. Blue Horrors would get absolutely feasted on. And in the meantime, the Kraken King using his Air Force to try and goon the Chaos Warhounds right here. Yes, and the Skull Cannon blasting in, looking extra cool, while the Herald of Khorne, Bloodletters, as well as Halberds are moving up to the high ground to try and get this. Now, what Enticity will probably do is try and like block him from getting up there, although the Kraken King has not even captured this objective. It's actually being held by no one. So currently, the forces of Khorne are a little bit ahead, and we do get some hounds on top of the big chicken here. The chicken himself does have only 30 armor, so if you summon some Flesh Hounds, like right here, because Flesh Hounds do have Vanguard deployment, they could really swarm this big chicken. Now, Halberd's moving up with the Herald of Khorne on the job as well. In terms of the damage done, it's almost been doubled. Like, the RubberDuck has gotten such a superior early engagement, and his army composition just seemed to be a very good counter for that. Oh, look at the Skull Cannon shot! Huge damage right there. We do have some idle Flesh Hounds. Definitely want to get those on top of the Chaos Knights and start chewing them down. And the Bloodletter's just swarming all over the Chaos Knights here. Now, the top objective is slowly being taken by Khorne. It looks like, now that the Khorne Lord is here, you can see the little arrow going down. You better watch out, though. The Herald of Khorne here could get bullied by the big chicken as well as the Doom Knights, but we do have some Chaos Warhounds coming up. And, yeah, Bloodletters and other things like that moving in. We do also have some Spawn of Khorne. Oh, no, the Minotaurs of Khorne are coming to the big boys. These are the anti-infantry variants. Still not bad against big armor, but for the most part will be very, very effective here for sure. So down to the ground, we do have the Herald of Khorne battling the Exalted Lord of Change, taking a little bit of damage, and it looks like there's going to be a Fury summon, but Khorne is going to have a ton of reinforcements here soon. And honestly, even if Khorne loses its Lord, they have such a good stranglehold here on the center. I mean, who wants... Basically, if I were RubberDuck, I would just try and win this middle objective, just leave the two Halberds there all day, and then just fight for the top. And if you win the top, I think that Tzeentch will probably be too far behind. So a lot of people ask, like, you know, is it all about objectives? Well, no, army value is huge. If you just crush your opponent in battle in various skirmish engagements, you're going to probably just be so far ahead that you'll have a pretty good chance of winning. So it still is pretty similar to Warhammer 2 battles in that regard. The Herald of Khorne is proving to be a really, really good lord. Oftentimes, I've been experimenting with the Greater Demons here, but I'm very impressed with RubberDuck's play here, and I really like his build quite a bit. So we do have the Minotaurs versus the Spawn. We have Bloodletters up on the objective now, and more Minotaurs of Khorne moving up. Halberds, we have a Blood Shrine. Oh, he summoned the Blood Shrine! RubberDuck the Madman! It's the Blood Shrine of Khorne. This is the lawnmower of the gods. And why it's really good is because it heals. So yes, the Lord is actually dead for RubberDuck of War, but RubberDuck does have the double objective Stranglehold. Now, something that could be pretty cool as well would be to see a back pressure. So summoning like a Chaos Warrior over here with some Flesh Hounds to go rip the back objective from Enticity. Since you have such a lead in terms of the damage and army value done, I think going for like the triple pressure here could be really, really strong for sure. And the big chicken is casting his magic, but Khorne is enduring the magic pretty well. So the Khornate Warriors moving up under a hail of fire, the Warp Fire going down, roasting a bunch of those bad boys. And here comes the Chaos Warriors of Khorne, as well as the Bloodletters. And the Tzeentch forces are getting absolutely karate chopped. And yeah, the Forsaken of Tzeentch being hard countered by the Lawnmower here. You can see the... I love it! I love the Blood Shrine, it's so cool! And obviously tons of armor-piercing anti-infantry is going to wreck these guys. Tzeentch is going to need some range tools to deal with this. But honestly, I feel like Khorne had such a superior early engagement that they're just in such a commanding position here. They have Halberds fighting Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, and these bad boys are really tanking very, very well. So this is really evidence that RubberDuck and Enticity have been practicing a lot together, and that Enticity had an idea that because I played against Enticity quite a bit. Obviously, I'm not playing in today's tournament, but I was aware that he loves to spam armor. He likes to really use the Tzeentch armor, start with a very elite force, and then summon in the chaff after that. Whereas RubberDuck of War went with the complete opposite approach. He summoned in mostly his chaff units. He didn't bring expensive SCMs. He brought warriors, a very durable core of infantry, which has proven to be much more valuable for claiming the objectives here. You can see both objectives have been claimed by Khorne, and good luck getting those Halberds off the objectives. I mean, Tzeentch has some tools for it. Probably one of the better tools they could have would be the Flamers of Tzeentch. If you came in with the Flamethrowers, which of course have great armor piercing, that'd be very strong. And yeah, now like Khorne can just kind of claim skulls all day. Here we have the Bloodletters of Khorne battling the Spawn of Tzeentch on the low ground, and the Blood Shrine of Khorne pulling back right now as the Minotaurs of Khorne just kind of controlling the battlefield. Now, one thing to watch for here is going to be the objective play. What is the Kraken King going to do to respond to this? I love this on the backfield. Look at this. Fleshhounds of Khorne. Double Fleshhound, I think one Fleshhound and one basic one, moving in and chewing up the Blue Hordes of Tzeentch. And honestly, I think that RubberDuck is going to be able to maybe triple cap him here. We have the third Hound unit coming in. The Fleshhounds are amazing. These bad boys have 65 weapon strength, and they absolutely melt these units for sure. And the Skull Cannon roaming around, and what's really cool about Skull Cannons is they can get pretty much infinite ammo. Now, Tzeentch here trying its best to secure the high objective, but the Halberd spam has been really, really good counter against Anticity's build. Anticity has just been going big armor. Now, of course, he's switching, but Spawn still are not going to be great here, right? Like, Spawn against Khornate Warriors are beast mode. These guys are middle linebackers. They have Frenzy. They have ITP, of course, due to the Frenzy. Very, very tough to remove, but it looks like the Kraken King is going to be moving up for the high ground objective. So, check this out. If we are looking at Anticity's score, he is currently getting 16 base income. He's getting an extra 2 per second for losing, and also getting 1 for damage inflicted. So those are the modifiers. If you're losing by like 1,000 or more points, you get a little bit of a bonus to your resources, and on top of that, you get a bonus for doing damage. So right now, RubberDuck is probably getting 16 plus like 2 from the damage he's dealt. So like honestly, the resources, Enticity might be getting like 1 more than RubberDuck. It's pretty insignificant, but it is a minor thing that may allow you to summon like an extra unit. So the Khorne Warrior Halberds holding the top objective. Very, very valiant hold from these glorious looking models. I think the Khorne Warriors are probably some of my favorite models when the old world for Warhammer Fantasy comes back and like making me want to kind of play Khorne Army a little bit. We have the Blood Shrine of Khorne doing battle with the Exalted Lord of Change. We do also have the Skull Cannon moving up to flank here. The motorcycle going to be moving in. And now we have a triple cap from a RubberDuck of War. He has all 3 objectives, absolutely crushing the forces of Tzeentch, as the Skull Cannon is going to be moving up and running over the forces of the Changer. So here they come. Getting a nice little dirty charge right there as the Bloodletters of Khorne looking to spill some blood for the Blood God. And over here on the far side, more Chaos Furies have been summoned in, which I really like. And honestly, Tzeentch is really going to struggle to wrestle these objectives. The Khornate mobility has been very, very strong. And I think the fact that Enticity brought mostly elite units in his starting army, and this would be the same problem you would run into if you saw somebody spamming SEMs only, is they would probably lose to just anti-large chaff, and they would obviously not be able to hold the objectives as well. So far, RubberDuck has been really, really dominant on holding the objectives here. So Chaos Furies moving in as well. I'm going to be swarming down on the Fleshhounds of Khorne. And on the other side of the battlefield, the Khornate Halberds, as well as the Skull Cannons, having a very favorable trade. The Big Chicken trying his best here, but is being swarmed by the Chaos Furies. Damage value still very heavily favoring the forces of Khorne. And the triple cap is really, really just snowballing now. He's getting 15 victory tickets a second, whereas the forces of your boy Enticity are getting absolutely none. In terms of the losing compensation now, you can see it does change up a little bit. So Enticity is now getting 24 resources per second, whereas the RubberDuck of War is probably getting like 18. So a substantial amount more, but overall, there's still a lot more Khornate forces on the battlefield fighting, and now there are going to be some reinforcements coming in. We got Forsaken of Tzeentch backed up by Blue Horrors. So these are like objective capture units, right? You're going to be trying to wrestle these objectives, but wrestling from entrenched Khorne position is going to be very tough. Khorne is very, very strong. The thing about Khorne is they have 28 speed on their infantry, so they're slow as potatoes. They can't really play the field super well, but if they get entrenched on a position, Khorne can then use its Fleshhounds and its Demons and more mobile units to kind of control the points, right? So it looks like this top capture point might be taken by the Kraken King here on the far side. He did manage to take this, and is going to be getting that objective with his Forsaken, because I think there was only a couple of Fleshhounds guarding that. Ooh, but I love the counterplay. Man, RubberDuck of War is playing so good right now. The Bloodletters of Khorne being summoned in as a counter against these guys is super nice. So the Bloodletters of Khorne are massive armor-piercing beaters, and these guys will absolutely destroy Forsaken of Tzeentch, which I think is a really, really good pick there. Man, great intuitive build here from the Duck Master. Certainly better than I would have done. I've been playing against Enticity stuff, and I've been struggling a bit here. So Fleshhounds of Khorne moving in to intercept, and that is going to be a decisive victory for Khorne. Game 1 going to the forces of the Blood God with the dreaded triple cap. We had the Blood Shrine, we had the Skull Cannon. I loved every second of that build from the RubberDuck of War. So you can still see the army value of units, which does also include the army value of them being resummoned. So yeah, very, very cool. And like, he was so good at summoning counters too. But his initial army was really, really big. I mean, these halberds just absolutely destroyed the starting army of Tzeentch, which was very greedy. This is a very greedy army here. But the big bird did very good with 3,100. In terms of Anticity's reinforcements, I think he was missing armor piercing. Like, this build has no armor piercing, like none. No AP here, no AP here, a huge blunder against Khorne. And Tzeentch has a ton of armor piercing as well. You have the Exalted Flamers, you have the basic Flamers, you have what are those things called? You have the Burning Chariots, which I'm a little bit on the fence about it, but overall Tzeentch does have a ton of armor piercing, but that is going to be game 1 going to your boy, a RubberDuck of War. So let's go ahead and get the score updated. And that is game 1 in this best of 3 series. Players cannot repeat factions they already played. So now they're going to have to play something different. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. All right, so the next map is going to be the Eye in the North, which is one of my favorite maps. This one is very, very cool. Dude, RubberDuck, man, great play. I am super impressed. I'm super impressed. All right. And next pick, please. And next pick, please. All right. Cool. And cool. All right, so let's see what they do. So they can't replay previous factions. Obviously, in future tournaments, like, we'll figure out the rules and everything, but today it's a very casual showcase. Evan, loving the Total War 3 content. Hope life is good. It's really good, dude. I love this game mode. I really do. It's super fun. And, you know, it's really fun to play too. It feels like a good RTS game. Like, I feel like I'm playing an actual RTS now that has like rules, that has like built-in rules. And like, I really like that. Yeah. And like being able to react immediately to what your opponent's like, map awareness is so much bigger here. Like in Warhammer 2, obviously, you know, knowing where things are on the map is big, but like seeing what your opponent's summoning and like trying to mind game them and like evaluating how much you need to defend each objective, there's actually a lot that goes into it. Even though it might seem more simplistic in the beginning because of the smaller armies, it really is quite complex for sure. Yeah, ultra scale seems to be standard. So let's see what they pick here. All right. All right, so we have Nurgle for Enticity, I believe. Let's see. And let's see what RubberDuck picks. And see what the Kraken King picks here. He can either play Nurgle or Khorne. Yeah. And let's see what the Duck is going to go. Okay, so we have Cathay versus Nurgle. Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. The big chunguses are on the way. So Enticity and I did practice a little bit with not this matchup, but I found a Nurgle build that could actually beat Cathay. We practiced a lot, but we eventually found one. So I'm really excited to see what Duck does. All right, so we got Nurgle versus Cathay. All right. So the pick is here. We are on the eye in the north for our map. Oh, shit, my cursor is hidden. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure to bring that back. Yeah, I was recording I finished my Nurgle guide last night, so I made a guide for Nurgle. And I hid my cursor to get some cinematic footage. Okay, my apologies, guys. Okay, the cursor is back in business now, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Did you ever use all your reinforcements? Okay, yes, I have. So the games are longer in this game mode for sure. They usually go 10 to 15 minutes. And I've run into games where I have like 2 units left in my reinforcement pool. Yeah, it depends on what you bring too. If you bring like a bunch of cheap shit, you know, like you can certainly not run out, but yeah, it depends. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the great Chungus Nurgle to emerge and face the forces of Grand Cathay. I wonder if Enticity is going to copy my build. I think we might see it. I think we might see it. So my build was Great Unclean One, double Plague Cultist, backed up by a Soul Grinder, and then a bunch of Nurglings. That was my starting build. And that build was designed to counter the Sentinel play, because Nurgle was really struggling in our test builds against the double Terracotta Sentinel, actually. But, you know, if Grand Cathay comes in with like a shit ton of Jade Warriors and Crossbowmen, then you're going to get wrecked if you go for an SEM build like that. So, you know, we saw that last game, right? Like, elite forces can be dangerous for sure. The cursor is returned. Kyle says, I think my favorite part about this game mode is actually it reminds me of a tabletop game, almost as if I'm watching a bat rep. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I like that it does. Like, I play tabletop. And when I'm playing Nurgle, I put Nurglings to hold my side objectives. You do the same shit here. So it has a lot of correlations to the actual, you know, tabletop game mode. Yeah. How did Enticity and RubberDuck get access? So they both have YouTube channels. Yeah. Inticity's got, you know, a big YouTube channel, and so does RubberDuck. Yeah. So obviously it's a promotion effort for MCA. Danny, does Nurgle have trouble in multiplayer? Nurgle is an interesting one. Yeah. I think they're like, Nurgle and Cathay are the hardest to play. Khorne is probably the easiest to play. And Tzeentch is very strong too. I think Tzeentch is one of the strongest ones. We haven't, like, in the way that Enticity played Tzeentch is not normal. Like, typically you see a very wide build with Tzeentch with like Kairos, and he'll snare things in place, use Pendulum, and then like roast them with firepower. Tzeentch is like a shooty faction for sure. Yeah, unit scale is ultra correct. Nakamura, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, dude. And we're enjoying the domination mode here. We had a really epic first battle. Unfortunately, we had a DC, so we had to replay it, but nonetheless, RubberDuck of War claimed victory with a Cornate Halberd build against Tzeentch armor, which was quite interesting. You know, Nakamura, this kind of reminds me in some ways, correct me if I'm wrong, but Spellforce kind of has a similar system, right? The RTS where you have like objectives and capture points, and they like yield, you know, kind of yield some sort of a benefit. Yeah. Grand Cathay beat the forces of evil. We will see. Will you play any campaign again? Bora, so here's my plan. Yes, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming about 5 hours of campaign, so don't worry. And yeah, I'm going to be doing like probably 4 days a week on my channel will be competitive PvP and tournaments, and then like 2 to 3 days will be a combination of campaign as well as Age of Empires 4. Can you save up resources and add 2 units at the same time? Yes, you can. So there's actually tactics where you might not want to summon a single unit at a time because your opponent can react. You can wait for your opponent to use their resources, and then you can summon in 2 things that they can't counter. So like summoning in units and the timing of it actually has a lot of variance, a lot of viability for sure. Like for example, I was playing in a game a couple days ago, and my opponent kept summoning in like a bunch of Nurglings to hold objectives. So then, you know, I banked up like 1,600 gold and summoned 2 units that could just absolutely lawnmower those Nurglings before they could respawn. So there is like some sort of strategy with that for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Nurgle just wants to give a hug. Halo Wars 2 does. Got it, Nakamura. Got it. Spellforce has base building, so it's very different. Yeah, much closer to... Yeah, this is definitely like very similar to Company of Heroes, yeah, in terms of like capture points and Halo Wars and all that kind of stuff, yeah. Oh my god, Sisters of Twilight are going to be a terror on this map, on this game mode. Just like sitting above objectives, just blasting you off, yeah. And you know, Nurgle's very good at holding objectives. In my experience, Nurgle usually loses the battles in terms of damage done, but they win on objectives. That's been my biggest kind of discovery with Nurgle. Will the next tournament, which all factions... So obviously, Mortal Empires is probably going to take, you know, a while. So we're going to be playing with, you know, these 7 factions at first. And then I'm sure there'll be DLCs for new factions, so it'll probably be more. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Spoon, got a fever right after my roommate got the... Oh no, well, hopefully you're feeling better, man. Get some rest, drink a lot of water, all that sort of good stuff. And yes, Warhammer 3 is here. Nurgle is ready. I want to look at his build, but I'm going to be safe and just kind of keep the screen here. Yeah. Yep. Can the reinforcement points be camped by the enemy? Yes, you can, but it's not very viable because, I mean, it can be, like, Slaanesh could probably camp your, because all their units have 100 speed, so you could probably camp somebody's spawn points if you're winning, but there's 6 spawn points, I think, 5 or 6, so, like, you can spawn from any of those, so, yeah. Like, obviously, if you're just annihilating someone, yeah, you can camp their spawn a little bit, but the game will just probably be over at that point. Will you play the Queen or her love Rasputin? I'm going to play the Queen, yeah. I'm going to play Katarine when I get access to that. Yeah, hype for the Hype God. Yeah, Cathay is very fun. I really, really like Grand Cathay. They're hard to play. Of all the factions, I'm pretty good at Nurgle and Khorne, but I really suck at Grand Cathay. I have yet to figure him out. Yeah, RubberDuck with a really, really incredible performance in that last game. How do you see the Shootier Lords in this game mode? I think they're very good. And honestly, you can replenish the ammo in Shooty Lords by sending them back to the spawn and resummoning them, so it's very viable. All right, let's see how it... oh, it's a little bit different than my build, actually. Oh, man, I love these builds. Yes, we're getting the Iron Dragon versus the Exalted Great Unclean One. Here comes the Eye in the North. It is going to be the Exalted Great Unclean One facing off against Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. And it looks like it's going to be Great Unclean One, double Plague Cultist. So Plague Cultists regenerate, and they also have the ability to summon Plague Bearers, which is very, very strong. Forsaken are pretty good here, but many of the Cathay infantry units have a ton of armor, so they're pretty resilient against Forsaken. We get double Crossbow and double Peasant Horsemen. Okay, so pretty big starting armies. The one thing about the Exalted Great Chungus is he has a Mortis Engine, so you have to be very careful with him. Whereas Kugath Plaguefather does not have a Mortis Engine, this guy does. So that's why he's honestly a little bit better in competitive multiplayer, I think. And he obviously has like close to 40 movement speed, whereas Kugath only has 24. Yeah, the Iron Man is here. Dude, Skaven are going to be so funny in Domination Mode. Like, imagine a Poison Wind Mortar sitting here bombarding this middle objective while just Skaven slaves are fighting all over that. Yeah. It's super cool. It's super cool. Because Skaven could easily start with a 20 stack. You could just go Clan Rats and Skaven slaves with like 1 Poison Wind Mortar and then like your heroes. And like Skaven are going to be crazy in this game mode. I think Volkmar the Grim will be super good. I think, I mean, but Lords like Franz are also good because they can snipe enemy characters, right? So there's like certainly a lot of viability in terms of what you can do. All right, so taking a look at the forces of the RubberDuck of War. It's going to be the triple Jade Warrior. So 1, a 2, and a 3. Backed up by double Jade Warrior Crossbowmen. Going to be given the Yin and Yang. And these guys are great because they have 80 armor and 20, you know, pretty good melee defense, I suppose. Although I think it gets picked up when they're in Yin and Yang. No, it actually doesn't. Okay, I was a little bit wrong about this. I guess it's just the armor. Yeah, but against like Nurgle Furies and Nurgle Plague Toads, all of whom have poor armor piercing, these guys are really, really durable. And yeah, so it's going to be triple archer, one of which is a peasant. We have Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. Oh yeah, look at this. I love this guy. Is so cool. Look at him. He's like who's the guy from Avatar, the last Airbender? Uncle Iroh, I think is his name. Yeah, he's basically that guy. Final Transmutation as well. Very, very good against the blobs. And for Nurgle, it's going to be Nurglings backed by triple Forsaken. We have the Exalted Great Chungus, and we do have 2 Cultists of Nurgle. Both of... Whoa, did he not bring the summons? Okay, he did. So he does have the Plague Bearer summons, which... Like, these guys are really good in the starting fight, but they become a little bit less valuable and overpriced once the fighting goes longer because, you know... Yeah, they do have armor sundering too, I guess, which is really nice. So being able to sunder the armor of the Jade Warrior's 80 armor will help the Forsaken kind of grind there. Yeah, so Big Nurgle is here, baby. Let's get this party started and have some fun. Both players saying good luck, have fun, great sportsmanship all around. Immediately, the little Nurglings for the Kraken King, which have, whoa, my god, triple gold chevron on these Nurglings. What's going on here with the gold chevron Nurgling play? So these little guys going to be moving over to the side objective, just rolling over there. And the big boys moving down from the hill, the extra chunky man. Oh my god, look at the jiggling when he moves. I love the little touches like that. And of course, the Forsaken moving up behind him. Now, for the forces of Grand Cathay, the Uncle Iroh here, he can only summon his final transmutation if he is in human form. When he's in dragon form, he can use his breath attack, which is very, very strong as well. But Cathay can even let Nurgle have this objective and try and shoot them off it and take it later if they want to. As long as they're able to get their back objective here and play the 2-to-1, if they can get huge value from their crossbows, that could be quite nice. And in the meantime, Enticity is going to be moving down with his Exalted Great Unclean One and all of his little Nurglings and objective holders. And certainly he's going to be getting some arrow fire to the face here. Now, is the Iron Dragon going to be going into Dragon Mode soon? It looks like some Peasant Horsemen may be thinking about charging Forsaken, which probably would not go well for them. And the crossbows should be able to start shooting now. They do have the Harmony as well. A little bit of obstruction here. Jade Warrior standing on top of those units. Nurgle's probably going to summon in some Furies or, like, you know, some Rot Flies would be my guess. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be double Fury. And see, you guys were wondering about the double summon. Well, Enticity did what you were just talking about, summoning in 2 units, basically. Now, for the forces of Grand Cathay, I would probably summon in some Jade Lancers to try and run down these Furies as soon as they get on the bows. And now the crossbows are shooting in against the Forsaken on the objective, it looks like. There's still a minute 24 before the objective opens anyways. And it looks like he's trying to shoot the cultists, which are juking on the low ground. Yeah, interesting. Jeff, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. And are the Furies going to be attacking these Peasant Horsemen? And kind of an interesting duel. I think the Furies would actually win. The Peasant Horsemen have pretty terrible combat stats here. So some Furies getting blasted by the crossbows and more crossbows shooting in. I think they're just shooting at the cultists here. We have some Peasant Archers moving onto the low ground to duel while the Horsemen have the Clash of Fates up here. He definitely wants to make sure to send something over to get this objective here. Peasant Horsemen trying to run away from the Furies. Obviously, the Nurgle Furies are very good in that grindy combat because they do have the healing. And now the Nurgle forces are getting pounded by some bowfire. So we have the Peasant Archers up on the high ground shooting at the Forsaken here. And that is a lot of fire from Grand Cathay, although Enticity is juking with the cultists. But yeah, shooting the Forsaken is 100% the play. But, you know, this objective is going to be very tough. Oh my god, the Grand Cannon has been summoned, but oh, this is going to be tough to protect with all these Furies on the battlefield. But, I mean, it is going to be shooting the Great Unclean One. It does miss that shot there. I actually disagree with the Grand Cannon on this map in this position. Unless he has some Longma Riders to defend it. He's going to need something to defend this, otherwise the Furies are just going to come back here. He's got Peasant Horsemen, but yeah, this is... Maybe there's going to be some Peasant Spears kind of summoned or something. Nonetheless, the Great Unclean One's getting pounded by cannon fire. Yeah, another cannonball hits him. If, for example, you know... he were able to protect this from the Furies in the back, like, this cannon would be super good. Like, the Great Unclean One's getting wrecked horribly by that cannon, but you gotta protect it. I mean, the Grand Cannon is not cheap, and Furies are back on it. He's got some Peasant Horsemen back here, but you need, like, summon some Peasant Spears or something. Otherwise, I think it's gonna pay the Troll Toll. I do like the cannon summon, but you need to be able to protect it. Now, the main fighting is underway. Plague Bearers have been summoned by the cultists. We do have the Plague Bearer summoned on top of the Archers here. And the Jade Warriors should be able to tank him. And now we get the descending forces of the Furies on top of the Cathay army. On the far side, Peasant Spearmen capturing the objective. Nurgle has gotten the center objective. And it looks like some Peasant Horsemen were summoned to tar pit the Fury. So yeah, we do have 2 units of Peasant Horsemen back here. The Grand Cannon might actually survive. And in terms of damage done, you can see the RubberDuck of War has done substantially more damage. But Nurgle has a ton of healing. Oh, a big final transmutation going down. It nails the Great Chungus. It hits the 2 cultists, hits the Forsaken, also hits the Plague Bearers. And Halberds have been summoned up from the back. And the Iron Dragon is helping in melee right now to clear out the Furies. So he's just kind of fighting here. I would imagine he's going to go Dragon form soon. After he casts the final transmutation, we're going to see the Super Saiyan form. Yes! Summon the Dragon! Oh yeah, big boy's coming. The Iron Dragon has emerged, and now he's going to be jumping in to go after the Exalted Great Unclean One. And in the back, how's the cannon crew looking? Looking pretty good. Yeah, the cannon will be back online. And that Great Unclean One's going to be getting pounded earlier. So for anybody who said artillery isn't good here, it certainly can be. A little bit more niche for sure. But Nurgle is kind of pushing back the forces of Grand Cathay. But now Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon, has jumped on top of the Great Unclean One, should be able to get some damage. And Nurgle's about to run out of a bit of steam here because their Plague Bearer summons will be disappearing very, very shortly. Yep, so they just disappeared. But Nurgle has done a pretty good job pushing back. Granted, the RubberDuck has done a lot more damage, but you have to remember, Nurgle has Fecundity, so now they're healing. But Cathay is going to be able to counter push here. Now they have their cannon online. They have halberds back here. Nurgle has no tools to shut down the Grand Cannon anymore, and that big boy is going to be taking a righteous pounding. Okay, big breath attack coming down from the dragon, able to hit those Forsaken and other units here. Halberd's moving up, but Nurgle's pressing pretty well. Currently, Nurgle does have two objectives. They have the middle and they have the back objective here. And Grand Cathay is being pushed back a little bit, which is very, very normal for sure. Typically, Grand Cathay gets kind of pushed back and is forced back into their deployment zone, and Nurgle will lose in like the final quarters of the game in my experience. So a couple of Forsaken moving up, but the Jade Warrior Halberd should be able to deal with them. They have good armor piercing, and they have good armor themselves, so it makes them a pretty intuitive counter here. Peasant Spearmen being moved into the fight. Plague Bearers of Nurgle are a summon, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. Yeah, they are a summon unit, and they're going to be disappearing in 4 seconds. So suddenly, a lot of the pressure that Grand Cathay is feeling is going to be gone, and you know, the two cultists then are going to be far less impactful. Now, I wonder if we're going to be seeing some flank pressure. It looks like some Peasant Horsemen maybe try to get this objective here. I think they're going to have to fight for the middle. And Grand Cathay could like use their mobility to try and go for that. Nurglings are trying to steal the side objective, actually, which is pretty funny. Gotta be careful. Nurglings might be able to defeat those Peasant Long Spearmen. Nurglings are they're tenacious little lads. And Nurgle taking more and more damage, but again, able to heal through it. Now we do have Longbow Riders. Longbow Riders for Grand Cathay are very nice, but they need to go down and kill these Furies to open up the cannon again. The Great Unclean One is getting relatively close to his healing cap, and it looks like Peasant Horsemen are trying to go and back cap that objective, but I think you kind of gotta say, okay, I've had enough, I'm not going to get this objective. Let's like play the middle and the sides, which I think is your best bet. Granted, the middle is pretty entrenched as well. So Iron Dragon's moving over here to try and clear out these Nurglings, and this is exactly what Nurgle wants. Nurgle wants these bad boys to, you know, this big expensive SCM to be dealing with a 350 gold unit. Probably would be a little bit more cost effective to get some like Peasant Horsemen over there, because now Nurgle's just going to be cackling on this this objective here. And the Grand Cannon is online, and Cathay does have the ability to relocate the cannons very, very well. Longbow Riders moving in. Currently, Nurgle does have a decent point lead by about 600 points, but by no means is this the point of no return. This is still a very, very close game, and depending on the decision-making of RubberDuck, honestly, like, Nurgle has lost most of its harass units. The Furies are gone. I would probably summon in a bunch of crossbows and just, like, nuke that Great Unclean One off the middle. However, I really do like the spawn here from the Kraken King. He's bringing in the spawn of Nurgle to kind of be unbreakable and hold that middle objective. In the meantime, in the back, the Nurglings are actually stealing the objective. Oh no, we can see a triple cap. So Nurglings carry a lot of capture weight, obviously. It looks like some Jade Warriors are going to be sent in, but they really, really do not want to be losing that objective here. So crossbows moving up. It looks like we have some Jade Warrior crossbowmen here and Peasant Archers here shooting into the Forsaken on the objective. And we got some Jade Lancers and Peasants going for the back objective, which is quite nice. Although Enticity did spawn out a unit of Nurgle spawn, which will be unbreakable and pretty good at holding the objective. Granted, they might go for the middle instead of that side. Like, I think using the big dragon to maybe move across, like, that's the advantage that Cathay has here. They have the ability to kind of flank these side objectives. Also, Cathay is not taking advantage of one of the best tools they have against Nurgle, which is the Terracotta Sentinel. Like, Nurgle really struggles to kill those bad boys. And wow, look at this. This objective actually taken by Nurgle. The little Nurglings that could. I told you guys, man. Nurglings they're such G's. Very, very strong unit for sure. So the Grand Cannon, a little bit out of position. Looks like he was trying to relocate it down the alley here to get some firepower here. But a little haggard Nurgling invasion has jumped there. And now Grand Cathay is going to be going for the back cap, and they might be able to steal it. They have 2 Jade Lancers here. And if they can keep pouring in reinforcements, they might be able to get it. We'll see, but oh no, the Plague Toads of Nurgle are coming. And these guys aren't very good against cavalry, but nonetheless, they have mass, and they will be able to kind of fight on that objective. So somebody asks, can't the Furies come back? So yes, if a Fury is fully destroyed, it can come back eventually, but it takes a long time. It takes several minutes. So it gives you a lot of agency to kind of, you know, get those units back online and do your thing. Now, as far as the score goes, I'm not sure about the exact metric. This objective is going to be captured by Grand Cathay. They have archers bombarding the middle now, and I don't know if the cannon got taken out. I think those like little haggard Nurglings were able to take out the cannon, although it looks like it's back online now. The back objective being slightly threatened, but for the most part, Nurgle is going to be able to hold that using the Plague Toads here. And yeah, right now, Nurgle's just going to make their last stand on the middle here. I wouldn't even call it a last stand, though. The Forsaken being very, very good. These guys are absolute beast mode in this matchup. You need Terracotta Sentinels. Terracotta Sentinels rip Forsaken apart for sure, but in this case, the Iron Dragon's going to have to do his part. So flying above, maybe going to be getting some breath attacks, maybe going to the back objective. Cathay could go over here, just like start spawning in reinforcements and running this direction to try and capture that, but Grand Cathay is going to have to capture an objective soon because they're almost getting to the point of no return in this battle. So you'll notice that we're at about the 9-minute mark, and that obviously is much longer than a lot of Warhammer 2 battles. Most Warhammer 2 battles, even pitched ones, would probably go like 6 to 8 minutes, give or take. And now it looks like he's going to be going back into his human form, which means he wants to cast Final Transmutation on the Kraken King's blob there, which would be very, very strong. Gold Chevron Nurglings being a pain in the butt, and now you're seeing, like, you can still win the battle. If this was a normal pitched battle, Cathay would be winning most likely, but since there's, like, objective play, Nurgle has more options. I think Nurgle would probably maybe struggle in a lot of pitched battles, but certainly in this game mode, they have a lot more teeth. So it looks like the middle objective is going to be played for. Currently, Nurgle summoning in more Furies. I think they summoned 3 initially, and this is their 4th one. The maximum amount you can bring is 4. And I think the Iron Dragon's going to be getting a Final Transmutation down here. It really looks like that's what he wants. And we are getting the Fire Rain Rocket from Grand Cathay, going to be bombarding in against the Forsaken, but you got to make sure you can protect it. So here they come, the rocket battery getting a little bit of damage down here in the valley, and the big flame attack from the Dragon Master going in as well. But Final Transmutation is going to be the bread and butter. Not quite point of no return, but it's getting kind of close. Cathay's going to have to get an objective very, very soon, or triple cap you, because even if your opponent's at 4,900 points, if you triple cap them, you still obviously win the game, right? So that's going to be pretty good. So Jade Warriors surging down. We do also have some Peasant Horsemen. A big Final Transmutation could easily turn the tide. If Nurgle blobs their army here and you just like nuke them, and maybe get a couple decent engagements there. Yeah, Halberds in the back have been summoned. I like this to be able to kind of fend off the Furies. Although Furies are infantry size, so summoning basic Jade Warriors would have been better. But even still, the Halberds should be able to stop those Furies. So, now down on the objective, the Exalted Great Chungus proving to be an absolute raid boss. This bad boy using his Mortis Engine to drain down all the infantry. Really, really need a Terracotta Sentinel or something big. Like, nothing here is good against Terracottas except the Great Unclean One. And the Iron Dragon is now fighting amongst a bunch of Nurglings. And Nurgle really being Nurgle this game. Like, just sending a bunch of crappy chaff units and just tar pitting, which is exactly how they want to play. And Nurgle is actually catching up on the damage dealt, which is very, very rare. Typically, Nurgle is like 3,000 or 4,000 points behind on the damage done. But in this case, the Kraken King really showing that he has been perhaps experimenting with a little bit of, plague magic here. As the Jade Warrior Halberds easily kill those Chaos Furies, protecting the artillery piece in the back. But I think it might be too late for Grand Cathay, as the point lead for Nurgle is so massive here that I think Grand Cathay is going to really, really need to perhaps capture... they would have to triple cap here, and against Nurgle, that's not easy. Although here, it looks like the Peasant Horsemen have almost gotten the Nurglings off. Like, I think this game was winnable for Cathay. I think you needed to, instead of summoning in the artillery, summon in Jade Lancers, and then also play the other side objectives, because Nurgle is, like, super slow. Like mega potato, right? So I think if you had used the dragon and maybe kind of tried wrestle some of the back objectives earlier, maybe, and just like bombard the middle with arrows while you do that, I think committing to the Mortis Engine fight in the middle was a little bit too precarious. And honestly, Cathay could lose their side objective now as well, as the damage value does almost favor the Kraken King, and now it does. So the forces of the Plague God really, really doing quite well here in this battle. As we're going to be closing out here in just a second, the Forsaken surging across the battlefield. And, Enticity cut the Mortis Engine off the Great Unclean One, said somebody in chat. I don't think he did. No, he did not. Mortis Engine is right there. It's that little, like, fly tooltip, I think. Or he did? That's so weird. Why would you cut the Mortis Engine? It's, like, his best ability. Very strange, very strange. He did cut that. Maybe there's something I don't know. But Cathay coming in. They have their artillery. Obviously could bombard the middle a little bit, but Nurgle looking quite cozy here, as the Forsaken will attack the Jade Warrior Halberds, and that is going to be a victory for the Plague God. We have a 1-1 series as we go on to the rubber match here. Enticity winning with Nurgle, getting the old, you can see not like huge value, but summoning the 2 Plague Bearers is nice for winning the initial objective, which with Nurgle is super important. Which is super, super important. Forsaken did pretty good, yeah. A lot of kills on those Forsaken. He didn't summon the Beast of Nurgle in. The Beast of Nurgle you bring, just in case your opponent goes with double Terracotta Sentinel or some big SEM, you need the Beast of Nurgle. So yeah, I like the army from Enticity, seems really good. For RubberDuck, I think that the Iron Dragon was fine. The starting army was good, but I think the issue with Grand Cathay was the reinforcements that were being summoned. I don't think it was optimal summoning of reinforcements. Like the cannon was good, but the fire rocket was not worth it. I think you needed a little bit more meat to fight against the big chunky boys. So let's go ahead and update these scorecards here and make it 1-1 as we go into the next match. Let's see what they're going to do. Alrighty. Perfect, perfect. Let me see what we got. Okay, so I think they only each have 1 matchup left. Let me go ahead and check with them. So I think the last one's going to be Khorne versus Nurgle, which should be pretty interesting for sure. RubberDuck got a rubber match. Yes, we will see what he's got schemed. We will see indeed. Gold Chevron. Dude, the Nurglings were MVPs. Yeah, they were very, very beast mode. I was super impressed with them. Just tanking objectives, stealing objectives, like all that sort of good stuff, you know? Yeah. All right. Alrighty. So, let's see what they will be doing. It's going to be Khorne for the Kraken King. RubberDuck says, I've only played Nurgle twice before, so apologies for what you're about to see. Okay, so if you two want, you can replay the first matchup as well. Cathay. I'm giving them the option to replay the first matchup they played, so we're going to see what they want to do. Because Duck hasn't played Nurgle at all, and since we did have that weird disconnect in the first game, I want to give them the option to play Tzeentch again. Because that was a really interesting match there. Khorne is very good against Nurgle, but not like a hard counter. Like Nurgle, if you fight a blob fight against Nurgle, you're going to lose. But if Khorne uses their mobility and their hounds to snake the side objectives, like they can win the fight very easily. And also the Khorne SEMs are better at sniping than the Nurgle ones, so you can use like the Bloodthirsters to kill the Great Unclean One and things like that. So there's lots of cool options for sure. All right, so let's see what RubberDuck's going to be bringing. All right, so it looks like they want to do Nurgle versus Khorne. So it is going to be Nurgle versus Khorne. That's going to be the battle. And for the map, let's go ahead and do the Silver Spire. Yep, Silver Spire is a fun map. I like this one a lot. Although, we'll save that for a later one. I'm trying to think what map would be really fun. Yeah, Broken Lake Gully. Screw it. Let's do the Broken Lake Gully. Map is set. This is like an old Warhammer 1 map that has been repurposed. How does Khorne hold up with no magic or missiles? Totally fine. Khorne is super fast, super mobile, has great SEMs. Khorne is like honestly one of the strongest factions, I think, of the four. Yeah. Very tough to stop. And like a lot of their units have spell resist. Yeah, Dahv plays says Nurglings are a top tier meat shield. 100% agree, Dahv. 100% agree. Now, in my testing, the build to beat Nurgle has been like SEM abuse and using like the big like goon squad to try and kill the Great Unclean One. But Nurgle can respond by using a Great Unclean One, a Beast of Nurgle, as well as like a Soul Grinder, and they can like fight back against them pretty damn well. Because they even have a slow. Nurgle has the Curse of the Slug as one of their army abilities. So they can totally like slow you down and beat you. So yeah, it's a fun matchup for sure. It's a really fun matchup. I like this map too. Broken Lake Gully is quite neat. Quite neat for sure. No, it's not playable yet. The game will be playable in about what? Is it the 17th of February? Yeah, a couple weeks. But don't worry, we'll be having, you know, campaigns and all sorts of good stuff, and we'll be doing domination streams with the crew and getting you guys a little taste before it gets going. Any thoughts on... so we can't talk about like anything pertaining to the ogres, but you know, I'm sure they'll be great. Yeah. We will keep it up. Thank you guys. Where's Aerocrastic and Falcon? Yeah, that would have been fun for sure. But I don't know if they're like what their situation, because I don't think either of them are doing like any sort of content creation. So I'm not sure if they would get like the early access. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Kugath is interesting. He is a catapult, but Kugath is so goddamn slow. He's only got 24 speed, which is very annoying. But Kugath has the ability to summon Nurglings, which is really cool. So he can like sit on objectives and summon Nurglings. And what's really funny about Kugath's Nurglings is they actually have the detonate ability, so they can explode and do damage. It's hilarious. He summons infested Nurglings. Yeah. Dahv plays is scouting his competition. Yeah, so Dahv plays is going to be playing Samurai Warrior in our next best of 3. And the winner of that series will face the winner of this series. So we can go ahead and show you guys the bracket real quick here. So let's pull this up. This is the bracket for today. It's Enticity versus RubberDuck of War, and Dahv plays versus Samurai Warrior in terms of the rule set. Best of 3, blind picks, Cathay, Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. So obviously not a ton of faction variety, but when the game launches, we will have 7 playable factions for competitive play, which is going to be cool. Demons of Chaos? Yeah, Demons of Chaos we can talk about. Yeah, so Demons of Chaos have access to all the demons except of course, the lords and things like that. So, yeah. Also, yeah, a lot of fun stuff on the horizon, guys. Couple things. So one thing I have coming is the website. So I'm currently having a website developed, which is going to have guides. So it will have a guide section. So there will be written guides for every single faction with like pictures and videos to support. There's going to be the capability to, there's going to be a tournament leaderboard on there. There's going to be a grand tournament calendar. So basically, when somebody hosts an event, I can post it on there, and you guys can, as either a player or spectator, will be able to know when tournaments are going on. And you can sign up for tournaments there. It's going to be really cool. So super excited for that. Super excited. That'll be coming probably closer to launch. Yeah, most likely closer to launch. Yes, yes. Yeah, Cathay is good. I mean, Enticity is probably the best, like, of the 5 or 6 of us that are playing right now, like, Domination Mode, Enticity is probably the best Cathay player. Yeah. Nurgle against Khorne, I actually like this matchup. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, for sure. Very micro-intensive. Dahv plays in here scouting out builds, yeah. Do you think we will see this game mode in competitive play? Yeah, I do. I think so, 100%. You don't need to police this. Like, I don't need to make rules for this shit. I can just tell people to go play, which is way, way better. Granted, I still do like traditional battles, and I'm sure there still will be tournaments for that, but personally, I like this game mode. It feels more like a true RTS to me. Yeah. So excited for the website. Thanks. Yeah, it's going to be great. I'm hoping we'll have it for launch. The Demons of Chaos are not allowed to be played in this game mode, no. I mean, you can with friends, but in, like, tournaments or ranked, you can't play it. It would be absolute BS, because the problem is you would... you can't prepare for it. You don't know what they're going to bring. They could bring any god. Badger Knight. Hey, Turin, been watching your videos for a few years. Love how entertaining they are. And the community you've helped foster. Keep it up. Looking forward to what you have in store for Warhammer 3. A lot of fun stuff. Yeah, there's going to be... the website will be coming, and we're going to have the Pro League as well. So I'm going to be starting a new league to replace ECL, which is going to have a higher prize pool. Each tournament will probably be, at the very minimum, a $150 prize. And some of the bigger ones, obviously, quite a bit more. And that will be... that'll be called the Pro League. So it'll be Total War Warhammer Pro League. Yeah, very hyped for that. And on the website, there's going to be leaderboards for tournament players. So like if you win in tournaments, it'll have like your win to loss ratio. It'll have the country you're from. And the leaderboard's going to be plastered right on the front of the website, which I'm super, super hyped for. All right, let's get this party started. Yes. Yeah, like this is... Like, going on to ladder now is a much better experience. Like, ladder in Warhammer 2 was really bad. But now it's quite good. Like, it's a balanced experience. Oh, I love the build! I love it! I don't know if it's going to work, but it looks awesome. All right, so for the Forces of Khorne, it's going to be the Exalted Bloodthirster and his little brother, backed up by 3 Bloodletters in the starting Vanguard army. And for Nurgle, it's going to be a Great Unclean One, which, I don't know, I'm a little bit on the fence. I feel like he's going to struggle against those guys. I think the Soul Grinder might have been a little bit better for his price. We have a Herald as well of Nurgle, and it looks like it's going to be a bunch of Nurglings aside from that. Interesting. I think Anticity's army is a little bit better, but again, we don't know. Nurgle does have 2 spawn too, so Nurgle can tar pit pretty hard. Brian Platt, thank you for the tender. He says, Turn, I'm currently overseas, but I'm so happy to catch Total War Warhammer 3 stream. Can't wait for this to come out. Keep up the great work. Yes. Yes. Good, Anakin. Good. So we got Nurglings backed up by the spawn of Nurgle, a Herald of Nurgle in the back. He's really good. He's super hard to snipe, and what's really good about him is his aura. Not his aura, but his AoE spell. Where is that? Yeah. So he's got Fleshy Abundance and Locus of Fecundity. So this is a free AoE heal, which is super good. Honestly makes him a little bit more viable than the Great Unclean Ones, depending on the build. So basically, you sit on the middle objective with him and some spawn, and you just spam heals and cackle and hold your back objective. This is like Nurgle that is just going to tank all day. Now, spawn points, you can see here, the Vanguard spawn points here, and the 3 basic ones at the back. Capture points, each player has 1 slightly closer to their zone. So there's 1 here, 1 across, and 1 capture point here in the middle. So this is going to be it. So, in Domination Mode, we have some people in chat asking, you start with about 7,000 gold for your starting army, but you have 10,000 gold in reinforcements. So basically, you summon in units depending on what your opponent brings. You can't, like, you know, you could bring 1 of every unit and, like, feel like, okay, I have 1 of everything, but really, in terms of your reinforcements, the most effective way of doing it is just having more of the good stuff. So whatever's good against Khorne, you have more and more of that in your reinforcements, in my experience. So that has been it. So the Great Chungus is here, the Great Unclean One, ready to party, swinging around his sword. He is good to go. He's an armor-piercing monster. He hits hard, and is quite tanky. He doesn't have any like passive healing effect or anything, but you know, if he's fighting near his spawn and just champing the objectives, that could be quite good. Now, Enticity did not bring any abilities on the Exalted Bloodthirster, which is very interesting. Maybe he just wanted to get the Bloodletters out, but I still think having the Breath Attack is very good against Nurgle, and also having the damage modifier is very good against Nurgle. I'm not sure why I didn't bring those. Now, Nurglings have been summoned, and it looks like they were originally thinking about going for the high ground objective, but I think Nurgle kind of staying together to keep their army going is going to be a little bit better. We'll see, but nonetheless, the Great Unclean One waddling across the battlefield. Enticity going to be going for the dreaded sniping, so he does have the Exalted Bloodthirsters and the basic Bloodthirster looking to probably just goon. A lot of it's going to come down to micro for RubberDuck of War. He wants to make sure he doesn't get a shit gooned here. And honestly, I wonder if they're going to go in an attack. They could, and oh, they're kind of feigning it. You don't want to leave this guy too far behind. I mean, this is like fresh fish right here. Nurgle is super slow, and it looks like he's going to get gooned a little bit. Yeah, you got to be really careful, man. Like, just keep him near your spawn, and you're going to be fine. Like, that shouldn't be happening. So on the backside, we do get Fleshhounds of Khorne coming for the back objective, while Nurgle continues to move up onto the middle. And the cool part is, even if the Herald does die, the Great Unclean One does have magic, so you can use him as your caster. So it's a little bit of dual purpose as the Bloodthirsters in the back, looking for a little bit of gooning. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, honestly, Khorne going to be able to capture a bunch of objectives here. The Fleshhounds are pretty tough to deal with, and the spawn should be engaging here against the Bloodletters of Khorne. So here they come with the Great Unclean One. Looks like up in the sky we have had a Miasma of Pestilence to lower its melee attack, and the Herald is getting gooned pretty hard by the Bloodthirsters. And Khorne is very, very good at gooning. It's one of their better strategies for sure. But here in the middle, the Bloodletters should lose pretty decisively to spawn in Nurglings plus the Great Unclean One. And now Fleshy Abundance is active here, so you can see big heal. That's going to heal him to full health. Like, he'll be totally fine. Now in the back, we get 2 Plague Toads coming out. So Plague Toad's going to be jumping up on that high objective. Plague Toads are actually not very good against Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds can kill them very quickly. But we'll see how the fight goes here in the middle. So, looks like there's going to be some sort of a breath attack. Yes, it's going to be the Winds spell for Nurgle. And now you can see the Herald of Nurgle's back up at full health. So Nurgle not only has healing spells, but they also have a healing passive. They can use Fecundity, which is one of their army abilities, and their Lore of Magic passive is also healing. So Locus of Fecundity has gone down. This is like an overcasted Invocation of Nehek that doesn't resurrect. So the entire Nurgle army here in the middle is healing right now, and in terms of damage done, obviously Khorne is ahead because of their gooning, but Nurgle can heal through it, right? 1 unit of Bloodletters is pretty shaken, but a really good Fleshhound flank here. You can see the Fleshhounds did swarm, and the spawn of Nurgle here are getting beaten down pretty badly by the Fleshhounds, but it looks like they're going to be withdrawing. 1 Toad is going to be sent up on the high ground objective, and Nurgle will continue fighting on the low ground while the Bloodthirsters are still trying to snipe the Nurgle Lord. So here it looks like Miasma of Pestilence going down to lower his stats. The Great Unclean One also moving into fight, and the spawn of Nurgle a little bit damaged, but overall Khorne seems to be winning this trade here in the middle pretty well. I do think the Great Unclean One isn't like the best pick here. I think Beast of Nurgle might be slightly better for the price against these like large threats because they can target them better. But it looks like Nurgle is probably going to be losing its Lord here to these bad boys. And Nurgle is summoning in more Plague Toads. Yeah, like the summons, we got some Rotflies coming in. Overall, I think like, yeah, the Great Unclean One is not super good at protecting the Herald of Nurgle. Against Khorne, the best success I've had with Nurgle is using the Herald actually on the Rotfly, so he can't be caught. So then you just run away and force the Bloodthirsters to fight your Great Unclean One, which isn't going to be super cost effective for you. But overall, Nurgle's kind of getting cleaned up right now, for sure. The damage value is almost doubled here. Nurgle does have that high ground objective. Enticity did grab his objective here on the other side as well with the Chaos Warhounds, but Nurgle's looking like it's just getting crumped super bad. The army comp just, Toads are terrible here. Because, like, Fleshhounds of Khorne are not infantry size, they're actually large, so they just massacre the Toads. Rotflies are good against armor, like, they might be okay at, like, trying to, like, give some mass to stop the Great Unclean One, but yeah, this guy is looking like he's in the danger zone, and he's gonna need to heal very, very quickly. He's gonna need some milk if he wants to get back up in this. Great Unclean Ones aren't, like, super good here either, unless you bring the Legendary variant, because they just get their butts kicked by the Greater Demons of Khorne. Typically going for, like, a wider Nurgle army, I think, is a little bit stronger, just to, like, try and target this, but yeah, looking pretty tough. As more and more Toads and Rotflies move in, and yeah, the Exalted character does get absolutely punished right there. Now it's a Great Unclean One. Let's see what the response is going to be from RubberDuck. He summons in some spawn of Nurgle in the back. Bloodletter's trading pretty damn well on the objective. Even though they, you know, don't really benefit from the armor piercing here, they still hit relatively hard against most of the Nurgle chaff and infantry units. The Great Unclean One's doing actually pretty good. You can see how with 11 or 12,000 HP, the Great Unclean One is super hard to kill, even for 2 Bloodthirsters. So I think, like, yeah, I think the Legendary variant or bringing the Rotfly Lord would have been a little bit better. Now, in terms of the objectives being held, Enticity is holding these 2. We get Plague Toads moving down from the high ground. Plague Toads will be quite good against Bloodletters. That's one of the few engagements that'll be very good. But overall, the Kraken King is going to move in and just probably flank with these Fleshhounds and just absolutely tear these guys to shreds. So here comes the Toads moving in, getting swarmed by the Fleshhounds. Down they will go into ye old trash can. You can see they have like terrible melee defense to only 24. So yeah, really getting wrecked here. So I really think this game comes down to more of RubberDuck maybe not necessarily knowing this matchup. He did mention before the game that he had only played Nurgle like twice before this, and Enticity has probably played like 50 games as Khorne. So clearly a lot of familiarity came into play here, but yeah, I'm surprised he didn't take the Tzeentch matchup, the offer to play that matchup again. But Nurgling's moving up to hold the objective. It looks like some Chaos Warriors of Khorne have been summoned to try and jack this objective and make it very, very tough to remove. The Great Unclean Chungus taking quite a beating for sure. Yes, he is down for the count, getting fire breathed quite literally on his butt there, as the exalted Bloodthirster of Khorne moves in and absolutely roasts the spawn of Nurgle. Probably going to be game blouses here. We'll see. Bloodletters of Khorne in the middle objective. Enticity could triple cap him, probably. Nurgle's army has just been pounded to dust. So a lot of people were also asking, like, oh, is it still kind of like Warhammer 2 in that you can obviously beat people by defeating their armies? Like, hell yeah, you can. It's not all about the objectives. Objectives, of course, are good for enforcing the attacking rules, and you can win on them by tanking them and stuff, but still, if you just come in and smash somebody's army like this and really hard counter everything they do, like, yeah, you're gonna be doing pretty good. So check this shit out. We have the old Gore Beast Chariots of Khorne moving in. So Domination Mode can be played in 2v2, which is really fun. After the tournament is over today, I will show you guys that. I'll play some 2v2s. So here comes the Gore Beast Chariots. The poor Nurglings just getting run over. And now the Chaos Warriors of Khorne, even though they are halberds, will probably be able to get through the Nurglings pretty quickly. But yeah, you can see these little adorable guys trying to fight on the objective. Rolling in there. They have some of the cooler attack animations in the game. Oh my god, I love how Nurglings are just getting launched in. Now there's a Bloodthirster up here. That's going to be pretty bad. Forsaken of Nurgle are actually really good here. They hit pretty hard, but not so much against the armor. Yeah. Going to get run over by the Gore Beast Chariots, and I think there's a Beast of Nurgle in the back, but the Beast of Nurgle's a little bit late to the party. Now, against the double Bloodthirster gooning, if you had gone with a Great Unclean One who's super tanky and backed him up with two of these guys, the Beast of Nurgle, you would trade super well. They have poison, they also debuff melee attack and speed of nearby units, and are very, very tough to kill. So overall, I just think this came down to the build for Nurgle not being super great in the starting army, and the reinforcements were also not... you don't want to be using Plague Toads ever against Khorne. They're just not good. Unless you're not seeing any Flesh Hounds, which is not going to happen. And obviously an 800 gold Beast of Nurgle is easily going to be defeated by 5,000 gold worth of Khorne Greater Demons. So it looks like some objectives are being threatened here. Look, some Nurglings stuck on the objective here, but oh my god. Oh my god, this is going to be just a huge surround. These poor Nurglings, the Flesh Hounds of Khorne are feasting. Dude, it's like Nurgling popcorn. They're just like flying up as they're being eaten by these Flesh Hounds. Oh my god, the Nurglings are just being feasted on. Look how quickly they're dying. Man, oh man. So that's probably going to be GG well played. I would imagine Nurgle will keep fighting for a little while, but they're going to be so far behind. I don't see any chance for them, because now Enticity can really, really just punish these units and these Plague Toads and different things like that. The Beasts are adorable, and that is going to be a 2-1 victory there for the Forces of Khorne. Yeah. Crazy good game. Very one-sided match, but it's good. You guys saw some close games today. You've seen a one-sided match. And you can see that you can win with battle. It doesn't have to be the objectives. You can just crush your opponent's forces and they'll most likely tap out. So yeah, the starting build for Nurgle is just very weak. Like a foot-based like Herald against two sniping characters is rough. You need to go for the Flying Herald who can outrun these guys. He can provide healing and is going to be safe. The Great Unclean One wasn't terrible, but overall, yeah, the Nurgling's getting munched on for sure. Yeah, Khorne is very strong. Khorne is very, very strong. Reinforcements are pretty good too. The Flesh Hounds are amazing reinforcement units, like super fast, super furious, and they do the trick. So that is a 2-1 victory for Enticity, a very contested series. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and get my headphones here, and we will chat with Enticity here while we get ready for the next match. I'm going to go ahead and fire it up and give him a quick call, and we will we'll see what he thought about the match and the matchup and everything, and we'll go from there. So now, if Dahv plays and Samurai Warrior could join the lobby, okay. Plays and Samurai, you are up. Cool. Scoreboard is updated. Now we need to go ahead and reset that. So let's go ahead and get this going. And then we want Samurai. Very cool. So this is going to be the next best of 3 here. Did you create your yes, you create your reinforcement pool before battle. You have to. I'll show you guys everything after this as well. All right, so I'm going to call Enticity. Okay, the players are going to do this. Okay, our first battle is going to be Cathay versus Khorne. Very good. So Cathay versus Khorne, and the map we're going to be doing is going to be the... we haven't done Death's Pass yet. The Crossing of the Sea of Claws is a really cool map. This is like a Norskin landing map, which I think is very neat. So I actually just put my headphones on my head and was like talking into them, but I didn't even plug them in. I'm just an absolute potato. Yeah, the game mode is really fun. I love it. I love it personally. Sure. So Enticity is going to use the restroom real quick, and then when he gets back, we will have our quick chat. We'll talk to him about his strategy. RubberDuck. RubberDuck says, I haven't really played Cathay or Nurgle, so that hurt my little duck soul. Dude, RubberDuck, man, your game with Khorne versus Tzeentch was so dominant, man. Yeah, hold your head up high, RubberDuck. You did really good, man. That was a super impressive Khorne game you had. I think if you had just like accepted my offer to play Tzeentch again versus his Cathay, I think you would have had a pretty good chance of potentially winning. Because your Tzeentch play was really good in the first game. But overall, Duck, yeah, hold your head up high, guys. Let's get a big round of applause for Duck. If we could get some mods as well to drop a link to a RubberDuck of War's channel, make sure to check him out. He's an amazing caster and a really good player as well. So definitely check out his channel if you guys haven't. He's going to be putting up a ton of content as well. Duck was a true champ. Enticity is like straight up one of the best players in the entire world, and you almost beat him. So GG, well played, man. GG. All right, so let's go ahead and call the Kraken King. Hey, man, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
GG, dude. Those were some pretty tight games. So as far as the last matchup goes, Khorne versus Nurgle, we've played that matchup a little bit ourselves. What do you think would be the best answer that Nurgle would actually have against the Khorne gooning? Do you think it would be like a great unclean one with like Beast of Nurgle and Soul Grinder, or do you think like maybe just like the flying Rotfly guy to just run away from you and just like fight on the ground would be better? What do you think?
I think overall maybe like a sky build. I don't know how well Nurgle's flying actually trades out versus Khorne, but
yeah.
If you can sort of whittle them down over the course of the game, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think it's a pretty doable matchup for Nurgle for sure. And it's a shame we didn't get to see your first Grand Cathay game finish, because I was kind of hyping up how good you are with Grand Cathay. But of course, we'll see them in the Grand Finals most likely, yeah?
Oh, yeah, for sure. They've been the one I've been training most as.
Yeah.
But I think RubberDuck, he did get a really nice lead and holding of the point in the middle. Mm-hmm. I wonder how it would have gone later on, but yeah.
It's hard to say.
Just PC problems.
Because that tends to happen with Cathay. Like, you remember in our experience, we've had Cathay, like, typically they'll lose, like, the early objective game, but then they'll, like, slowly push you off with the attrition, especially with the playstyle that you've been using, which is, like, the Miao Ying plus double Terracotta Sentinel. Like, you don't necessarily get the objective, but you really outgrind people on those fights.
Yeah, and then you just have to make sure you get the objectives fast enough to win the game.
Yeah.
Like we, in a couple of the games we played, it got really down to the wire.
Yeah.
With the grinding and then recap.
Yeah, Grand Cathay is really, really tanky for sure. We saw Duck play Grand Cathay. It was pretty cool to see him and bring in the cannon against Nurgle for sure. That was doing some pretty substantial damage as well. But yeah, I think against like Nurgle, you really have to take advantage of SEMs, because as people in chat are also articulating, I think that one of Nurgle's biggest weaknesses is dealing with big things. Like, they kill infantry super well. You have like Mortis Engine, good magic, like debuffs, but they really do struggle. Although the build that you and I were experimenting with last night, which was was it the Great Unclean one plus like 2 cultists plus a Soul Grinder to fight SEMs, I think was pretty good, right?
Yeah. I think the Soul Grinder is good because it's very mobile.
Yeah,
but
70 speed or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Now, as far as like the 4 factions go, what would be your? This is something we'll ask before we let you go here. What would be your like tentative strength ranking for the 4 that we do have access to today?
Oh boy, I feel like Nurgle. I feel like is a lot lower because it doesn't seem like he has a strong air game.
Yeah.
So I'd put Nurgle, the tentative, of course.
Yes.
Nurgle at the bottom.
Yeah, same.
Followed by, I think Cathay, but there's a lot of space to be explored there.
Yeah.
And then Tzeentch and Khorne feel very tied for top.
Yeah, Khorne feels the most straightforward to play too. Like, Cathay, I think, has a ton of potential for build diversity and like a lot of really unique builds. You know, you can obviously go full Air Force, full mobility, infantry, archer play. You can do SEM play. Like, they have a lot of crazy tactics that have yet to be explored. Whereas Khorne, it's kind of like, you know, just send forward some screaming infantry and big monsters and then like flank with fleshhounds, right? Like, it's very intuitive, their playstyle. And Nurgle
as
feels
a starting
very
faction.
Yeah, you guys a starting faction.
I think Khorne is definitely one of the best starting factions for multiplayer.
Agreed. But like, even in some of the games we played, we found that you had some really good success against Khorne using like the big beat sticks, right? Like the big boys. How did we end up beating that?
Yeah,
I guess we had to use like the Khorne cultists are really good because they're pretty fighty, yeah?
Yeah, I think the cultists, because all of them have summons, they'll likely see play one way or another pretty often.
Now, big question for you. Why did you cut the Mortis Engine off the Great Unclean one in the second game that you played?
I think it was just, it didn't seem like it would do that much damage overall. Like against terracottas.
Yeah, it's funny though because he brought like mass infantry, so it would have been super good, right?
Well, okay, yeah, it would have been, but it does cost 200. Like I really
expensive.
like cutting a ton of abilities.
Yeah, I noticed your Bloodthirster had no abilities, which is very much like the sign of a Warhammer tournament veteran, right? Just like min-maxing abilities and just like squeezing out one extra good quality unit, things like that. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Well, GG, man, super impressive play, and obviously you're streaming over there, so feel free to cast, or I could even open up a spec slot for you, although I don't know if that will lag the game, but you can also just like have my stream open and watch via that if you'd like. So
yeah, actually, if you open up a spec slot, that'd be pretty cool.
All right, got a spec slot, and if it lags, just jump out and then watch my stream, but otherwise, I'm more than happy to have you here, and yeah, see you in the grand finals, man. Well played.
Hey, sounds good. All right, see ya.
GG. All right, there you have it. That is the Kraken King. And now we are ready for our next Duel of Fates. Let me go ahead and make sure the scorecards don't look terrible. Dahv Play's name is a little bit giant, but we'll fix that here in a second. And there we go. I'm also getting a complete like UI rework or over. I hired someone to do a bunch of cool like brackets and graphics and like scorecards for me and things like that. So it's gonna look much better very, very soon. Hey, how's it going, Tzeentch? Welcome, welcome. And again, RubberDuck of War, great play, man. It was a pleasure and honor having you here. You played like a true champion of the Blood God. So this is going to be Khorne facing off against Grand Cathay. This will be quite a bit of fun. I really enjoy this matchup, and man, oh man, I'm so excited to show you guys. Did it just like loading screen me twice? That was very strange. I was like, huh, weird. Okay, so my game might have crashed. So let me go ahead and rehost that. Maybe it's because I was minimized. Okay, host game and spectator. Okay, let's rejoin. Obviously, we're in an early version of the game as well, guys. Okay, I don't know if they crashed. Okay, it looks like they're both in. That was weird. Yeah, it looks like it crashed for all of us. So the map is the crossing of the Sea of Claws. They'll get their armies. And we should be all good now. I think it's because I was minimized. I think that screwed it up. Yeah. Hired Pwn for the website? No, not Professor Pwn. Dahv is playing right now. So Dahv is Screamer Face. And his icon is literally a Tzeentch Screamer. And Samurai Warrior is playing at the top. And Samurai Warrior his YouTube channel is Clan Legio Italica, I think is what it is. Yeah. You say, bro, give me access to the game. I love it. Thanks for the tournament turn. Looking forward to the glorious content you shall create. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you create as well, my friend. And hopefully we could do some stuff together as well. All right. So, firing up this bad boy, it is going to be Khorne versus the forces of Grand Cathay. Who will emerge victorious? It's going to be the Exalted Bloodthirster, backed up by the double Khorne Cultist. Whoa, what the hell is this build? Oh, I love this. This is what Enticity and I were talking about. Oh, God, I forgot the spec slot. Oh, I thought it was still open. It's okay. He should be able to watch it from my stream perspective. I'll get him in on the next one. Yeah, damn. I just remade it so quickly and started so quickly. Yeah, my apologies, guys. We'll get him in on the next one. Don't worry. Plenty of games for him. All right. Minimizing is a gamble in this game. Yes, it absolutely is. Yeah, maybe it had something to do with the extra spectator slot as well. I don't know. Regardless, he should be able to watch my stream. Like, he could just pull up the perspective and do his thing. Yeah. Oh, you're saying Enticity left? Oh, okay, got it. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Dahv Plays on the forces of Grand Cathay, coming in with the double Terracotta Sentinel opening with Peasant Spearmen. Miao Ying is super good with the Terracottas. She has Earthblood, and she does also have the Talons of the Night, which is quite strong. And this build is very, very strong for fighting for the initial objective against the forces of Khorne, but in a lot of the pre-release games we've been doing, one of the big things has been Terracotta spam. Everybody's been spamming them with Grand Cathay, so people are starting to adapt. And here you can see Samurai Warrior coming in with the triple Chaos Warrior of Khorne, double Cultist of Khorne, and these guys are actually very good fighters as well. They have 463 weapon strength. And the Exalted Bloodthirster, he does have some abilities this time. So he's got a breath attack, he's got a combat ability, and also the speed buff. So, should be very, very cool indeed. And now the Exalted Bloodthirster is going to be flying across, most likely going in to goon the Alchemist. I'm not sure. So Alchemists are really interesting. What is he bringing them for? Okay, so he brought two Alchemists, each of which has the Enhanced Metallurgy, so he can give base damage to his Terracottas or any unit in his army. And he also has Master of the Elemental Winds. So now all of the magic that he casts is going to be empowered, which I love. So I believe his spells will be doing 120% more damage. I have actually never seen anybody attempt to do this in like a Domination Mode style game. Alex, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. And it is time. So moving into the middle objective, how is Grand Cathay going to play the flank objectives? We have one in the middle here, one on the top side, and then we do have one on the far east over here as well. If I were Grand Cathay, I would probably spawn out like a Jade Halberd unit and just go send it to hold that side objective, because Khorne is pretty slow. The one thing that Khorne really likes to do is go for side objectives using the Fleshhounds. Oh, could be a little bit of a mistake here, summoning in the old Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. They are going to get some big damage on the Bloodthirster, but that Bloodthirster is coming for that booty, and he's gonna get it. So these are like Dark Shards basically, or more like Shades, but they have armor and shields. But yeah, this is like not good. Dahv is going to need to summon in some like Peasant Spears or something to buffer them, because man oh man, they're going to get wrecked by those Furies and the Bloodthirster back there. Now, Samurai Warrior moving around with his Fleshhounds. I really would have liked to have seen a very safe Halberd spawn, so that's a huge blunder from Dahv in the beginning. These guys cost 1,100 gold. They're not cheap. And he does summon some Jade Lancers to try and help fight the Furies off, which in the end, maybe he'll come out a little bit clean. Objectives will open up soon. And Miao Ying is coming, and she is no slouch in combat. 580 weapon strength. Not as much as this Angry Exalted Bloodthirster who does have the Deathbringer popped. But once the Deathbringer does break, you know, she'll be able to fight that guy pretty fine. And yeah, at the end, the Celestial Crossbowmen are salvaged by Dahv, so good response there. But the side objective is going to be claimed for the Blood God. The Doggos, like I said, are large size, so sending across some like halberds to try and fight them, I think, would be very strong for sure. And yeah, at the end, he does salvage the Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen, so very well played to Dahv there. Now, Fleshhounds of Khorne, I've done testing on this. Fleshhounds of Khorne, even though they're not armor piercing, actually do defeat Jade Lancers in combat. So the Jade Lancers in a sustained fight versus Fleshhounds will lose. So they're going to need some help. Otherwise, the Fleshhounds are just going to tear through them. So maybe summoning some like Peasant Horsemen or something. And on this side, we are getting Jade Warriors moving to go get that side objective, which I think is a very good play from Dahv as well. Jade Warriors should be able to defeat Fleshhounds of Khorne in combat due to their high armor and their decent sustained fighting. Now, Khorne has claimed this objective. It looks like they're going to be launching their Spearhead from here, so Samurai Warrior will be claiming this point and probably moving up into the middle and trying to win the sides. Because if your opponent goes for like a potato build like this, like double Terracotta with like very expensive, very slow army, like don't fight them on their terms. Go for the objectives, right? It gives you options. So more Fury swarming in. Jade Lancer is losing pretty horribly, although they do have the Yin and Yang active, which is kind of cool. So they are getting their buffs, and now some Jade Warrior Halberds have been summoned out from the Great Dahv plays. And Miao Ying probably going to want to drop some sort of magic over here, or maybe come and help. In the meantime, Cathay does have the middle objective, Khorne cackling on the sides, and they are going to be sending in Fleshhounds, but Dahv is going to get the counter charge here to get a little bit of a charge bonus from the Jade Warriors. But you can see they take very little damage from the Houndos, and the Hounds should start to lose in combat if they stay. But there's a really good tactic in this game mode of actually cycle charging with Fleshhounds to keep them from getting to the objective, right? So if they're trying to push on the side objective, you're not actually trying to kill them. You're just trying to like hold and fight. So Dahv does get the middle, but now is going to be pushing across with his entire army. He's going to need to summon something to kind of buffer out the middle though, because now what's going to happen is Khorne is probably going to summon their reinforcements and just move on to the middle objective here. So this is the problem with going with big SEM slow armies, is you can be outmaneuvered by like more infantry heavy forces that can cover more ground on the battlefield. So it's kind of an interesting paradigm for sure. But down here, pretty good fight from the Jade Warriors. They're shaken, obviously, a 2v1 fight. And the fact that the Furies have now arrived is probably going to lead to their demise for sure. And the Terracotta Sentinel looking like it wants to go. And honestly, one Terracotta can go get that objective. That's probably what you want to be doing if your Dahv plays. Get the Terracotta Sentinel, go sit on this objective over here with like one Spearman unit. Because Khorne is going to have to commit a lot to deal with that. Now, in the damage done, Dahv plays is winning on damage. He's done about 400 gold more worth of damage. His Celestial Crossbowmen are stable. And I really wish he would send that Terracotta Sentinel to that back objective there. I think he can totally move over there, like 100%. He can just send one Terracotta and one Spearman, and I think you're going to be all good. I think you're going to be all good. But Khorne coming to fight in the middle. They are sending in the Cultists of Khorne plus some Halberds, and it looks like the big Bloodthirster man is sitting here. One Halberd unit sitting over here on the far objectives, and now Cathay is going to be moving up with a pretty considerable force. And we do get great Longbow Riders, which is a great choice. Longbow Riders are the hard counter against Khorne. They don't kill the armor, but all the Hounds, all the Furies basically get annihilated by the great Longbow Riders. And Enticity and I in our testing have actually found that Longbow Riders are probably one of the best units in the Cathay roster. They're very good. And here, though, they might get swarmed. He's going to need some like support, some like Peasant Horsemen or like some buffering. And he does summon in some Jade Warrior Halberds, which might be a little bit too late to the party. We'll see. Now in the center, Khorne looking to go for a very aggressive cap despite being up points. The Sentinels battling the summoned Bloodletters. Bloodletters will be very meaty here, but the big Sentinels coming in with the overhand karate chops. Beautiful stuff right there. Oh, Talons of the Night coming in from Miao Ying. This spell does so much damage. Oh my god. Huge damage coming in on the Khornate Warriors as they get mulched by the magic of Miao Ying. And the Alchemists, of course, fighting here, giving the buffs and the Yin and Yang. And not in this force here, but Miao Ying casts Storm of the Night. Now she turns into a dragon. and she's going to be coming for that booty, while Dahv plays really pulls super far ahead in terms of the damage, although objectives are a little bit precarious. You know, he's going to be able to push this other one. He's got some halberds moving in. The longbow riders absolutely dominating the Khorne forces here. And the Jade Lancers that broke earlier do come in for the rear charge. And now they're moving down the hill. And this is going to be getting going. Yeah, very well played here. Dahv with a little bit of a rough start, but certainly on the comeback here. Khorne is up by quite a few points, but Khorne is getting smashed in combat. They have the 2 halberds defending. I think Samurai Warrior knows this. The cultists are running for the hills. They're like, yeah, certainly not the bravest champions of the Blood Gods. As the Terracotta Sentinels, with the Wrath of the Storm upgrade from Miao Ying, absolutely destroying that Khorne force that moved in. And now Miao Ying's going to be moving over here and maybe trying to goon, maybe get a little bit of Storm of the Night going. But now for Dahv, what you want to be doing is just trying to win these 2 objectives. If I were Dahv, I probably wouldn't even bother with this side objective. I would just maybe try and win this one. And in terms of the power, yeah, Khorne has 2. Still holding on to the 2 objectives. We do get Skull Crushers of Khorne coming out. These guys are very good against Cathay. They can defeat the Longbow Riders. They're pretty good against most Cathay infantry, but Cathay is going to get their halberds here eventually. And Dahv looks like he's getting a little bit more interested in that top objective, and the 2 Terracotta Sentinels are just beating down the center. And honestly, what I've noticed with Enticity playing against his Cathay is he just leaves the 2 Terracotta Sentinels with a couple spears and then uses the rest of his army around the battlefield. So yeah, need to make sure to leave something on that objective though. Just like 1 or 2 Terracottas, like, and 1 infantry unit, and you should be fine. Now Miao Ying is going to be engaging against halberds, which obviously might not seem good, but she's trying to blob them up so she can get her big AoE spell. Clearly that's the plan, but there is a big scary Bloodthirster coming, so that could be a little bit of trouble for her. Now the halberds of Cathay are moving up pretty well. Skull Crushers of Khorne are going to be pretty terrible against Jade Warrior halberds. Longbow Riders in combat as well. Very damaged, only 11 models, but we do have some Jade Warriors moving over. Oh, Bloodletters are coming though. Bloodletter, very good response there from the Samurai Warrior. Bloodletters will be very nice, and could potentially capture that objective there. So Miao Ying up in the sky battling against the Exalted Bloodthirster, but now she's going to be going back into human form to avoid the beating and also be able to cast a little bit more dynamic magic. And Dahv plays again up in terms of damage value dealt, but he's been a little bit kind of behind on the objective play here. And the Terracotta Sentinel in the middle absolutely beating down that Khorne cultist right there. And now it needs to move on and take out that Chaos Halberd for sure. Yeah, you need to get after that bad boy. We got more and more cavalry moving over, and you know, Dahv does have a decent option here with the halberds, but the halberds will be countered very effectively by the Bloodletters of Khorne. So the Bloodletters should take them apart. Hounds moving into the Jade Warriors, and Jade Warrior crossbowmen also moving in to help. But yeah, Khorne should be able to secure this objective. Honestly, probably rotating this army to the middle and focusing everything on the top would be smart, because he should have left an infantry unit here in the middle too, because it looks like Khorne might actually be able to grab this middle objective here with the halberds. The Terracotta Sentinel isn't fighting on the objective, which is a huge mistake. So the Terracotta has pretty good capture weight, but if he's not fighting on the objective here, you know, he's going to be in some serious trouble, and the halberds are just going to capture that. Although up on the top, you know, Cathay is going to capture this one. Dahv playing well in many regards, but just like little things like this, not accounting when you send your whole army away. You got to leave something to hold some of these objectives here and there. So here comes the old Terracotta Sentinel. Yep, just cleaving through the Hound units, which is cute, but not cost effective at all. He needs to get back on that objective 100%. Jade Warriors slowly working through the Flesh Hounds, and the Halberds have gotten onto the objective, but they're not going to do well against the Bloodletters. Bloodletters are hard countered by crossbows, though. Crossbows will absolutely massacre their low armor, and but yeah, the Jade Warriors here are going to have a really bad time. Bloodletters are dedicated armor-piercing beatsticks, and they really do some nasty work. So the Bloodthirster are pulling back, maybe looking to go after the Terracotta Sentinel, who needs to get back on that objective. Dahv has also summoned some Longbow Riders in. Longbow Riders won't be super good against Chaos Warriors, but if the Terracotta Sentinel does get back on the middle and Dahv is able to rotate Miao Ying back here, he might be able to actually salvage this. So now we do have the capture point going for Grand Cathay. Beautiful Talons of the Night there, just melting the remaining Khorne forces. But Miao Ying needs to maybe cast an Earthblood, get back to the middle, because Khorne is definitely catching up in terms of damage and objectives here. As you do have Khorne Warrior Halberds battling the Alchemist as well as the Jade Warrior. But yeah, a lot of the SEMs for Khorne are going down here. And this objective is just barely being held onto. Dahv does summon a Celestial. Ooh, I like this play. If the Celestial Dragon Guard can get here in time, that's going to be super good. So the Celestial Dragon Guard are the elite halberd options for Cathay. And if they can get on this objective and just like buy a little bit of time, it's very close to being captured. Khorne obviously, yeah, looks like Khorne is slowly capturing it. It's very even here. And the Blood Crushers have gotten on top of the old crossbowmen here. So the Jade Warrior crossbowmen are going to be absolutely massacred by the Blood Crushers. And that's going to be really tough, man. That is going to be really tough. Those Jade Warrior boys not going to have a great fight here as the Jade Warriors continue fighting. But Dahv really has his work cut out for him. Like, it's very clear cut now. Like, hold this top objective, which he does have now. I think, let's see, Grand Cathay has this one, and they have the middle. So if Grand Cathay can hold these two objectives for the rest of the game, they'll probably win. It's going to be very tight. Miao Ying's heading back over here. We do have the Spearmen and Halberds holding this against the Fleshhounds of Khorne. Oh, the Khorne army ability's coming. This one's really cool. Check this out. This is the, I forget what it's called, but this thing, boom, headshot. Absolutely nukes those Jade Warriors. That is the Khorne ultimate army ability. But Cathay really has to hold both objectives to have a chance here. It's going to be super close. I mean, he might need a triple cap as well. We'll have to see. I haven't really done the math to kind of figure that out. But Cathay does have the 2 objectives here. And the Bloodletters of Khorne are getting melted by the Storm of the Night. And now it looks like some Jade Lancers may be moving to try and contest his back objective here. Khorne does have a pretty scary army here, but there's a lot of time. Right now, there's only 5 points being given to Dahv, to Samurai, whereas Dahv is getting 10. So Dahv should have a slight advantage in that regard. And the Celestial Dragon Guard are now on the objective. If you can stand the Terracotta Sentinels on top of the Celestial Dragon Guard, and Miao Ying's going to battle with that Bloodthirster here. With her magic, you know, maybe she'll have a decent option with some healing. Yeah, Longbow Rider's also swarming in, getting a nice little flank on the Bloodthirster. I haven't done the math yet, so I'm not sure if he has enough. He might need to try and snake this objective. Now, a good way to kind of snipe this objective is to summon like 3 or 4 Peasant Horsemen and just jump on it and swarm it. Then you can actually rip it from your opponent here. In the meantime, Miao Ying taking a little bit of a beating, but overall, the Celestial Dragon Guard are holding pretty well. 1 unit of Bloodletters going down. But Samurai Warrior's pressure is quite relentless, and now he's got a bunch of Fleshhounds as well as the Chaos Warriors of Khorne moving on to this top objective here. And look at this! Oh my god, we got the Hellstorm Rocket Battery coming in! I don't know if it's going to be super useful here, but shooting it into the middle would probably be better against the Bloodletters. But Cathay is holding on to the 2 objectives, currently catching up on points. They're relatively behind for sure, but again, the 10-5 is pretty substantial. Storm of the Night going down from Miao Ying and Wrath of the Storm as well. So Storm of the Night helping to melt some of those Fleshhounds and Skull Crushers right there. The Jade Lancers are nearby, going to be fighting Skull Crushers. Celestial Dragon Guard are holding on like champions, but they are battling a heavy armor-piercing infantry unit. This Terracotta Sentinel, you know, being a little bit of a watcher here. Oh my god, did his head just do the Exorcist? It just turned around and did a 360. So Grand Cathay has this objective and the middle, but the middle is not for long. It's very close. Oh no, don't go off the objective. No. That Sentinel has to stay on the objective. Okay, Dahv is only behind by 600 points. I think if he can hold both of these objectives, it's going to be super close. Miao Ying's moving in, but Miao Ying cannot capture objectives since she's a flying unit. Khorne does have the Fleshhounds here. So Khorne has this one, and now Khorne has this one. Okay, it looks like he just barely lost the center. I think the Hellstorm Rocket Battery was a big mistake, considering that there were Furies on the battlefield. And I don't know if like the Hellstorm Artillery is going to be super good against Chaos Forces. I think it'll be better against like things like Ogres and like Kislev because they don't have like those Fury type units. They have Hounds, which are much easier to intercept. But in this case, I think it's going to be a very narrow victory for the forces of Khorne. But look at this. Grand Cathay is capturing this one. And are they also capturing this objective? No. Khorne looks like they might get this, but in the end, it is going to be a victory for the Blood God. Very close match. That was a tight one for sure. GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, he was a little bit too far behind in points. He would have had to probably triple cap at that point. Yeah, most likely would have. It was a good game. Very good match. Dahv played well. I mean, I think Dahv could have won that game. It was very winnable. I think a couple slight adjustments, like summoning a Halberd unit and securing the early objective on the far side against those Hounds would have been huge. Like, I think Dahv would have maybe won if he had done that. But that is going to be game 1 going to Samurai Warriors. So let's go ahead and update these scorecards here. Samurai goes up 1-0 in this best of 3 series. And that is that. Yeah, a couple misplays in the beginning from Dahv cost him the game, I think. All right, let's see what they're going to pick next. All right. Not sure. Let's try again. All right, so I'm going to open up a spec slot for the Kraken King. Let's see what happens now. So Enticity, go ahead and rejoin. All right, so faction for Dahv is going to be... Okay, Enticity says he just wants to watch the stream, so yeah, no problem. No problem. Khorne's coming. Khorne is really good. Khorne is very strong, but Khorne can be beaten for sure. I don't think Khorne has lost today, no. Nurgle is 1-1. Nurgle won 1 and lost 1. Cathay has lost all their games. But, I mean, no, Cathay only lost 1 game. Yeah, or 2? Can't remember. So we'll see what Dahv is going to be picking next. And we'll get there. Yeah, Cathay really needed to send a Halberd to the far objective in the beginning, because the Fleshhounds just grabbed it for free, and a Halberd could have fended them off. And he could have accrued like 500-600 points from that, which would have maybe gave him the win. One-man boy band, blood for the Blood God, all day, man, all day. Oh, I'll switch the UI. I'm sorry, yeah, it's backwards. Okay. So let me go ahead and switch that right now. Okay, so switch and update. Cool. Look at that. The power of technology, baby. We still got it. Need to switch the map as well. So let's go ahead and do Silver Spire for the next map. And what is Dahv going to play? Dahv is scheming his build here, so I don't know what he's playing yet. I do know what Samurai Warrior is playing, though. Cathay powder units are good. Yeah, they're like hand cannon units, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I think Cathay might have won the first game, though. It's hard to say, because Tzeentch was losing the fight. Cathay was probably going to capture some objectives in the first one. Do you think Khorne will hard counter Vampire Counts? No. Vampire Counts will be fine. Yeah. Bloodthirsters are pretty strong, but I've seen them fall. I've seen them fall in a lot of games we've played. We'll do some like 2v2s and fun formats after this as well. We'll show you 2v2 Domination Mode. Okay, so we got Khorne versus Tzeentch. So we saw this matchup earlier. It's a really, really fun one. I like it a lot. Okay. Good luck, have fun. The map is going to be the Silver Spire, a nice little Wood Elf map. So Rabble, Enticity actually asked, he does not want to spectate. He wants to watch the stream because he suspects that he might have been the reason why it crashed before. The lobby had some problems, So yeah, the harmony mechanic in multiplayer actually is okay. It's not like super good, but what my best experience with it so far, Hadries, is using harmony with like a single like armored like crossbow unit, like backing up your infantry is pretty good. Torox, thank you for the donation. Does this game mode have any fog of war? No, it does not. There is no fog of war. So we're going to be getting Khorne for job plays against Tzeentch for Samurai Warrior. Pretty interesting. So you guys obviously saw this matchup earlier, but it wasn't really an accurate representation. Enticity did a very unique build, which is like an armor overload, which can work very well, but it was countered pretty well in that game. But I would imagine that Dahv will probably go with like a more like shooty type Tzeentch build. We'll see. Or not Dahv, Samurai, excuse me. And against Tzeentch with Khorne, you just use a shit ton of Flesh Hounds and shielded Khorne Warriors with Blood Ladders. That's your build. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Did you say earlier that you can bring HQ units back to life? Yes, you can. So if one of your lords or heroes gets killed, you can resummon them after a cooldown period. You can resummon them, but you have to pay for them all over again. So if you lose your Bloodthirster, it's going to cost you 3,000 resources to bring back, which is not worth it. Because you're going to lose all the objectives during the meantime. It's not worth it. Cheaper lords, like in Heroes, like I had my caster get killed in one game and he only cost like 800, so I resummoned him, right? But like for big, expensive shit, it doesn't seem super worth it. When I queue for a game on ladder, does it require me for domination? Yeah, domination right now, yes. You can still do land battles, obviously, in custom lobbies and things like that. But right now, the quick queue is domination, which I think is better because it's like a better experience for new players. Although I still love land battles, but yeah. All right, so looks like the players are about ready. Loading in, it's going to be Tzeentch, led by the Samurai Warrior, facing off against the champion of the Plague God. And of course, as we do get more and more factions that we're allowed to show with the embargo, I'll be hosting different events and doing showcases and all that sort of good stuff. So, yes. Darker, he asked me not to open a spec slot because he just wants to watch the stream. I offered it to him, so. Yes. All right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kairos Fate Weaver facing off against the Herald of Khorne on his lawnmower, backed up by a second lawnmower. Tzeentch going to be coming in with double Forsaken, quad Blue Horror, and one spawn of Tzeentch. Very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Could you resummon a cultist and get their summon back? Yes, you can. I do it all the time. I do it all the time, my friend. Yeah, and I'm sure people will host events for land battles, but the problem with land battles, I can tell you right now that bouncing Tzeentch in land battles is going to be super difficult if you're trying to do it with tournament rules. Because the problem with Tzeentch is, on objectives, it doesn't matter. But like in infinite time duration, Tzeentch is going to be able to barely obey the attacking rules by poking you with like one shitty unit. And they can abuse their shields and cycle charging so horribly. But in this game mode, it's fine. But if you're talking about like normal pitched battles, Tzeentch is going to be super obnoxious. Yeah. Hey, Shred, thank you. Love your Warhammer 2 content. Looking forward to actually playing multiplayer in 3. Yeah, me too. I want to go play ladder now. I want to go play ladder. I want it. I didn't like playing ladder in Warhammer 2, but now I want to because like the game mode is like, it's more, there's concise victory conditions. Farmbrand is really good. He's super, super good. Yeah, he has an AoE rampage. All right, so for the forces here of Khorne, it's going to be a Herald of Khorne. It looks like he's going to be on his Blood Crusher, backed up here by a Blood Shrine of Khorne. So the Blood Shrine is pretty cool. It has some nice buffs of melee attack, and it also heals in melee, so it's really good in sustained combat. We got a bunch of Chaos Warriors of Khorne backed up by some Halberds, and that is it for the Khornate forces. And now we have your boy Kairos Fateweaver. So Kairos Fateweaver is really cool. Now he's much weaker in combat than the other greater Lords of Change because he can't see the present, but he does have some amazing abilities. He has Regrowth, he has Pendulum, which is super OP. He does also have Gaze of Fate, so he can lock things in place, and he has Oracle of Eternity. So if he's getting snipes, you can give him 44% ward save. Kairos is really, really good. So, somebody in chat saying, I'm surprised we're not seeing some ranged. Well, blue horrors actually do have ranged attacks, which are almost as good as pink horrors. They just have less ammunition. So blue horrors of Tzeentch actually do have shooting attacks. So they can like sit like near the objective and shoot your opponent off, then they can go grab it. There's a bunch of different ways you can kind of play. There's also going to be a single Forsaken of Tzeentch. Forsaken of Tzeentch will be interesting. They should trade okay with like the shielded warriors and things like that, and also you can cycle charge with them. So the Tzeentch units do have these shields. So looking at their HP here, you can see they have 800 healing HP. So basically, like Tzeentch units have like a form of regeneration, which is infinite. There's no caps on it. So like that's why I think Tzeentch could be a little bit problematic in land battles. But in this format, it's not a problem at all because the objectives make it fair. But if you were able to kind of drag it out to a really, really long game, it could be very tough. So here we do have Chaos Furies of Khorne coming over, 2 of those, as well as Fleshhounds of Khorne looking to flank these Tzeentch forces. Oh no, Dahv. Oh, there's going to be a huge pendulum. Oh no, not like this. That's going to do so much damage. Oh, the pendulum. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, it kind of got screwed up there. And they were also not bunched up. Look, they were like staggered. Okay, that was very, very lucky for Dahv. That could have been a disaster, but the pendulums usually do a lot of damage. So, Furies of Khorne moving after Kairos Fateweaver. And now the Tzeentch forces, oh, look at that, getting a little bit of poke. You see the blue horrors do have some shooting. They do have some shooting for sure. So blasting here into the Blood Shrine of Khorne. And here the Spawn of Tzeentch going to be surging in. Spawn of Tzeentch do, of course, have Armor Sundering, which is very nice. And on top of that, they do have the regenerating shield, so they have a little bit of healing. So Spawn of Tzeentch stacked with Forsaken will be very good against these Chaos Warriors. But the Chaos Warriors are going to have the Herald with them as well. So clashing into the Tzeentch forces here in the middle are the Khornate forces. And it looks like the Forsaken are going to be pulling back for now, while the little blue horrors are going to be dropping some firepower in. So getting some decent damage, but most of the warriors for Dahv plays are shielded. And now it looks like there's going to be a back cap going on. I really like this from Dahv. So he's using the Fleshhounds of Khorne plus some Furies to actually go steal the back objective. But in response, Tzeentch actually summons in some Screamers. Now, Screamers are anti-large armor piercing. Hounds might still beat them. They're really squishy. They only have like 4,000 HP, but they do have the anti-large. I think you might need a little bit of buffering, like some of your own Furies, because Khorne Hounds are just monsters against light armor. So big pendulum going down for Kairos, able to wreck those Khorne Warriors in the middle, and the objective being fought over very, very heavily. So this almost looks like a normal Warhammer 2 battle, right? Like 2 armies just clashing in the middle, but there is a little bit of like skirmishing play going on the flanks, right? So it still has many of those kind of same effects. A huge pendulum going down once again. Kairos does have an ability to reset all of his cooldowns, so he can like do double pendulum like right in a row. He's a really, really good magic user. And man, the blue horrors getting some nice shots there on the Blood Shrine, but the Blood Shrine is very good against him as well. The dreaded lawnmower will move in. Here it comes. So 1, a 2, and a 3. Tokyo drifting into the forces of the tanky Tzeentch infantry. Not super tanky, but they do have the shield, which is very, very useful. And the Herald of Khorne trying to fight here while the Khornate warriors getting bombarded by all sorts of Tzeentch magic. I wonder if Tzeentch is going to stop playing the middle and maybe go for the side objectives. He did capture his back objective with Chaos Warhounds, and now back here, yeah, the Khorne Hounds able to just get back here and mulch the blue horrors. So now the back objective is actually being threatened by Khorne as well. Very, very cool. Yeah, Fleshhounds are amazing for that. These Fleshhounds are going to be taken apart, and in response, there's more Forsaken and more blue horrors coming out. So he's going to be pouring onto the back objectives here. We'll see what Dahv Plays has schemed. In the meantime, up in the sky, Kairos Fateweaver being attacked by a bunch of Furies. In my experience, it doesn't kill him very quickly. He does have the Oracle of Eternity popped, which is giving him damage resist, right? So he's going to be super tanky here. And the Herald doing good, and Forsaken of Tzeentch being worn down. Spawner very beat up. More and more Forsaken also quite beat up. What is Khorne going to be summoning in? In terms of banked resources, Dahv has like none at the moment. He just summoned in more and more Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds are probably one of the best units in the roster. And ooh, it looks like we got some Flamers from Tzeentch, but they are caught out in the open by some very, very angry Khorne doggos. Although Flamers aren't terrible in melee, they do pack a little bit of a punch, but they're going to need some milk for sure, because these Fleshhounds will really, really cut them apart. Now, 2 objectives are held by Tzeentch. In the back of the gamble of Khorne to go onto the back objective did not pay off super well, and the Tzeentch forces able to kind of repel them here. So very, very good engagement there. And these doggos are taken out, and if these Flamers of Tzeentch are able to get online and start roasting some of the Khornate forces in the middle, that is going to be a disaster. Overall, in terms of damage, Samurai Warrior is up by about 1,000 value, give or take. And here you can see the motorcycle of Dahv is getting a little bit worn down from some of the focus fire, but Kairos is getting in Some serious damage. Yeah, he's kind of low. He's at 5,000 HP. The Khorne Fury squad really getting some good gooning. And what's really good about this from Dahv is that the Herald is beneath him. So the Herald is giving a huge melee attack buff to all these guys. And Kairos is getting low. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away. So more and more warriors surging into the middle. But the objectives are being held by Tzeentch right now. Khorne does have the back objective. But it looks like, yeah, barely getting any points for that right now. And Tzeentch really starting to pull ahead, but not to the point of no return, that's for sure. And now the damage value for Dahv is starting to equalize as, yeah, he actually lands. That's a very good play. So obviously in Warhammer 3, you can land your Flying Lords now. So he decides to land Kairos to get him away from the Air Force gooning. And then he summons in his own Furies. That was a really good play and illustrates how good that is going to be in this game mode here. So more and more spinning going on. The Blood Shrine of Khorne getting taken out. You can see the crumbling, the banishment for the demonic units. We got some pink cores being summoned in and the flamers moving up and around the flank. I really like this quite a bit here from Samurai Warrior. Now that he's more or less stable, then you summon in the range units and you're going to be a little bit safer. And yeah, these guys definitely drop the base. These are basic pink cores. The exalted pink cores are very good because they actually give you extra winds of magic. Very similar to how the Iron Titan works for the Tomb Kings. And dude, I'm so excited to try the old world factions on this game mode. I just want to have a mass amount of Slayers just going and fighting on objectives. I think that's going to be super fun. So, Pink Core's going to be piling in to fight some doggos here, it looks like. Honestly, Kairos getting a little bit beat up. If Dahv can finish off Kairos, that would be a very, very strong comeback here in this game. He's got some Hounds, and now the Herald is actually moving in to go after Kairos. He's at about 3,900 HP, and the Herald does get on his back, but Kairos using the Gaze of Fate, I think? Yeah, he uses Gaze of Fate on the dogs there to lock them down. Forsaken and Flamers coming in. What does Dahv have for his reinforcements? Okay, he does have double Chaos Warrior of Khorne and more Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Yeah, that's good. They're shielded, pretty good at grinding on the objective, and will give him his best chance for recapturing this as the spawn of Tzeentch are getting worn down. In terms of damage dealt, Tzeentch is a little bit ahead, but not to the point where it's just like, oh my god, this is a massacre. It's only about like 500 or 600 gold. The back objective also quite vulnerable to the back cap as well. You could probably get some Hounds and maybe go back there and try that at some point. But Dahv looks like he's going to be trying a concentrated push on the middle here, as his forces do start to waver, because now Tzeentch is getting some good stopping power here. We do have the Pink Cores, which of course will be able to shoot in pretty effectively. You have the Flamers of Tzeentch who are going to be blasting in, and let's see what kind of firepower they have here. Here they come, turning about face, a little bit embroiled in combat, and some of the Flesh Hounds of Khorne did jump on top of those guys and are surging on top of the Flamers. You can't let the Flamers shoot. They're basically like Iron Drakes with armor piercing and flame vulnerability, which is crazy good. Like imbuing flame vulnerability on their target and doing armor piercing and fire damage is insane. So more and more Furies descending from the skies, attacking in, and is Dahv going to be able to recapture this objective? The forces of Tzeentch actually look like they're starting to lose. Dahv plays is capturing the lead in terms of the damage done. Okay, this could be an interesting one. Those warriors are going to have to capture this very, very soon though. If Tzeentch gets up to like 3,200, 3,300, it's going to be very, very tough for Dahv to come back. Also, like maybe summoning more Flesh Hounds to try and threaten the back objective just to force Tzeentch, because by doing the back objective, you're forcing your opponent to send resources back there to deal with this, right? And it kind of opens up the pressure on the other objectives. But once the Khornate Warriors get on top of this one, they're going to be very, very comfortable. Kairos at about 3,300. This Herald of Khorne proving to be an absolute linebacker here while the Furies continue to fight in the back. But the Khornate forces are about to reach the objective, and I think this is going to be time for Dahv to get this objective back. Yeah, double, like the Tzeentch forces might just get wiped here, honestly. They're very, very tattered. Like everything is super beat up, and now Dahv is actually pulled ahead in terms of damage done. We got some Screamers up in the sky. The objective is now going towards Khorne. You can see the little kind of downward facing arrow means that Khorne is going to be starting to capture it here. Although they still have to kind of clear out a little bit more before they do that. I would imagine Kairos is going to be using a pendulum. Tzeentch does get a little bit more worn out over the course of fighting too. Hey, look at this. I like this from Samurai. He actually sent a random blue horror back here. Yeah, they're going to get mulched on by the Chaos Warhounds, but overall it's still like a good distraction. Like 800 gold for Dahv is being sent to deal with like 400 gold for Samurai, right? So that's like a nice play right there for sure. But the objective is 100% going to be going for the Blood God here in a minute. And, you know, if the fight keeps going like it's going, Khorne might be able to even push and get that back objective. Because Tzeentch is probably running a little bit low in magic. They do have an ability which does give them magic. Ooh, that's going to be a big pendulum right there. That'll be a sweet one. Yep, right down the pipe. Okay, not that bad. It just did a little bit of damage. And Khorne still very close to capturing the objective. And I don't know why Dahv left. Okay, so I think we might have had... he might have quit, thinking he had no chance. But honestly, guys, Dahv had a pretty good chance there. Like, he could have taken the middle and even, like, maybe threatened the back cap, too. Because that fight was going to go in his favor in the middle for sure. Yeah, that's a shame. I really do think Dahv had a good chance there. So that will be a 2-0 victory for the Samurai Warrior with Tzeentch. Like, Dahv 100% had a chance. Yeah, I think he had a chance. So, now we can go to the brackets and update for the grand finals. We will be calling Samurai Warrior, and let's get it going. Yes. I really think you had a chance, man. I really do. Like, I don't think you needed to leave. Like, Tzeentch was out of magic. Khorne had the momentum. He could have pushed back to the third objective and potentially taken that. Like, I really think you had a chance, but, you know, again, if he doesn't want to play, you know, I completely understand. All right, so bracket is going to be the Kraken King on the top, facing off against Samurai Warrior on the bottom. All righty. Just as planned, yes. Eldrin of the Mist. Imagine an Empire Witch Hunter and a Khorne cultist sharing a drink in a bar. Oh my god, yeah, they both hate magic, right? So that's something to consider. All right, so we're going to be getting the grand finals going here in just a second. People thought Khorne was going to be weak. Meanwhile, Khorne Dog's eating. Yeah, Khorne is really good. Khorne is really good. So is Tzeentch and Khorne are both very powerful. All right, so we have Samurai Warrior versus the Great Kraken King, Enticity. And for the map, we will do the, we've done Eye in the North. We've done Death Pass. I don't know if we've done Broken Lake Gully. Yeah, I think that was one of our first ones. I can't remember. Let's go ahead and just do the Broken Lake Gully for now. All right, so send me your picks. Yes, send me your blind pick. And we're going to go ahead and get the scorecards going. Reset score, Enticity, and boom. Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, even if like, yeah, 2 objectives might not be enough, but you can still fight for the 3rd objective. I think he was going to win that battle. I think he was going to grind down the Tzeentch forces and could have pushed for the back objective 100%. And Khorne can really reinforce super quick. He can summon like Hounds and Furies and really push that back objective. Yeah. And, you know, Tzeentch was running out of steam for sure. Like their magic was almost depleted. Like, yeah, 100%. All right. So let us see what the picks are going to be. Okay. Okay. Do you guys? Alrighty. Let's see what they do. They picked a mirror match, so we're going to see if they want to do it. Okay, they want... Samurai says he's down for the mirror. All right, this is going to be fun. Holy shit, a Cathay mirror match. Okay, please just pick different color schemes. Please pick different color schemes. Come on. Different schemes for the scheme god. Okay, good. They're picking different schemes. Thank you, Samurai. Okay. So you can actually change your scheme in ranked multiplayer now, like, and make your army look a little bit different. It's not an army painter, but it's still a nice substitution. So guys, we have a Grand Cathay mirror match. That was both of them first picked them. Yeah, which is pretty great. Oh my god. The dreaded Grand Cathay mirror. I have no idea. Like, nobody has practiced this matchup. Nobody. Like, nobody has practiced mirror matches. So I don't think they'll have, like, good builds for this. I think it's going to be some wild shit. Will game 1 and 2 factions be playable in ladder? Yeah, not right away because they haven't been added to the game 3 yet. But when, like, a couple months after launch, they probably will be. Yeah. RubberDuck Abor says, "Avenge me, Samurai." Avenge me, Samurai. The biggest thing for Samurai is going to be not getting in his own head. For sure. I would interview Samurai right now, but I think he's busy picking his army. So we'll interview the winner of this series. Yeah, but... And also, we'll be jumping into some chat, like... We'll be doing 2v2s and 1v1s after this too. I'll play some games. We'll be doing some team domination matches. Team domination is really, really fun. Like, the tactics of it are awesome. Yeah. When will you show Slaanesh? I mean, I'm not sure. I think on Reddit, the embargo is all up there. You guys can see everything if you go to Reddit, so... I hope they find a way to tie. I think that is possible, actually. I think you can. Khorne Minotaurs are, like, cool because they have 70 armor. Basic Minotaurs for the Beastmen have, like, 35 or 40 armor or something. The Khorne ones have 70 armor, so they're a little bit better. Yeah, Xenos. Xenos just skipped past the first game because we had to disconnect, so, yeah. Cathay's going to get smashed, most likely. Dude, I have no idea. I think we're going to see some guns this time around, for sure. I have no idea what's going to happen here. I have no idea. Yeah, Kislev is going to be great, too. I'm so excited to be able to play them in this mode. No, Forsaken are really good. They're one of the best units in this game mode. They're really, really good. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm on the wrong screen. Man, I'm such a potato. Thank you guys. All right, so let's go ahead and get this going. Fix the nameplate. I have some new UI being worked on, so by the time the game launches, I'll have some nice UI for the tournaments and stuff. Yeah, it's like 3 Kingdoms right now. You guys ready for the 3 Kingdoms DLC? It's about to happen here. The feudal China Civil War, yes. Slanesh and Kislev, and then Ogres the week after, yeah. Can you tell us more about how the ranked and ladder system work? Yeah. So Total War Freak, after this, I'm going to show you guys everything. I'll sit around for a couple hours. We'll play some games. We'll shoot the shit. We're going to have a good time. And then we're going to do some like other matches. Yeah, it's going to be fun. All right, so let's load in and party. It's going to be Grand Cathay. I think it's the Burning Sand Nomads versus like the Celestial Loyalists. Yeah. Yeah, the website's going to be coming out on launch. It's being worked on right now. Yeah. Turn the rockets should be good. And yeah. Artillery in the Cathay mirror could be very good. Okay, so for... Oh my god, I can't tell who's who. I forget, like, because it doesn't have their names anymore. It says, like, the factions. So we have the Dragon-Blooded Caster Lords. We have Jezzails. We have Shotgunners. We have double halberds and longma riders versus, I think, Enticity. This is Enticity. He loves this style of play. So double longma plus the Shielded Jade Warriors. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Could we also watch replays on the website? There will be links to YouTube stuff, yeah. So we have a Yangcaster. The Yangcasters are really good. They have this really strong spell called the Jade Shield, which gives 44% ward save for only 4 wins of magic. And then they have Constellation of the Dragon, which is a huge nuke. And for the forces of the Kraken King, yeah. So he's going for double longma, backed up by the Dragon-Blooded Yangcaster, who has the exact same spells with the 1 damage buff as well. And he has Chevron Jade Warriors on the ground. But the forces of Samurai Warrior, he does have halberds. He also has the Jezzails. And yeah, he's got some shotguns, the Iron Hail Gunners as well. So even if the Longma Goon Squad moves in, if Samurai Warrior is like playing very well, he can just land his forces on the ground next to his halberds and he's going to be fine. Dynasty Warrior shout out. Yeah. I love that like they have different flags. Like that is so nice for casting mirror matches because now I can like tell them apart like very, very easily. Like look how different the flags are. Like bright yellow versus red and black. Boom. Like awesome. Nakamura says mirror dog champ. Yeah, I know. It's going to be good. All right, so the battle's underway. I think they're just going to both fight over the middle initially. Jezzails will be pretty good here. A little bit vulnerable to being Dove, but there are a bunch of spear units and different things like that protecting. And yeah, look at this. Samurai has landed his dragon-blooded units as well as his Longma Riders. Knowing that Enticity does have the Air Force advantage, he's just landing all of those bad boys. So Longma Riders are basically like Bretonnian Pegasus Knights, but they're more of a generalist. They're kind of like shot cavalry, really good against light armor, but the best usage of Longma Riders is actually killing enemy skirmish cavalry and enemy harass units. So one Longma Rider can solo like 3 Furies, they can massacre Khorne Warhounds. They're really good in those matchups for sure. So here they come. Kane, thank you for the donation. You know something's right when Legend says Khorne is strong. Yeah, Khorne is strong. Khorne is very strong. In multiplayer, I can't really speak to campaign yet. I know they are because you can spam a bunch of blood hosts on their campaign and it's just like super gross. But in multiplayer, Khorne is one of the best factions for sure. Very, very good. All right. Crane Gunners getting in position. I would imagine the Jezzails will be opening up soon. Halberds should trade pretty good against the Jade Warriors, although they do have a shit ton of gold chevrons, so maybe that will help them. But now they're opening up. Do they have Shieldbreaker? They do have Shieldbreaker and Armor Piercing, so they actually are getting through the Jade Warriors relatively well. The flank objectives, though, are going to be favored pretty heavily for the Kraken King. What I would do if I were Samurai Warrior is just basically summon halberd units up on the objective. Like, summon a unit of halberds here and just move it onto the objective, and then you're fine. And then fight for the middle, because I think his army's better at fighting here. So I think that's really the play that you want to be doing here. Nonetheless, the Jezzail shooting in. Iron Hail Gunners will do a ton of damage, too, if he actually gets proper positioning. But he needs to make sure to protect his Jezzails here in the back. He's kind of overextending his Longmas, so you need to sit back here with some spears as well. And also he's obstructing his Iron Hail Gunners a little bit. So slight misplays here. And look at this. The Jade Shield used on those guys, giving them 44% ward save as the halberds engage. And I think that Samurai is maybe going to be doing a rear charge, but he needs to protect his back line a little bit better. So Terracotta Sentinel coming out. Terracotta Sentinel is going to be pushing up to claim this objective, which I think is a good play. Because, like, if he plays correctly, he should have a decent fight here. He needs to use his spears to protect, though, because Longbow Riders are just going to give the dirty to his backfield. And yeah, a little bit of sloppy play here in the beginning. Nonetheless, yeah, because those Jezzails are now going to get absolutely hammered here, and that's going to be a brutal one for sure. And Longbow Riders hammering into the back of the Jade Warriors isn't really that strong of a play because Longbow Riders suck against armor. They're really good at like defending here. So like Longbow Riders would absolutely destroy these peasants. And the Terracotta Sentinel should get on that objective in no time. And it looks like there's going to be, oh my god, Constellation of the Dragon. Here it comes. Boom, headshot. A little bit of collateral fire as it nukes both of those units for sure. Halberds slightly being out-traded. The stat line for the Sword and Board variant a lot better because of the gold chevrons. And yeah, the Great Longbow Riders here getting the Jade Shield in the might of the Earth and Heaven, or Heaven and Earth, being pretty resilient in combat. But yeah, the gun line could have been very good, but he just didn't do a good job protecting it. Like, he had spears, he had Longbow Riders. I don't know why he didn't protect those. And now Enticity is pulling ahead on the damage quite a bit. Granted, the Terracotta Sentinels could be a good switch-up. Like, nothing in Enticity's army is very good against Terracotta, so maybe just bringing in a couple Terracotta boys to, like, fight for the middle would be a really, really good play. We'll have to see. Yeah, losing that back line, very, very tough for sure. So Halberd's losing at the front, obviously, despite the nuke. They still performed pretty well, I guess. They're still holding. And the Iron Hail Gunners are in massive, massive danger for sure. Up in the high sky, we do have more Longma on Longma action. It looks like the Dragon-Blooded Casters are being chased down by the... okay, this could be an opportunity for Samurai to maybe get the reverse goon, but the Jade Shield, given that ward save, is so darn strong. Terracotta Sentinel moving down from its high ground position, and Spears are being moved up to replace. So they're going to be coming on objective number 3 to try and defend that bad boy. And the Great Longbow Riders are now having an Air Force duel, although the advantage does favor Enticity a little bit. He's got 17 against the 14 here with a massive HP advantage as well. And Halberd boys still fighting strong. Peasant Archers being summoned in. Interesting. I feel like Peasant Archers are not worth it because what are they good against here? Nothing. They're not good against Peasant Horsemen. They're not good against, you know, the Shielded Jade Warriors with armor. I feel like just saving up for another Terracotta to try and re-wrestle the middle objective would be very, very strong. Because Kraken King is really, really claiming control of the sky here. Maybe a unit of Jezzails could have been good. Oh my god, another huge bombardment going down. That was nasty. The Constellation of the Dragon coming in from Samurai Warrior. And you'll see how good the Terracotta will do. It's gonna, like, nothing here is good against the Terracotta Sentinel. Absolutely nothing. So that was a really good intuitive summon. And now he's summoning in more Jade Warriors as he gets the massive karate chop on those guys, doing a little bit of HP damage. Enticity is not currently saving any supplies, so it looks like he's just trying to zerg and hold the objectives. Oh, I like this. I like this, the double Iron Hail Gunner to counter the Terracotta. That's really, really nice. They hit incredibly hard and have good armor piercing. So we're about to see some big stopping power, and the Terracotta doesn't really have any support. Now, Peasant Archers can counter the Iron Hail Gunners, but I don't think there's going to be any chance for them to get close enough. The advantage with the Longbow Riders and the Peasant Horsemen seems to be a little bit too substantial. Is there any flank play that could be presented? We will see. And yeah, Samurai Warrior pulls back the Terracotta Sentinel. He's getting his Peasant Archer shooting. Double Longbow Rider is still very, very healthy for the Kraken King. He's got 17 here as well as 22 here. And Peasant Archers continuing to drop shots. Jade Warriors shooting into the, or being shot by the Peasant Archers, but they do have the shields and armor, so not really going to be super good. So, Cathay preparing for round 2. In terms of damage dealt, Enticity is up by about 1,300 gold value. He does have some Peasant Horsemen that could perhaps threaten the back objective or maybe move into the Iron Hail Gunners, which I think is kind of what he's planning here. And now both forces are squaring off once again. So, saying in chat, would Skaven be at a big disadvantage in domination? No, they wouldn't. No, absolutely not. Range units are very good. You just have to protect them. It's just like Warhammer 2. If you just leave them alone, they're going to die. But like, if you protect them, they can shoot people off of objectives. Like, imagine if like there was a whole line of archers here that had killed the enemy harass units, you would just nuke them off this objective, right? Yeah, it's very, very similar to Warhammer 2 in that way. So, Terracotta Sentinel's moving in. You know, it would be a really cool summon would be the Hellstorm Rocket Battery, but you know, you're gonna have to protect it against double Longbow, which is going to be very, very tough. So some sort of a nuke coming down, Terracotta Sentinel moving in. This could be a big nuke. I love the attack animations of this guy. And oh, is it gonna hit him? Let's see if the dragon, oh, big shot right there. Having the health of those Iron Hail Gunners, hitting the Jade Warriors, but certainly a very, very nice bombardment for sure. Some more Peasant Archers shooting in. It looks like these spears were able to defend there, and Jade Lancers are being summoned in to answer the call of Grand Cathay. Samurai Warriors flying here, trying to get away with his Dragon-Blooded Lord, not having the best of times. And how's the Terracotta Sentinel doing? It is being shot by some Iron Hails. Oh no, it looks like they actually turned around and they're not shooting at the moment. So Enticity is going to need to get that shooting online. Peasants did swarm into the Iron Hail Gunners here, but they were routed off by some of the Peasant Long Spearmen. So it looks like they will be caught. Let me just have a quick sip of water. So summon units cannot capture objectives. So if you're playing Vampire Counts or Skaven, you can use them to fight on the objective and try and push your opponent off, but you cannot capture objectives with summon units. Infantry typically have the heaviest capture value, I think, so basic infantry capture really well. but the capturing strength of infantry does go down as they lose models. So, for example, turning off the heater, I'm getting a little bit toasty here. If you start to lose infantry models, they eventually will have less capture value than like a Terracotta Sentinel, right? It depends on the actual size there. But it's looking like a pretty dominant position for Kraken King, although Samurai Warrior is starting to catch up a little bit. He's pretty behind on points, and it looks like there's going to be another bombardment here. Oh, the huge breath attack. Man, Samurai's been going crazy, and look at that. He's within 600 value now of catching up to his opponent, but he's going to have to start playing the objectives as well. The forces of the Kraken King getting a little bit worn down. I wonder if sending the Terracotta Sentinel up to the high ground would be a good idea. We'll see. He's turning around right now. The Terracotta Sentinel a little bit AFK. He's just kind of standing here, maybe playing some mobile game on his phone. Oh no, not like this. Oh no, Samurai, you're doing so good on the comeback. Oh god, that's gonna hurt so bad. Oh, it looks like he got canceled. Oh man, the huge nuke right there. That spell is so nasty. Oh my god. And the Jade Warrior is getting just blasted into the Shadow Realm. Samurai Warrior moving in to try and goon the caster here of Enticity. It's a really good comeback by Samurai, but I think Enticity has like resecured his control. Like the beginning fight for Samurai was so rough. Losing all of his range units to like 2 peasant cavalry was just a really not a good way to start. Yeah, Hadri says Fast and Killy is the name of the game. It absolutely is, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to play, for sure. You know, split pushing is very viable, like fighting for the center objective. You guys can see how it's not that different from like Warhammer 2 battles in many ways, because in like it's 2 big armies clashing in the center with like light like skirmish fighting. So like imagine it's Warhammer 2, right? You have your main fight, and then you have like your skirmish cavalry and shit fighting on the flanks. It like has many similar principles for sure. But the Terracotta Sentinel has been a huge MVP. He's been very good here. I'm surprised we didn't see like a double Terracotta Sentinel build from someone. I feel like that would have been very good. Longmire Riders would have done absolutely nothing against double Terracotta. But something to see. The boom headshot going down. Samurai Warrior actually catching up on value once again, but it's getting to the point where he would have to capture quite a few objectives to maybe get back in this. Iron Hail Gunners are sitting here, unleashing some good armor-piercing shots. You can see they got their shotguns out and a little bit obstructed, but they do have the Harmony active right now. They do. So the reload speed's going to be a little bit better, shooting up into the Lord in the sky. I think finishing off the Terracotta would be the best bet. But Samurai Warrior does get some Jade Lancers and is able to scream into the Iron Hail Gunners here, and is having a pretty good time of that. Now up in the sky, Dragon-Blooded Lord, as well as the Great Longmire Riders of the Kraken King, looking to descend on maybe the caster of Samurai. We will see. Overall, looking pretty good for Kraken. He has pulled ahead once again in the damage value, so he's getting these really good spikes as his reinforcements do arrive, for sure. Jade Warriors with the triple gold chevron seem to be outperforming the Halberds. The Halberds are, of course, quite dynamic in that they can fight Longmire Riders pretty well, but against the shielded warriors who just have far better combat stats and are also, I think, pretty similar in price. Doesn't seem to be going as well for them. The Chipotle fart spell looks crazy. I think that's more Blight Boil from Nurgle. Yeah, I think Nurgle is more like the summoner of Chipotle. If we're going to be getting like really, you know, analytical about it, I think that's going to be the case. But at this point, I think it's probably GG. I think there would be very few ways for Samurai Warrior to come back. He would have to triple cap, and Kraken King just has such a stranglehold on this game. He does have a couple Longmire Riders. Like, this is a good desperate play from Samurai to try and summon his own mobile flanking force to capture the objective here. Maybe bring his Lord up here. The Peasants, you know, the Peasant Spearmen will be able to hold it pretty well. But Longbow will be a wet noodle contest, and also Enticity is going to be using some sort of a buff on his. Let's see what it is. It is probably the Might of Heaven and Earth. Yeah, so it's going to be plus 50% base damage. And also the Jade Shield's going down for Samurai Warrior. So both players really fighting for this top objective pretty well. But the middle has been pretty much strangleholded here by the Kraken King. Yeah, you can see here, very cozy for sure. Holding that middle objective. This is pretty much the last-ditch effort from Samurai Warrior, but I don't think there's any chance. I think he would have to triple cap at this point. And yeah, it's like, what, he's getting, 10 to 5. Let's look at the supplies right now. So right now, Samurai Warrior is getting 22 supplies against Enticity 16 because he does, of course, have the losing advantage. Or the losing not advantage, but the comeback mechanic of getting the losing compensation. But yeah, Enticity just getting too many favorable engagements. And damage value really taking apart for Kraken King, which is very normal. Same as like a Total War Warhammer 2 battle, basically, right? You would have someone winning a battle who's going to get more and more, you know, damage over time and just kind of pull ahead here. So that is probably going to be it. GG there. What's with the unclean humor concern? Oh god, is there some Nurgle humor going down in chat? Most likely so. Yep, couple hundred points. That shall be it. Game 1, going to the Kraken King. The Longma play, compromising the back line. Samurai not doing quite enough to defend his assets, and that is going to be game 1. So let's go ahead and update the scorecard here. And it is best of 3 as well. Since we only have 4 factions, I think best of 3 is going to be a little bit better. So let's go ahead and do the Galleon's Cove for the next map. And map is set. Let's see what their blind picks are for the next one. And let's do it. Okay. So let's see what Enticity picks. We have him on Cathay that game. So we can't, neither of them can play Cathay again, but all three of the other factions are on the table. Zane, wasn't expecting the Three Kingdoms update to look like this. Yeah. Losing advantage is the best advantage. It is. It could be a Khorne mirror match. We'll see. It could be a Khorne mirror match. But I'm going to give them the option to repick if it is a mirror match for sure. Dwarves will be very good. Dwarves will be great on this game mode, in my opinion. All right, so what is it going to be from the Kraken King? Dahv Fire Drakes have 70% fire resist against Tzeentch Flamers. Yeah, that's true. They could be quite good. They could be quite good. Need some more Nurgle matches. I'll play Nurgle matches for you guys at the end of the stream, so don't worry. We're going to be going hard in the paint with that. New game mode gets awesome. I think when people play it and get used to it, they're going to like it. Yeah, it's very different. All right, so we have Khorne versus Tzeentch again. Okay, here we go. And let's get this party started. So we are on the Galleon's Cove. It's going to be Khorne versus Tzeentch. I wonder what we're going to see. Yeah, I'm curious about Anticity's build. We've seen Tzeentch defeat Khorne on the battle with Dahv and Samurai, but the thing is Dahv was like winning the fighting towards the end, and he left early. He could have won that game. So I think, yeah, I don't think we've truly seen this matchup in its like final form. They've wronged us. So you can't see what your opponent is picking anymore? No, you can't. So I will show you the ranked quick battle after this. When you go into ranked, it's a blind pick first. So there's a window of time where you basically pick your faction. And then you lock it in, and then it reveals it to your opponent. And then, you know, you pick your armies from there. I'm sure Slaanesh will be super good at domination. I mean, 100 speed is insane on everything. Even their infantry have 54 speed, like the Demonettes. So it's like, it's pretty gross. Yeah, I think Slaanesh will be like mega OP. I honestly think of all the factions, like just kind of, because I've been able to look at Slaanesh units via the Demons of Chaos. Like we're not allowed to obviously like talk about the Slaanesh, like, you know, like legendary lords and things like that. But in terms of like playing with them on Demons of Chaos, like I think Slaanesh is going to be the most broken on Domination Mode. Yeah, I think they're going to be broken. Just absurd. Yeah, land battle's the same as Warhammer 2, correct. Correct. But that's just my prediction. I don't know. I think Ogres will be quite good as well, potentially, based on what we've seen from their roster. Like, I feel like Noblars and things like that will be annoying for holding objectives. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, Ultra unit size is standard now. So Khorne is ready. We're on the Galleon's Cove, which is the Vampire Coast map. Do we know if we have to buy the... I have no idea about that DLC, yeah. Vampire Coast would only do well if Depth Guard are made viable. Vampire Coast is interesting, yeah. Like, I think Vampire Coast gun lines will be pretty decent at holding, like, center objectives. And then they can use... What would they use? Yeah, they have Scurvy Dogs, Gun Bats to, like, secure the flanks. I think Queen Bess could be viable, too. Like, because she can shoot over terrain, so you can have, like, Queen Bess shooting there. Artillery definitely took a hit, though. Like, artillery-style play isn't as good now. It's still viable, but it's not going to be quite as devastating, I don't think. Predictions on which game 1 and 2 race will be best? Nakamura. So I think that... Which game 1 and 2 race will be best? I think vampire counts are going to be really good. Like, just tons of cheap objective holders with, like, high model count, like healing, incredible mobility via Blood Knights, Fellbats, Vargulfs, all their monsters are fast. I think vampire counts are going to be, like, a terror. Who else? Vampire counts for sure. Dwarves, I think, will be pretty decent, honestly. Like, Ironbreakers, imagine trying to get rid of Ironbreakers on an objective. And, like, Slayers, like, will be really strong, too. I think Dwarves could be, like, a hidden gem, like an underdog that people discover. Yeah. Super surprised and equally disappointed. Yeah, Kugath is okay. He's more situational. I will use Kugath for you guys when I play. I will use Kugath. Yeah, Bretonia is going to be sweet, too. Like, really good blob fighting with Fey Enchantress. And then, like, cavalry to just, like, slam objectives. Holy shit, yeah. Bretonia is going to be pretty insane on this game mode, I think. Yeah. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Game 2 of the Grand Finals. It is going to be Enticity. Here with Kairos Fateweaver, backed up by a bunch of blue horrors and pink horrors. I think Enticity realized that his playstyle was getting a little bit predictable with the pure armor, so he just switched it. So he's got double Chaos Knight of Tzeentch, which are pretty cool. They're basically like standard Chaos Knights, but they do have the Protoss shields with 800 extra health. And yeah, blue horrors and Kairos. Kairos is probably going to be coming in with just Pendulum, yep. just the dreaded Pendulum. And now if we're taking a look here at the forces of Khorne, it's going to be Halberd spam. So he's got 4 Halberds backed up by Skull Crushers of Khorne and a Herald of Khorne as well. Yeah, I mean, in theory, this army can do quite well. The one thing, oh no, I really, really hope Samurai doesn't bunch up here. Because this could basically just lose him the game. If Samurai like moves around the corner and bunches up his army and gets Pendulum, he could just lose. It could just be game. Because Kairos' Pendulum is super hard hitting. Yeah, it's very, very nasty. So the Tzeentch forces making their way downtown. Making my way downtown. Lizardmen will be quite good too. Like super high leadership infantry that are really durable and with good combat stats. Yeah, and like obviously their monsters will be nice. I don't think we'll see like things like the Dread Saurian terribly often, but yeah, that's something else that's really fun. Like it's added a lot of a fresh spin to the old world factions. I'm like mega excited to kind of start theory graphing that. Ice Power says, I think the Empire will be really strong because of their skirmish cav, grenade launchers, outriders. Yeah, shooting people off objectives. Like we're seeing a very limited scope right now. We only see 4 factions in today's event, right? So the full scope of how it's going to be in the long run is going to be very, very cool. All right, so we got some Furies going out from the Vanguard's point. So Furies are going to be swarming Kairos. That's not bad. They'll get a little bit of damage, but the problem is going to be Tzeentch will have their own Furies here. And Tzeentch Furies do actually lose to Khorne once, but if they get the charge and are backed up by Kairos, I don't know how that's going to be. So probably moving a couple of Halberds onto the center objective and sending 1 Halberd to capture the top is going to be the play here. So another Khorne Furies being sent in. I don't know about this. Like, I don't know about this trade. Yeah, the Khorne Furies are doing well, though. Because Tzeentch Furies have far less damage output. The Khorne have, like, a lot more weapon strength. And you need to send 1 warrior up to control that objective while you try and wrestle control the middle here. And Khorne also needs to take advantage of its hounds, too. But the Chaos Knights are a pretty good answer against that. So the Tzeentch Fury is obviously getting beaten up. But the Pink Horrors here are getting some really nice shots. They're shooting in, and the Furies are being sent to their doom. In terms of damage done, it's relatively even, and that Pendulum is not... it might be okay. Yeah, not that bad. Still a good one, though. I mean, Pendulum seems a little bit overtuned, to be completely honest. I think it might need to be nerfed a little. It's back to its crushing form. So Skull Crushers of Khorne have gotten in combat. They're super armored and shielded, and also Halberds are now moving up. And the Herald of Khorne is going to be coming in, popping a bunch of buffs. So Khorne might be able to catch up in terms of damage here. They obviously took some big L's in the beginning, and they could also use Hounds to capture those flank objectives. So here comes the Halberd boys, taking a little bit of fire from the Pink Horrors, and now the forces of Tzeentch are going to pull back while these Skull Crushers are proving to be really good. Locust of Wrath active, giving them a ton of armor piercing. And Tzeentch is kind of like fanning out and running now, because obviously they can't do super well against this like big, meaty army. And it looks like basic Chaos Warhounds have been summoned, but he needs to get something up on that side objective. A lot of players just don't mess with that. I like this a lot, though. Chaos Warhounds moving on to the Blue Horrors. They're not Flesh Hounds, though, so they might not be able to win it. Ooh, big mistake here. Flesh Hounds being summoned into Chaos Knights, but the Skull Crushers are coming in with the flank as well, so it might not be terrible. The Chaos Knights might just get wrecked here by the Skull Crushers, and now the Halberd boys have actually cornered many of the Tzeentch units, and the Halberds here of Enticity, or excuse me, the Cavalry of Enticity are stuck in combat with Halberds, but here's going to be another big Pendulum coming down, so Pendulum getting some fat damage for sure. That one wasn't too devastating. Of course, some of the Khorne units do have resistances, but not all of them. And oh, the Flamethrowers up on the high ground. The Flamers of Tzeentch roasting those Halberd units. Brutal. Making them weak to fire. Another nice Tzeentch bombardment, but it actually did a little bit of friendly fire damage. But much of the Tzeentch big armor is going down, and Khorne is catching up in terms of damage dealt, as the Chaos Knights here are being mulched. The other Halberds still pushing these Chaos Knights back, and these Halberds doing good as well. Now, down on this objective, had these been Fleshhounds of Khorne, this objective would have been taken from Tzeentch 100%. Now, is anybody going up to the high ground? Yes, he does have some Chaos Warhounds capturing the high ground objective, which I think is very good. It's only 400 gold, so it doesn't take a lot. But now the Skull Crushers and Fleshhounds are free. They've taken out these Tzeentch Knights. Probably will be moving in to swarm this high ground position, but oh my god, the Flamers of Tzeentch are so foul! Just shooting into those Khorne warriors, which are just trapped on the low ground, man. I think Khorne might need to start playing the flank objectives. I feel like Tzeentch is going to get too much of a foothold here, but the Fleshhound's getting also roasted as they move in. But the Flamers of Tzeentch are very, very squishy, so maybe they'll be fine. Yeah, I like the Fury summon. I think you pull these Hounds from the top and now flank and get them down here. You don't need to leave them on the objective. I mean, Hounds aren't good at guarding objectives anyways. And the middle objective is owned by, or the top is by Khorne, and the middle is quite neutral at the moment, so nobody's actually capturing this one. Yeah, it looks like it could go either way. Khorne still does have a lot of infantry there. And the big Zerg up top doing very, very well. As a matter of fact, killing most of the Flamers. Yeah, so the Flamers here are getting worn down. Fleshhound's still chewing on the Blue Horrors. And the Skull Crushers, I'm not sure where they went. Okay, man, these Skull Crushers are really good. I mean, these are just tanking like absolute champions. Brutal, brutal stuff. And the objective in the middle has been taken by Tzeentch. Yeah, they had a lot of infantry there, but this is an opportunity for Khorne to maybe capture it. Halberds aren't going to kill Chaff super quick, but again, the Skull Crushers back here should do well. And he does have the top objective. Is he going to be going for any flank pressure? I'm not seeing any Hounds being summoned here. It looks like Enticity is summoning more Furies to the middle fight, maybe just to like tar pit. And a Pendulum attempt does go down from Kairos Fate Weaver as the Halberds continue to grind. Now, how are the Flamers? Pretty damaged. It looks like one Flamer unit survived and the other one got more or less killed. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are very damaged. We do have some Hounds up here that might be able to actually finish off those Chaos Knights. Probably a good engagement there. And what are the banked resources? Both players banking about 600-700. In terms of damage dealt, it's very even. Samurai Warrior is only behind by like 400 or 500, give or take. But now that you get all these armor-piercing flamethrowers just roasting the Skull Crushers of Khorne, that's going to be some nasty, nasty stuff. But oh, a great Hound flank coming in. Enticity tries to intercept, but the Hounds are going to be getting right on top of the Flamers, which are mega, mega squishy. You can see instantly they take quite a bit of damage, and the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch will respond. Those aren't Flesh Hounds, but you know they're trying their darndest here. So we get more Bloodletters moving up into the objective. I think Bloodletters could have been pretty good early too. The Skull Crushers of Khorne are battling the Screamers of Tzeentch. Screamers of Tzeentch are anti-large and armor-piercing, so these bad boys should be able to put some hurt on the Skull Crushers. But Skull Crushers have insane stats, for sure, and are still winning the fight, more or less. Bloodletters moving in will make quick work of the Blue Horrors, but the Flamethrowers are very, very good. I think it's time for Khorne to stop playing the middle objective. I think you have to kind of rethink your strategy and maybe start pursuing the flanks a little bit. And let's see what they summon in response to this. Khorne is saving up points. They have the high ground objective, but Tzeentch is really, really getting that roast going. Very, very nasty, for sure. Bloodletters just getting warp flamed into the Shadow Realm. Brutal, brutal firepower coming in from Tzeentch. I'm very happy to get to see this playstyle this game because obviously we saw pure armor Tzeentch earlier, but yeah, the Flamers doing very, very well against the Khornate forces, and you can see an absolute roast in the middle. Now, on the side, it looks like some Flesh Hounds of Khorne are going to be going for the objective, but the problem is, like, you need to be doing these flank pushes while you're, you know, doing, like, contesting the middle, because now, like, Tzeentch is going to be able to focus all of its elements on this, and yeah, Flesh Hounds one-on-one would annihilate Blue Horrors, but with the Chaos Furies rear charging them, the Hounds are only 30 armor, right? So they're going to get kind of punished a little bit. And now it looks like Enticity is pulling ahead a little bit here, as the Herald of Khorne continues to fight, battling against Kairos Fate Weaver, but Kairos still packs some armor piercing. He's no slouch. What is Khorne going to be summoning? Honestly, at this point, I think Kraken King has got a pretty good stranglehold on the game. I think allowing the ranged units to shoot for a little bit too long and not using Khorne's mobility to try and dominate Tzeentch on the flanks, which I think is very, very doable for sure, is going to be costing them quite a bit. Yeah, the Tzeentch Flamer is very good. And the Herald of Khorne being beaten down by the Great Chicken, who's summoning some weird portals around him and perhaps banishing him to the realm of Khorne, where Khorne will certainly punish his son for losing to the Changer of Ways here. But there he goes, the old Herald of Khorne paying the iron price. Objective here being contested by Khorne. So Khorne actually might be able to get this objective. We'll see. They now have some Bloodletters over there, so I really like that from Samurai. Taking advantage of the mobility, trying to overextend Tzeentch, maybe winning some objectives on the flanks. But he's going to need to bring more and more stuff here. And yeah, the Pendulum going down there, but a swing and a miss. Pendulum does very little damage there. And the Bloodletters should be able to win this fight, like even 3v1 here. Although 2 Furies, that's quite a bit of damage. And he is coming over here with some Chaos Knights. We do have the Big Chicken up in the sky as well. And yeah, some pink horrors to shoot them off. So though this is a nice contest, I don't think it's going to be enough. We got some Flesh Hounds coming in, but it's not like these are Khornate Halberd Warriors, and I think that would probably be GG. I just don't see any way for Tzeentch to come back. The battle has just been going too favorably for the Kraken King. He's at like 12.3 in terms of value, and Samurai Warriors at 9.4. Game being finally balanced around Ultra Size is actually huge. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like, the fights are a little bit bigger. You get more units. It's definitely flashier. We'll see, though. It's very early on. Like, we've only been able to kind of mess around with it a little bit, so. The comeback mechanic doesn't, like, I don't think it needs a boost. Yeah, I think it's fine. Because I think this was really a match where Enticity just vastly outplayed his opponent, and if he was able to come back after being outplayed, I don't think that's fair. The comeback mechanic is, like, better. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, maybe some slight tweaks, like, to even make it less so, because I've had games where I, like, should have won, but the comeback mechanic made me lose. Yeah. All right, GG, well played. So, that is going to be a 2-0 victory for the Kraken King. Let's go ahead and jump in chat. Update the brackets, and he is going to be the grand champion today. Very well played. RubberDuck almost got him in the beginning, but he escaped and was able to 2-0 the Samurai Warrior in the grand finals. And now we'll be jumping into chat, and we can do some team games and all sorts of stuff like that and have some fun. So I'll do some 1v1s, and then we can do some team games as well. Okay, pulling back here. Let me go ahead and chat with the guys. Okay. No problem. Yeah, Samurai, that was definitely not winnable, so no problem, my dude. Messaging Enticity here. The Kraken King has claimed victory in the first Total War Warhammer 3 tournament of all time. Yes. All right, so let's see what happens. Let's see. Pulling this up here. And let's see if he's free to chat. And then we can get some 1v1s. I could play some games with him, and we can do 2v2s. See you, Duck. Dahv. Cool. We'll see if they want to play. And perfect. Okay, so we'll be jumping into chat soon. We'll do some 2v2s and things like that. So I'm going to rehost the lobby and switch back to the main perspective now. Okay, where is this? Perfect. And let's hide all the scorecards and all that stuff. We're not going to need that anymore. Alrighty. Turin 2v2. 2v2 is really fun, actually. It's very, very fun. You'll get to see what it looks like. Open a spot, open a spot. See if we can get enough people. Hey, congratulations, man. Well played. You changed up your style a lot with Tzeentch. It was like you brought the flamers and the pink horrors and the blue horrors. It was very different than what we had practiced.
Yeah, I changed it up after my first game against Khorne. The flamers were really good.
They're awesome. Yeah, armor piercing, like weakness to fire, like such good synergy with the rest of the roster. It seems really, really strong.
Yeah. I was wondering how double Bloodthirster would do, which is why I brought Kairos with the net.
Yeah, double Bloodthirster could have been slightly problematic for sure. Like just because your army didn't have a lot of anti-large, but in the end it ended up paying off. I'm going to invite Duck and Dahv here to chat, and we can do some 2v2s, yeah? You down?
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
Let's do it, brother. Let's do it. All right. So, news team, assemble. Okay, added you guys. Get on in here.
Right. The lobby?
Yes, I got the lobby hosted.
All right. Sweet.
All right, looking good. So, some people wanted to see Big Kugath. So, I think we got to give Kugath some love for sure. So we'll get Dahv on. We could do like matching teams. So like Nurgle versus Cathay or something, like whatever. So let's see if Dahv should be joining shortly. Okay, looks like he's muted. Let's see.
Cool.
There he is.
Hey, hello, Dahv.
Welcome. All right.
Hello.
Cool. So yeah, Dahv, I got a lobby up. We could do you and me, Dahv versus Enticity and the dreaded Duck here. Duck, are you here in chat?
He didn't connect.
Okay, he hasn't connected yet, no problem. So how about you give Duck a direct call, and then so you guys can talk strategy. Dahv and I will go Nurgle. What do you guys feel like playing?
Let's see. I'm not sure. I'll message you in chat when we have a decision.
Sounds good, man. We'll see you in a second.
All right, I'll call him.
I'll be right there. Just give me 1 second.
So we got to come up with some fat schemes, dude.
Schemes.
Nurgle gets pretty good in 2v2, yeah. Like tons of healing. We can heal each other with our army abilities and all that stuff. I feel like there's certainly some potential. Granted, I still think Nurgle's the weakest of the four, but they have some teeth.
Yeah, the lack of speed is definitely an issue. Like, hopefully they get some more like Vanguard and fast units. Like the fact that Nurglings have Vanguard definitely helps a ton. If they didn't, it would literally be hopeless, I think.
It'd be tough. Although last night before the tournament, I was practicing with Enticity and we were working on some builds, and I found some Nurgle builds that pretty consistently beat down Khorne and did very well against Cathay. I was able to beat both of them. So we can try those here.
Like every time you and I have played that matchup, I've been able to beat you with Nurgle against Cathay. So like that one seems doable. Khorne seems doable. Those two, you can kind of grind them down, right? Like Tzeentch is pretty hard, I think, though.
The hard part is I suck at Cathay though, is the thing. So like if you play against Anticity's Cathay, it's like a whole different beast.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Nurgle is interesting though. Yeah, Tzeentch can be okay. It's kind of a weird one.
Yeah,
we'll go with Kugath.
Game now.
I'm gonna bring Big Chungus. You want to bring like a Herald or like a mobile one? What do you feel like bringing?
Probably the Herald. I'm just loading it right now.
No worries.
Right there.
I don't know. What map should we do? Should we do the Crossing of the Sea of Claws? That one's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that one's pretty. Whichever one's the biggest, honestly. Whatever has the most space.
Yeah,
for us to operate.
Sounds good.
I mean, not that we really need space to operate Nurgle, but
yeah, Nurgle. The smaller is actually better for Nurgle because your reinforcements take like 10 years to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Cathay is not great. I definitely like. I find that like no matter what, I just lose with Cathay. It's weird. Whereas with Khorne and Nurgle and Tzeentch, it's like pretty straightforward. But yeah, catapults.
I feel like I would have been fine. I'm not gonna lie. In that, I misclicked. I had the crossbowmen and the celestial crossbow and celestial halberds right next to each other, and I meant to click the halberds, and I clicked the crossbows instead. And I wanted to punch myself in the face.
Oh, so that's what happened in that game. I was wondering with the crossbow. Like the crossbow pick wasn't like terrible, but like
They wanted to bring them out later because they're really good against any warriors with halberds, warriors with dual weapons. Like they just shred them absolutely. But yeah, I meant to bring the halberds out first to help protect against, and then to help push that other objective. And yeah, that kind of just tilted me from there. To be honest,
it's all good, man. No stress. You're totally fine.
Yeah, and that disconnect before I was like I just loaded up the build I had and I thought it was the same, but I think I had a cannon and a couple cavalry units before.
What was the matchup again? It was Cathay versus Nurgle?
Versus Khorne. It would have helped to have the cavalry because one of the issues was I couldn't get my forces on the points fast enough. Like he was just capping them with like hounds and stuff, right? And if I would have had the extra cavalry, that would have helped a lot there. But I also I don't know, I should have pushed the high ground point a little bit sooner. But,
yeah.
Okay, we're up against Tzeentch.
It's okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. We just got to troll the objective. So I have... Oh, guys, check this out too, by the way. So for anybody playing multiplayer, if you look at the preset selection, it's so much better. You can actually sort by army. So I can go look at my Nurgle saves, my Tzeentch saves. I can look at my Khorne saves. It's super nice now. Yeah, it's super nice.
So much better. You think I should go on foot or should I try and fly around? I'm just worried about getting.
Yeah, Tzeentch can roast for sure. They can roast you.
Yeah.
I promised Kugath, even though he's not like the best here. I'm gonna go Kugath.
Okay.
So Big Chungus is coming. Fair. Have you played with Rancid Visitations yet?
It does a lot of damage. I had a battle in campaign where it seemingly killed a dragon. I don't know.
Yeah, the dragon fell, huh?
I had a herald, not a herald, the hero, whatever the hero is, and Rancid Visitations fighting a black dragon on one of the dark elf, sea encounters, pirate encounters. And the black dragon got wrecked, so I don't know. Might be good.
Could be, man. Could be.
Could be.
We're gonna go with 2 cultists on foot.
Yes.
So I got the double, dude. The double cultist is so good.
It's so good. His little AoE poison thing is so good too.
Yeah, because he's got the icon of eternal virulence, I think. Yeah, so lower stats. Yeah, they also regenerate, which is cool. But Tzeentch has a ton of fire damage, so they get roasted pretty quick. Is the only problem. That's why I like him on foot. Just hide him amongst infantry.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, the new army thing is really nice.
I want a soul grinder.
I'm bringing a soul grinder because in case they go Doom Knights or shit like that, I want to have something to fight those. Because
right.
We don't. The only downside is we don't have a mortis. So I can't play the objectives. Kugath is such a potato. I have to sit in the middle. But you have someone who can play objectives, right? You have a herald on a Rotfly or something.
Yeah, he's just on foot. I'm probably just gonna spawn blob in the center, I think.
Oh yeah, but okay. So how are we gonna win the
flanks? I'll get roasted probably on the spawns.
I know. I'm concerned we're gonna get just Tzeentch flamered.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's not really a lot we can do to stop that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Hey,
it's okay. Worst case. It is what it is. Kugath is so expensive.
I just go all Nurglings in my starting.
Forsaken are good here, right?
Forsaken, yeah.
What are they bad against on the Tzeentch roster? They kill all the horrors. They trade evenly with Tzeentch Forsaken, and then they have armor against the knights and stuff. I don't know. A Beast of Nurgle feels vulnerable too, because Tzeentch has so much fire damage.
Yeah, definitely some toads.
I guess I just have to... Man, I really wanted to bring a Soul Grinder, but Kugath is too expensive. He's so chunky, dude. I could just go single cultist. Okay, you have double cultist. I'm going to go single cultist and get a Soul Grinder in the starting army. Because we didn't see any of those today, so I'm just going to bring one.
Yeah, I like Soul Grinders quite a bit too.
They're fun.
In certain matchups.
Yeah, they're super cool. And I'll bring
none of the matchups today actually is super applicable.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know how I like Plague Bearers in this matchup. I think just Nurglings are probably better. Plague Bearers seem kind of slow for the objective holding.
They do have a lot of HP to heal, but then they're just going to get shot. I don't know.
Maybe one Plague Bearer to objective, hold a back objective or something would be viable. Although, yeah, I'll bring one in my army just to be safe. So I got some Rotflies to deal with the armor that they summon. I kind of want to get an Exalted Plague Bearer. They're so cool.
They are. They have so much HP too.
I know, they're meaty. 13,000 HP on these guys. It's insane.
Ridiculous.
Forsaken have 7.3 and they have 13,000. Maybe one of those would be better than a Soul Grinder. What do you think?
The Soul Grinder, though, does have the ability to shoot back like the Kugath plus the Soul Grinder are both like artillery range, right? So you could stick them together on an objective. They could shoot another objective, like on one of the side ones.
Yeah.
And then
I just want an Exalted Boy, dude. They're so cool.
They are.
Okay, so I'll cut one of you. I'm gonna get an Exalted one just to show you guys. It might not be the best tactical play, but I think it should be fine. And Chevs, whatever. What do I want to Chevron? Yeah, just Forsaken, whatever. All right, cool. I'm ready when you are.
I think I'm ready.
Kugath is such a bad choice in this matchup, though, guys. Just for anyone watching, like, we're basically sacrificing ourselves because I don't think Enticity is going to do anything fun. He's going to be with the cutthroat Tzeentch. But Kugath, I think his best matchup is probably Cathay because you can like bomb the archers and infantry pretty well. Let me see what you got in your starting army. Yeah, you got some Plague Bears, nice, and some Toads. Okay, I'm liking it, dude.
Yeah, I think I might actually upgrade one of these Plague Bears because I have some extra gold.
Andy in chat saying, "Don't you dare remove the Soul Grinder."
Wait, chevrons.
Yeah,
very important.
No, Nurgle only has one Mortis Engine. They only have one, guys. The Mortis Engine is the Exalted Great and Clean one. There's no other Mortis Engine on the roster. Yeah,
at least for now.
For now.
For now.
If Kugath should have it because he's so slow.
Yeah, Kugath should have it. He should have it.
They should switch it. Yeah, they should switch it. So Pendulum won't be very good against our builds, so we don't need to worry about that shit. Like, what are you going to Pendulum? Some 350 Nurglings? Have fun with that, you know?
Yeah.
And then we have good SEMs. Dude, they're probably stream sniping us, bro. They're probably...
Although Anticity's streaming too, isn't he? So we can stream
they would see him stream sniping probably, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So this map, interesting. So I think we just play center and far right. What do you think? Like, because the far right seems a little bit like easier for us to get to.
Yeah, if you can set up on the far right, you can rain fire on the center.
We need we need to win the middle. Like, because I think the middle like separates the two. So let's just like goon middle. Initially send one Plague Bearer to go get the top objective.
Okay.
So just like send a Plague Bearer and like, I think that's going to be enough. They'll have to commit to deal with that. And like, I can send a Nurgling up there too. And we'll just go like with our goon squad in the middle. I think it's going to be the play.
Okay. I'll kind of keep the Toads like in between. They can rush to one or the other depending on what they do.
Toads can come middle and they can take that alleyway to get to the other one.
Yeah.
Like, objective 3 just feels really far away down here. Like, I don't like that.
Yeah, right? It's so far down.
Like, 2 is more direct for our slow potatoes.
I think you get a missile damage buff for, almost forgot to deploy my cultists. For being on the high ground, too. Like, being above in elevation from your opponent, I want to say.
Yeah, yeah.
So, it's better to have the high ground for you, right?
Most likely so, my friend. You know, I'm starting to think maybe bringing the cultists in the starting army is like a little bit vulnerable to them being sniped.
Yeah, I've been using them as reinforcements, but I don't know. We'll
Holy
see.
shit, look at that Air Force.
Oh boy, that's a lot of flying.
It's a good thing we didn't play the air.
Right?
Yeah, we have our shooty boys. Okay, they went with Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch and Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch. Okay, so they're just going for like cheese. Looks like a cheese build more or less.
Double snipe cheese?
Yeah, probably. Okay, so Plague Bearers just need to like just keep your cultists behind like Kugath or like around him, and it'll make them hard to snipe.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure what those flyers are going to accomplish here.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm going to go ahead and spawn a Vanguard Nurgling to go take the side objective.
Okay.
Like the other side, just to force them to have to do something about it.
Okay.
Okay, Kugath's going to get his toilet seat on here. Let's just stay together. Yeah, they might try and goon our little... Pull your toads back in our Nurglings and just like stay with the Plague Bearers. We just have to like make sure we don't get cheesed. All right, Kugath's going to start toilet seating those guys.
Committing a little bit.
Yeah, it's just Nurglings. It's fine. Like, we don't really have any like good reinforcements to summon here per se. Okay, that's good. They're jumping in on Plague Bearers. That's actually nice for us.
Right. I'm going to let the Toads fight a little bit too.
Yeah, Kugath, I'm just going to bombard those pink horrors there. Yeah, the Plague Bears, how are they doing? Yeah, Toads are getting mulched, but the Plague Bears are doing okay. Nice goon squad for sure. We just need to root ourselves. Like, let's wait to summon reinforcements.
Yeah.
Until,
just wait till they come
until
off.
the objectives are online. Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. They took a little bit of damage, but not too much. The shields of a lot of their units. Are your Plague Bears still alive?
They are. They're just tanking right now. I might actually hit him with the heal real quick.
Yeah. Good. That's a very cost-effective heal because it's just like occupying their whole army.
Right.
Kugath is getting some good bombards. The pink cores here are actually almost dead. I'm gonna go summon some plague bearers on their advancing units.
Okay.
You know, Forsaken might be a good spawn behind them. I'm gonna summon some Forsaken behind them and just like slam into their backs.
Okay, I got a Soul Grinder to give you some heavy punch.
Very good. Kugath's getting some nice toilet seat shots. We spawn some Nurglings.
I'm gonna attack these guys since they're coming on the point here.
What are those? What are they? Okay, spawn of Tzeentch on the far side. Got it.
Got some flamers right there. I think you could peg them.
Yeah, I'm dropping the guys behind him.
Cool. We push these guys back.
Okay, so we got the plague bearers behind them. So I'm gonna just send those guys there.
Cool. I think I'm gonna just bring my Soul Grinder down now.
They actually took quite a bit of damage. I'm gonna send 2 Forsaken to go capture the top objective.
Okay, yeah, I'll actually lit my Soul Grinder and I'll send some Nurglings too.
Yeah, because the middle we're gonna get. Soul Grinders are shooting at these guys. Yeah, looking good. My Nurglings are battling some spawn on the far objective, which is good, because only like 350 gold is occupying a lot more, you know.
Yeah, how's Kugath doing? I got my healer close.
Kugath's doing good, yeah, he's just bombarding units. Maybe send your Plague Bearers up to engage there.
Yeah.
And send a Cultist up, too, to get a summon. We just need to, like, tar pit them off, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use Curse of the Slug here on these Screamers that are battling the Forsaken. And I'm going to summon some Furies of my own and fly behind them. Okay, let's get on these guys. Looks good. All right, Curse of the Slug is down. Yeah, summon a Plague Bearer up there.
Okay.
On top of the Screamers, because they're going to wreck us. That's like the worst thing.
Yeah. I think my Nurglings can actually hold them off, to be honest.
That flank fight went really well. We just need to make sure we secure middle now.
Ooh, that was a nice little flame right there. Nice. My Soul Grinder's getting in on somebody's bird here.
Yeah, I got my Soul Grinder on top of their flamers here.
Cool. I'm coming in with the summon. Got my Harry in there. Harry Gross Boy.
That's good. All right, so let's just keep pushing up here on the side objective with the Soul Grinder on the right.
Yep.
Looks good. Nice. Ooh, my Soul Grinder's getting wrecked. Holy shit, I need to heal that boy. Those flamers are just nasty as hell.
Oh, I got a AoE heal on him.
Yeah, we got double heal. It should heal him up. I'm doing some juking.
I got my summons up there.
Toilet Seat Master is having some problems. I got some more Nurglings moving in just to hold this objective. Yeah, I'm pulling him back now. Okay, one
oh shit, my Soul Grinder got a little far forward there. Keep your Forsaken coming.
Yep, they're rolling. They're a little bit tar pitted, but it's okay. I think we're actually winning on damage done in some regards. It's hard to say.
Yeah, we are. We are for sure.
I'm gonna summon in some Toads.
Okay.
To flank on the middle.
Okay, gonna keep the summons coming in this choke right here.
Yeah, just keep like delaying them in waves.
Oh, I forgot my.
Okay, how are the Forsaken push seems to be going pretty well there.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring in some Toad reinforcements.
Although they have the 2 Lords of Change, which are kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah, my Grinder's going down out there. Fuck.
Yeah, perfect. You're staying in character with Nurgle coughing. I love it. Yes. Very disgusting. It's great.
Yes. The Flamer's just going hard on my summons right there. That's fine.
Yeah. If we can...
What they're there for.
Oh, those are your summons. Nice.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem with Kugath. Now I'm just like sitting here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can win that fight. They got flamers. Pull your Toads back. Bring them back to the middle, and let's push the other side.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of out of position to defend the far side. If we get there quick.
I can get some Vanguard Nurglings in there pretty quick.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Nurgling spawns, and I have Toads going over there. I'm gonna send Kugath there too. It's gonna take a while, but he'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Because we got the middle unlocked pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna keep Kugath mid, and I'm gonna send my Soul Grinder over there.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just send all my Nurglings. Spam Nurglings on the point.
Yeah, just screw that objective. Let's just go hit the side here. They got some Furies being spawned in, but Furies aren't very good against Toads, so we need to wrestle it soon. All right, back you go. Your blockade of that like alley is really good.
Yeah, that Plague Bear is getting to their healing cap. They are approaching.
Okay, Soul Grinder's coming in. We should be able to wrestle control this for sure.
Yeah, just with infantry secured.
Infantry secured, that's such a 40k term, I love it.
Right?
Yeah, because they have a lot of stuff on the side here. Maybe let's spawn.
Oh, watch out for those flamers.
Oh no, they've come here. Kugath will get him, don't worry. You ready to see Kugath, why he's so good? Totally being sarcastic, by the way. This is Kugath's answer here. Yeah, we'll need to summon one of these in a second. I got some Exalted Boys coming to the middle to make sure we hold that. Okay, how are we doing on that side? It looks like it's going pretty good. The Toads are all up on their shit. You got Nurglings swarming in. Good. How are we looking here? Wow, those Forsaken are still fighting like champs. Okay, where are the Exalted Boys at? The dreaded Exalted Plague Bears are so slow. Oh my god.
Force path, Nurglings, let's go. Now's the time.
Are we getting it? Is it contested? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we got it. So we're holding 2 objectives now. Good.
Cool.
So now, like, I have Rot Glorious Rot. I don't know if there's anywhere that's worth doing that. I'm going to go contest the top objective just to make it a little tricky for him. Do I have any infantry I can summon here? Yeah, I can take the Nurglings, I guess. Keep the cultist here. Okay. We're almost in range. Okay, I'm going to use Rot Glorious Rot on this top objective just to get some damage on him.
Okay. Bottom is going a certain way. There's a giant
I honestly have no
there.
idea what's happening there.
I know. I'm like, what's happening?
Yes. So we'll
maybe
just try.
my Soul Grinder can just rain some artillery fire in? I don't know.
Yeah, the Rot Glorious Rot maybe not worth using against the shields. God, Kugath is so slow. If I had a Great Unclean one, he would be there already.
Right.
Okay, I'm kind of out of, like, let's get some Rot Flies over there. So once Big Chungus gets there...
I'll send some Nurglings.
Let's go ahead and use the Plague. We're catching up on points. We might lose the bottom, but, like, our shit is, like, occupying them.
Yeah.
Soul Grinder's gonna die, but that's to be expected. He's just a tanky boy.
It's mostly flying stuff here, so that they are not actually securing the point right now. Like, they're gonna push us off of it, but I'm just gonna heal some Nurglings because that's what we're doing right now.
Got some Rot Flies on the Forsaken. This is going good. I think we're doing fine.
Yeah, we're doing fine.
All right. So tank here. I have Exalted Plague Bears in the middle now, so that's gonna be super tough to remove.
Yeah.
Dude, Big Chungus, look at Kugath. He's
doing it.
He's finally arrived.
He's doing it.
Okay,
he's doing a thing. Everyone, Kugath is officially doing an actual thing.
He is. He's actually functional. Okay, so they got blue horrors and pink horrors. I'm going to get some drones on those guys. Get some Nurglings on them. And are we still holding the bottom? Okay, they're finally taking it from us.
Yeah.
But we should be able to get this one, like, I can actually
ASAP. Yeah. Oh no.
I like how it's like,
my Nurglings.
Woeful tidings, my lord.
Woeful tidings. Oh, can I heal cap these Plague Bears? I need one more heal on them to do it. Let's do it.
On the bottom?
In that center choke, yeah.
Oh my god, those
Plague
Bears are
Bear
still...
from my starting army.
They're still going there? Dude, what?
They're still going.
What champs, man. Okay, let's go get on. These are all pink horrors and shit. Okay. Just need to finish off these damn freaking Forsaken here, which are just like linebackers.
Yeah.
Let's get the flies back. Because now that their wrath is going to go to middle.
Yep.
So I'm going to send some Nurglings there.
I'm going to pull back my stuff.
Ooh, there's some flamers back there. We need to shut those guys down. Oh shit. Okay, we're just going to have to fight that. Oh, what did I do? Okay. Okay, we're wrestling the objective. They got a couple units on it. Kill this damn Forsaken. Yeah, middle's going to be very tough for them to bring down.
Definitely.
Exalted Plague Bears plus like healing stuff we have, I think is going to be very strong. Okay.
Okay, let me hit Kugath with a heal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's out of... I wish he had more ways to get his ammo back.
Yeah, I'm going to put these Toads forward and try and block them forward of the objective. Same with the Nurglings, so they can't get on it.
Yeah, like, they're trying to goon my cultist, but, like, they're doing me a favor. If they kill him, I can just resummon him and use his summon again.
right?
I'm like, all right, dude. Treat yourself. Okay, I'm gonna use
yourself. Speaking of which,
yeah, those flamers need to die. I got some Furies. I'm gonna jump on them with.
We got a changer coming for the center. Not that it'll do them much, but
yeah, I think we're fine. Just keep like tar pitting the center. We have a lot of stuff there. Although there are some flamers coming. I'm gonna go see if I can head them off right now. Do you need heals anywhere, by the way?
Furies. I'm pretty good right now.
Okay, I just used
maybe on my Lord, actually. He's getting gooned right now.
Where is he? Where is
he's getting wrecked in the center.
Oh, shit, I'm too far away for that. Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Sending some dreaded toads to the middle. I'm sending my Exalted Plague Bearers to go, like, try and push him off here. Okay, let's get the Rot Flies over to the center now. You guys tarp it here. Looking good. I think we're a little bit behind. It's a very, very close match.
Yeah, it is. We'll see. If we can hold the center, I think we can.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. Is there any way to snake the back objective? Okay, all they have guarding into some beat spawn. Let's send a bunch of Nurgling secret agent squad back there, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Secret agent
You see that shit?
For the win. Yep.
Okay, make sure we get on the objective here.
My Lord just went down, but it should be fine.
Kugath is just going to, like, toilet seat on the side objective for the rest of the game. Okay, I got Rot Flies coming in.
Nurglings into the center. Nice, you got your toads going.
Yeah,
you should be fine.
Come on, Nurgle! We must beat the OP Tzeentch.
So many points, what am I doing?
Okay, just summoning fast units. Forsaken! Dude, I love this game. I feel like this game mode really shines in 2v2s also.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Let's get on the pink horrors here. Let's go jump on you guys. Pull the Exalted Boys back on the objective. Are they? Oh shit! Did they capture that from us? They got middle from us. How is that possible?
Oh shit! That's not good.
How the hell did that happen? That's weird.
I'll heal your plague. I'll heal your plague bears. That's probably GG right there.
I don't know how they got that. Okay, I got Rot Glorious Rot there. I guess they just have more shit there.
Yeah, they just spam tons of infantry on the center, I think.
Yeah, the top one is still being held by Chungus Kugath. We might be able to get it back. It's hard to say.
I don't think we have time. We'll see. It's super close, but
our Nurglings are snaking the side one too. Let's make sure to get on that. See, we actually are physically stealing that from them, but I think it might be too little, too late.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving. Yeah, the Rot Flies like don't count for anything, you know. So it's like,
yeah.
They got a big force on the side too.
My experiment succeeds.
Okay, let's do that. Drop heal on himself. Yeah, looks like we're stealing that side objective. I think it's too late. GG, man. That was a really good game.
GG. That was super close.
Yeah. Dude, that was a close one. Shit, man. We almost had it. We almost had it. I wonder how we lost. Yeah, they have so much infantry. So
yeah, they just spammed tons of blue horrors on the center, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Kugath is bad. He's the reason we lost. Like, look, they brought two sweaty tryhard lords who are really good, and we brought just an absolute piece of shit in Kugath. If we had a great unclean one with like a Mortis engine and he could like move, just imagine. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We could do another 2v2. Sure. Let's do map setup. Death Pass is which one? Yeah, Kugath is just so bad. Oh, he's so terrible. He's so terrible. It sucks.
I like Death Pass.
Yeah, Death Pass is good.
That's a good one. Yeah, Kugath, though, like, he should have that Mortis engine effect, honestly.
He
so
can terrible.
Get it in campaign, like, I don't know why.
Let's go Khorne this time. Let's play the Khorne boys. Blood for the Blood God. No, dude, guys, I'm telling you, their lords were effective in, like, fighting, and mine was useless, and Dahv's died. So it's like...
Yeah, mine got a ton of healing out, which is what he's supposed to do. But
yeah, Dahv's lord did. He was actually good. Yeah, my lord was useless. Removing him from the middle was a mistake? Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know if we could have got that top round objective without him,
He's just like so slow. Like, if Kugath had infinite ammo, like, he might be good in this mode. And he still wouldn't even be OP, I don't think.
No.
Because he runs out of ammo so quickly. All right, so we got Grand Cathay. So let's work it out.
Let me load my build here.
No, Farmbrand is actually good. Yeah, he's actually good here.
Oh yeah, Scarborough.
Yeah, Scarbrand's the man. Okay.
Scarborough is, I agree, because his disruption is so ridiculous.
Khorne versus Cathay.
I'm gonna go with a Harry boy.
This is my normal build versus Cathay in 1v1. But you get less funds in 2v2, as you can see.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go with Farmbrand because he's actually cool thematically, and it's also very good. You'd honestly like, I almost like all of his abilities. I just don't like the Rampage one. The Rampage one seems kind of crappy.
Yeah.
It was a very close game. It was good. It was a very good match. Do you want them on foot? Probably on foot.
Well, the AoE Rampage, I think, could be good in some situations, but...
Against Cathay, I don't know how good it actually is. Maybe we should...
You're talking about the one that makes him Rampage?
No, the one that Rampages everyone around you.
Oh, I don't know. I think it can be good.
Yeah. Maybe we should just go double Bloodthirster. Oh, you're Herald Man?
Yeah, I was going to go Herald. I could go Bloodthirster.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
I figure if you're Scarbrand on the ground, then we should just stick together on the ground.
So let's just get one objective and hold it with halberds, and then like fight for the other one, right?
Yeah.
Because Cathay's mobility sucks. Like they'd have to send something big to kill a halberd, like a lot. Farmbrand could be okay in a long fight. Like 2v2s are longer too, so maybe we just like grind here. Yeah. Plus the cultists are good fighters too. They're pretty resilient. Okay, you're going with like a wider army, which is good. So you'll cover more ground. I like the... I don't know about the hounds though. What are you going to kill with the hounds?
Yeah, the Warhounds. I mean, other than an artillery crew and the fact they can capture an objective, just make an objective. But in 2v2s, I don't know. I guess
it's like another Khorne warrior or something.
Yeah.
Exalted Bloodletters aren't bad here. If your opponent doesn't notice they're exalted, they can just like butcher everything. But they're very weak to the fire. Oh, dude, what about a
regular
skull cannon?
Bloodletters trade pretty cost effective too. I do have one skull cannon.
Do you think I should bring a skull cannon?
It's kind of decent, like as a single entity chariot. The shooting is just kind of a bonus, but
yeah.
I don't know. I have a blood shrine in my starting army for the same purpose.
I think we're fine.
Act as a chariot.
I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so my reinforcement.
We'll do that. We'll do an exalted boy.
Got 69 gold left. Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Nice. So bad, dude. All right. I think Farmbrand's good here. He can definitely fight the big boys. I want to bring his buff there, but yeah. Okay, I think I'm good. Are you?
I think I'm good.
All right, let's do it. Fleshhounds are good, but like Longma riders own them. That's what we have to watch out for as Longmas, because they're just going to snipe. They'll snipe all our hounds, so we have to wait till the Longmas are committed to summon in hound units. Yeah, Fleshhounds are amazing though. But Cathay,
you can rear charge the Longmas, they'll trade effectively, but you don't want to get charged by the Longmas.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, they'll win. Yeah, the hounds are really good. So yeah, we'll just send a halberds to our close objective and then just fight for the middle, I guess.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
Or I feel like if we see like quad sentinel, like 4 sentinels, maybe we just play we spread them out.
I could send one. I have shield warriors. If they have sentinels in the center, I'll just send one shield warrior to capture, and the halberds can stay close.
Yeah, absolutely.
That might just be better anyway, to be honest. But I don't know. They do have to commit more to kill a halberd.
Oh shit! I thought this was a different map. Okay, so I'll send my halberds to the right side objective because the other one's like further in their territory.
Right? Yeah.
So I'll send a halberd unit over there, which should be pretty tough for them to break. Then we'll push up the center with the rest of our host. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And just like blood for the blood god, mouth breathing. Just like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready when you are, brother. Let's ready up and put pressure on him.
Oh yeah.
The BM, the ladder BMing. Yeah, Longma are pretty sweet. I really like 2v2 in this format though. So like the tactics of like talking about what objectives we're gonna go for and shit is like really fun. Yeah, I knew they were gonna do mass Longmas. I knew it. So just summon halberds, dude, and they won't be able to kill us. Like that'll just be it.
I don't know if I actually brought any halberds.
Oh shit, you didn't bring any? I got you.
I mean, I have a lot of shielded warriors, but
I have 2 halberds in reserve and skull crushers. So we have
what I do have is the I have 2 of the blood reapers on the juggernauts, so I can use them.
Perfect. Yeah, you can keep those warhounds in the bushes. My chaos warriors are going for the objective, so like.
Oh, the skull cannon's going to be really good against Longmas because it's literally a cannon, right? So.
Oh, I didn't bring the skull cannon, sadly.
I'll bring mine in as soon as I can.
I'm gonna keep Scarbrand kind of near because they have like literally 6 Longma riders.
Yeah.
So Scarbrand can rampage them in halberds, which is like GG. So.
Yeah. Okay. I think I might actually keep my Lord close as well, given the attack buff.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, be careful that you don't get caught in open and gooned by all of them. Oh my god, they're actually going for it. Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, get in here and fight. And send your hounds in a second too. I'm gonna rampage the Lord. Oh shit, that's right. You have to
I think
damage
you have
it.
to take damage first.
Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, it's okay.
That's
it's
all
okay.
good. It's all good.
Yeah, no problem. It'll be off cooldown by the time we fight again. I'm gonna send a second halberd unit to the side.
Yep, sounds good.
Just keep your hounds. Run your hounds to the other side objective to threaten it.
Oh yeah, like way over. Okay, bringing in the skull cannon.
Nice, dude. Skull cannon would be sweet. I always forget about that rampage shit. Okay, one halberd there is definitely going to dissuade them from wanting to fight. Watch your hounds, though.
Yep. They're going for it.
If they get one hound, it's whatever. It's not the end of the world. And we got a pretty good stranglehold on middle. What are they going to summon? Okay, Sky Lanterns. Interesting. So we can't... We just have to eat Sky Lanterns. Honestly, their DPS is pretty bad. Oh my god, the Fire Rain rocket! Look at that shit.
Yeah, it's the Sky Junk with the rockets.
Just make sure you spread out your units a little bit.
Yeah. The Bloodletters are the only ones I really have to worry about, to be honest. I'm not too worried about the rockets on my warriors.
I think, yeah, sending a couple of halberds over there is going to be pertinent. Just careful with your reinforcements.
Yep. They're coming in. I'm going to rear charge these longmas that are going after my skull cannon.
Yeah, I can summon in some shit too, like some flesh hounds.
Yeah, that'd be great. Since they're way overcommitting here.
Scarbrand's on his way back, but he's a slow boy, so...
Oh, some of your halberds got singled out over there as well.
They're trading well, though.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just longbows after all.
Longbows, he used a big spell. And we need to make sure to win that side, so I'm going to send some bloodletters over there, because we definitely have the middle unlock.
Yeah.
This trading is going good here. A lot of their units are getting dragged down by the fleshhounds and stuff. Hopefully I can farm some skulls for the Skull Throne. Man, the Chaos Warriors of Khorne really have a hard time speaking. Chaos Warriors. Dude, just talking how they talk makes my throat hurt.
No.
Yeah, we're fine.
No
desync.
desync.
It's just a little bit of lag. Okay, that was good. I mean, that was pretty disastrous.
Yeah, that was really good. We did a ton of damage.
So now
right
we just
there.
need to secure that side objective that my halberds are contesting. So we just send some shit over there and.
I'll send both my bloodletters.
Yeah.
Once they're fast. And
Like-
they need to hide from rockets anyway.
So I have my cultist mid. I think the cultists can hold, and I have one bloodletter unit going to try and snake their back objective here. So the junk doesn't seem too scary.
No, it's not too bad.
Yeah, like two
Not
halberd
frightened of some
units.
junk.
It's pretty damn good. And I also have a bloodletter getting on the objective. Watch out, you got a couple of hounds chilling.
Oh! Here comes some meat for
So I
Scarbrand.
can actually rampage them if we get them a little closer.
Yes.
Are they rampage range? Yep. Okay, I got one of them rampaged. Good. So that should be some fresh fish.
Nice.
Bombardment in the middle didn't do that much damage. No problem.
I got a Blood Reaper if you want to charge your hounds on those longmas right in our deployment. I got a Blood Reaper to snipe the Lord. Oh, it's all good. They took off.
No problem.
I'll bring him over.
Longbow Riders are battling some of my dudes there. Let's go ahead and rear charge them. Got a pretty good little stranglehold in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
And we are now starting to capture this objective. I'm going to get my dudes around them here. Farmbrand rampaging bitches just doing... Gotta watch my language. Just doing... Getting all excited here. Causing some problems. Alright, let's keep moving.
Oof, that was a nice little spell right there.
I'm saving it up for
whatever that
Skull
was.
Crushers, just some big chunky cav.
Yep.
Getting a full surround. Yeah, we should win this side. Let's get Farmbrand over there. And is there anything... Okay, they're actually summoning archers. I'm going to send some hounds after those. And my Skull Crushers are behind them. Cool. So yeah, bloodletters are on them. Farmbrand's going to be there. We should win this. Middle looks pretty secure. Hound units are chilling. Bloodletters coming for the kill. Let's get these guys chilling middle. Yeah, longbows are just going to go after my hounds. Okay, I got 2,000 Gs. I'm getting some Skull Crushers. Honestly, nothing in their army can deal with Skull Crushers.
Right?
Like, I'm looking at it, like, nothing. They don't have any guns.
They don't have any halberds either.
Bro, we're farming some serious skulls over here.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Gold rank Jade Warriors. Oh, man.
I love it.
They are holding out for some time.
They are. They're tickling the pickle, to say the least. Dude. So Farmbrand's base weapon strength is 727 now. It's so cool. Okay, I'm going to send some halberds back to the middle, because that's going to be their next play.
Oh, here comes a sentinel in the center.
Yeah, I see it. We're gonna have to. They're gonna go for an alpha strike here. I'm bringing the blood crushers. Like screw that far objective. Let's just. Yeah,
I'll bring my my heroes over also. We got this on lock.
Yeah, this objective is super safe.
I'm actually gonna flank with my bloodletters up on this hill right here.
I have the 2 foot-based cultists. They should fight pretty well versus this boy. And I got hounds like crowding their spawn back here. It's pretty hilarious. All right, Farmbrand, time to come kick some butt. He's all out of bubblegum, dude. It's time. Okay, I'm gonna leave halberd unit on the back objective. And maybe a bloodletter. I'm gonna leave 2 units just so we don't have to worry about that. All right, Farmbrand, let's go take this thing down. We're gonna need some anti-SEM stuff here.
Yeah, I'm coming with my heroes.
Got the skull crushers moving in. Yeah, okay, so let's summon some of these to go fight those halberds. And let's go ahead and summon halberds, and you guys move up. Slaves.
I'm contesting these longmas over here with my furies.
All right. Pull your shielded warriors back on the objective and let my bloodletters fight those guys, the halberds.
Okay. Okay.
Nice, nice. Good play. Yeah, the cultists of Khorne are pretty decent fighters. The big boys are getting beaten down. I'm going to rampage him so that he can't decide who they attack.
Okay. I'm coming in with my blood reapers.
Looking good so far. Dude, my bloodletters are still fighting on that far objective. That's insane. Nice, dude. This is going good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, there's no way they're getting that back objective. Farmbrand? I wonder how much value
Oh, dude, he's doing it. He doesn't even need my help.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Might actually just go attack these crossbowmen.
He's taking a little bit of damage from the stupid sky blimps that are just sitting and sniping him, but I'm kind of running out of
I could bring in
units.
some Furies. Just to pressure the blimps.
Yeah, yeah. We have a pretty good stranglehold on this objective. I think we're going to take out that sentinel there. We have a lot of SEMs plus skull crushers, which have gotten 900 value so far. Yeah, they have a big second wave coming in, though. We need to keep the pressure up.
Yep.
I'm going to summon another unit of bloodletters here to try and deal with them.
Okay.
Getting more halberds on the objective. More halberds on the objective here. Okay, hounds. Hounds might be.
I got a big rear attack coming on this like push right now.
Farmbrand's getting a little bit beat up. He's been fighting these guys for a while. I'm going to try and get him away. Come on, Farmbrand. The bravest Khorne champion of all time. I like that Farmbrand's actually good. I like when like legendary characters are good, you know?
Oh yeah, he is, especially for just like owning an objective. Like you try and send an infantry at a point and he'll just kill all of it. Ooh, he's getting sniped though.
Yeah, he is. What is it? Is this a... Oh, it's just the Dragon Blood Lord. Okay. Do we have anything to come back here and save him? I don't think so. I wish I had that second army ability to keep him from dying.
Yeah, I can't get back there in time with my heroes.
That's fine, it's fine. No worries. Just keep holding the objective. Okay, let's do this. Do this. This, and then you guys go back here. Okay, I think we're pretty cozy. I mean, they have all the sniping stuff, but I think we're doing pretty good in the fighting here. We almost got that damn sentinel down. It's still not dead. Use the melee attack buff here. Very good. Hey, get your Chaos Warhounds on the objective 3 and attack those peasants right now. Alpha strike them.
Oh, where at?
Objective 3. You can double click on the top and it'll show you.
Oh, you can. Oh, yeah. Coming in.
Cool. So one of the sentinels is down for the count.
Cool.
Hey, Farmbrand did good. He held fine, guys. He was a champ. Okay, I'm bringing some more units to the middle. My skull crushers are getting a little beat up. We're pretty far ahead. Yeah, we're gonna get objective 3 now. Hell yeah, nice dude. That alpha strike,
nice.
Like your hounds rear charging there made all the difference because it broke their leadership.
Oh yeah, I just completely fucked up their whole push too. Like none of those guys even got to the point.
Good. I'm gonna send some of these guys around. Yeah, we're getting deep into their lines now. God, finish that damn sentinel. Do they have Miao Yang? They must have her. No, they have the double dragon lords. Okay. You know, part of me is like, do I resummon Farmbrand? I don't know.
Right?
I think so, because like we're so
I'm
far
gonna
ahead.
bring in my skull cannon.
Yes, bring the
Start
dreaded.
sniping these longmas.
Yeah, give me the skull cannon love, dude. They're trying to take our back objective, but the halberds there should be able to hold for a moment. Farmbrand's gonna cost too much, I think. I don't know. I'll give it a second. I got 2,400 resources though.
I'm sniping their lords.
Good, good. Keep it up, man. Great job. Let's pull these Skull Crushers down this way. How much is Farmbrand going to cost to resummon? Maybe moving some armored infantry over here would be smart. I'm going to take some Bloodletters onto the objective we just stole.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got this in the bag.
I think so. Two cultists are fighting that damn Sentinel so tanky, dude. I mean, they might get that back objective, but it's taking them some time for sure.
Definitely.
How much is Farmbrand?
Oh, I just sniped somebody's lord.
Who'd you get? Where is it?
Right here in the center objective. My Blood Reaper just finished someone.
Hell yeah, dude. That's super metal, bro.
Oh, dude, he's 1152 on that mount. Like, that's so cheap for how ridiculous his stats are.
I feel like he's really good, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. The Herald and the Blood Reapers are super cost effective.
Okay, so it's fine. He's going for this objective.
Like 60 attack, 425 weapon strength with anti-infantry for 1100 points.
Yeah.
And 100 armor, like physical spell resistance, you know, all that jazz.
It's super sweet.
Very good.
GG, man. Well played. That was a good match.
GG.
We dealt with the long witchy as well.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God. Does resummoning lords count as a... I'm not sure if it, like... Yeah, it keeps their kill count from before, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the 2v2 on this one.
It is.
Khorne is mega fun.
It is. Good times. GG, man.
GG. Who did best in your force? Who was your MVP? Your little Herald guy got, like, probably only a little less than Farmbrand.
Yeah. Yeah, the Herald's definitely very, very good. His AoE attack buff, too, is really nice. Let's see. In my reserves, probably... both the Blood Reapers did okay.
Yeah.
Skull Cannon, definitely 1300 value there. One of the Hounds, too. One of the
hounds are so good for Khorne.
Oh, yeah. Bloodletters, too, against Cathay. They just murder Cathay and infantry.
They do, yeah. Cathay just definitely struggles there. One of the solutions we found for Cathay was gold chevroning Jade Warriors.
Oh, yeah?
Up to like 700 gold, and then they trade like pretty evenly.
Okay.
Can we get an FFA? Yeah, let's do an FFA match now. So
sure.
we'll get everybody in here. So now we'll do... I'm going to add those guys to the call real quick. Let me do this. Hold on. Why can I not add them here? Oh, yeah, it's a rejoin the call. Okay. And then after the FFA guys, we can do some 1v1s and stuff too. Yeah, we'll show you like traditional... We'll show you like what it looks like from the perspective of the player. All right, so map setup, free-for-all. We'll do the classic Lost Temple.
Hello.
Hey guys, let's do it. Let's do an FFA. Each one takes a champion. Who wants to play what?
Oh, did free-for-all, yeah?
Yeah, free-for-all time, brother. Dude, those games were fun, man.
They were great.
Oh yeah.
Well played to both of you on both games. It was close stuff.
It was.
Yeah, GG's.
The Sky Junk actually had me stressed when I saw it because we had no way of killing it, but then it just didn't do anything.
it got like 2,000 value, but it was all just on infantry, which was just not really doing anything and just kind of chilling. So
yeah,
it was cool though.
That's hilarious. Oh my god. So who wants what? I'll be the last to pick. So you guys I know Enticity wants Cathay.
Yeah, I'll go Khorne or Tzeentch probably.
Okay,
you want Nurgle.
I'll suffer with Nurgle.
I do not want that.
I'll suffer.
I do not want that.
Look.
Here we go.
The first game though, with our 2v2 is like, Dahv and I were saying if I didn't have shit Kugath, I think we would have been like really close. Like he's just so bad. He's so bad.
We just avoided him pretty much like the entire game. There's like no point fighting him because we're not going to be able to kill him at any point.
He runs out of ammo so quick. Okay. Dude, the Great Unclean one with Death looks super cool with the hoodie on. He's got like the purple hat. Yeah, I think he's pretty sweet. Yeah, so I don't think there's any new FFA maps, it doesn't look like. There's a ton of new land battle maps though, like tons.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't tested out too many to be honest. I've mainly just been doing Domination.
Yeah, same. We're going extra chunky with this build, guys.
Yep, I got a build.
You got a build?
I got a build.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh boy.
Right?
Yep.
It's never a good sign.
I think it's a good blend of making people happy and also making people sad.
Yeah.
Full Skyjunk build?
It's probably just mass longbows with like Skyjunks. Yeah, just like super troll.
Almost.
It's okay.
How did you guys know me so well?
I don't care. I can heal through it, but everyone else has to suffer. Yeah. It's the one advantage we have here. Okay, let's get you. All right, whatever. This build's fine. You guys are going to love this shit. All right, you ready?
Almost.
What is Tzeentch going to bring in an FFA?
Should I do what I did last time in the FFA?
Oh my god, that was awful. It was just like, guys, like what I was saying earlier, and let me know, I'm curious about your opinions on this. So I think that in traditional land battle, like let's say we're having a tournament with Total War Warhammer rules, community rules, all that stuff, I feel like Tzeentch would be just super broken, because
yes,
you could barely obey the attacking rule, barely, with like one blue horror or something. And then you could just be cycle charging and pulling back and letting your shields regenerate. And there's no cap on it. It's basically infinite healing.
Yep.
Yeah, because there's no objectives to really push you and force you into fighting, you can easily do that for 20 minutes and just grind down your opponent.
Like how would Tzeentch even be policed with community rules? Like you can only bring 5 units. Like how do you even police that, you know?
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a problem for future us. I think.
In Domination, it's fine. Like, because the objectives like make it so that's not like abusive, really. Like, it's still very good, but it's not like unbeatable, right? We saw Tzeentch lose today.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Yeah, Tzeentch are definitely beatable. They're good though. I must admit, I do like Tzeentch quite a bit. They're one of my favorite factions so far.
They're awesome, dude. The Flamers are so good.
Oh, they look so cool. I tried the Exalted Flamer out in the first 2v2 we had.
Yeah.
It does pretty good work. He like annihilates stuff.
We felt it, yeah. When they like were finally able to shoot, like you just saw like a unit die like instantly. Yeah, it was wild. Novotic, thank you for the donation. I love the new multiplayer. I honestly prefer it because I don't like I like that we don't have to have rules. Like I personally think like in Age of Empires, you go in, you play in quick battles, it's like fun. There's no like, and a beginner can go and have the same experience as a tournament player and like can aspire to the same thing. But with us, it was always complicated because like ladder players would like play differently than tournament players, and it didn't really feel like one community. So hopefully that will help. This will help with this. But does this map look different to you guys?
It does.
I think the lighting's different.
Yeah.
Just all serene looking. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great for new players getting in as well to the community because they don't have to learn a load of extra rules. You can just get in and play.
Exactly.
And like Enticity had pointed out that it's less like there's the macro of managing your units and the summons, but like in terms of actual units to micro, you have less, which I also think will be good for newer players who are learning. They don't have as much to forget about.
Yeah, word up, brother.
It's about the decision making more.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing it, it feels like, I know when you're watching it, it might seem more simplistic because there's only like a couple units, but like when you're actually playing, like being aware of objective positions and like what they're summoning, there's a lot to it for sure. And resource management, like it's very easy to forget to summon things. And
Yep. Timing, making sure you have time to summon things and get them to objectives like before.
Yeah.
Who
am I gonna fight here? So we got Tzeentch over there. Well, I guess it's.
I like the. I hovered the balance of power. It's allied troop count 300, enemy troop count 300.
That's weird. For me, it's showing only one of you guys. It shows like one person on the balance of power here. Yeah.
Wait, what do you guys got?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a lot more than 300. Jeez.
Dude, okay, I'm not fighting that Tzeentch army. No, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See ya.
Hey, come here.
No,
I
dude.
want to talk to you.
Those flamethrowers will like melt my whole army in like 2 seconds.
Yeah. No, thank you. Everyone's just backing up.
RubberDuck and I are now best friends. All right.
Yeah, we're just gonna chill over there and have fun.
I'm just gonna waddle down this alley to fight you.
We'll meet in the middle, have a gentleman fight.
So good.
Bloodletters, demons.
I'll kite you with my sky lanterns that can't kill your shield.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They also like can't outrun anything because they're as slow as corpse carts in the air.
Yeah.
What are? Oh, the lanterns.
The lanterns.
Oh my God.
The janky lanterns.
Oh no, Enticity. How are you gonna survive that?
I have to take the lanterns. People must know.
You know,
the
you
power
gotta know before the game comes out to not take them.
You might actually win with the longbows against that Air Force. It's hard to say.
Yeah, with the lantern support, I get the yin and yang bonus.
So the Nurgle Defilers seem really good, actually.
Yeah, they're destroying my infantry. That might be a good counter for them against Khorne in general.
Yeah. Alright, Big Chungus is moving in. All the Exalted Plague Bearers. Dahv, don't you flank me. Go fight Enticity.
Hold on, I need your help.
I am
Help me.
fighting Enticity. What are you talking about?
I can't
I'm
escape.
totally fighting Enticity.
I have no maneuverability. Oh god, guys, I'm gonna get sandwiched so bad here. This is gonna be a disaster.
All right.
Also,
Good luck,
I need
Turin.
you right now,
I can't do
Dahv. I need
anything.
you.
No, guys. So I know we've been kind of dumping on Nurgle a lot today, but Nurgle's actually not bad. Like
Oh no,
They
no,
are very strong.
they're
in the right
like
situation,
there might
for
be
sure.
they might have some like weird matchups or be a little harder to play like positioning wise, but like Nurgle's really not terrible. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, my beast of Nurgle just getting handled right there, dude. Okay, let's get you guys moving in. Get the Plague Bearer boys. Yeah, your infantry are getting wrecked. Nurgle's really good against infantry, but yeah, that's
What
the
is that?
things
Oh,
are.
you final transmutation me?
Let's see what's
Yes.
going on over
Goodness.
here. So I'm taking a break because I don't really need to watch my Nurgle army. It'll just fight. So I'm going to show you guys this fight for a second.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's gonna be a bit like that.
Oh no, the Bloodthirster. You guys see the grenades from the Exalted Bloodthirster or Bloodletters? I wonder if that's good.
I've never
Alright.
actually seen them
Who's
fight
ready for a
before.
barbecue?
Oh no, run,
Oh man,
run,
you're going
run,
for the
run,
big
run.
AoEs.
Oh, big chungus.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be disgusting.
Guys, look at this. Here it comes. Oh, it looks cool, but didn't do much damage. Okay, I think we're doing okay. It's a little bit hard to tell.
I had a trade with the Tzeentch Air Force.
Why, Dahv? Why?
Oh, yeah.
Unlimited power!
Dahv, no! I was doing so good. And now this.
This is what you get for making me fight on Silver Spire.
No. Okay, I'm fleeing the scene. RubberDuck, he's all yours.
Right.
Oh, I can't get away. I'm trapped.
Oh boy. Oh, that value.
It's so bad.
7,000? Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Jeez. Okay. All right. That's something.
run,
That'll do it.
run, my beloved minions. Okay, can we save you? Yes,
Okay, I'm here.
terracotta
I have the
sentinels.
terracottas.
Anticity, save me. I'm too weak.
I don't move that quickly.
Oh, come on, live. Oh, we need you. We need every ounce to scrap later. Oh my god, guys, I just got melted so bad. Just so slow and
That
haggard.
was brutal.
Oh god, I'm so weak. Okay, can you get away, buddy? Do we have any healing for you? Is he gonna stabilize? Oh god. Okay, so my entire army just got melted.
Yep.
I have one beast of
do.
Nurgle left. And now my scraps are being feasted on by Duck. Okay.
This is my only chance to get some points.
Hey, no, you're all good here. Dahv just got so many points, dude. He melted 3 Exalted Plague Bearers, like all these SEMs.
Oh yeah. No,
I have
that is-
basically killed everyone's army. I'm gonna be honest.
He's wrecking it.
Guys, we have to
My
unite.
Air
We
Force didn't
we
win.
have to unite. Stop attacking each other. We have to unite against Dahv.
We're trying. Oh, my terracottas. RubberDuck, what are you doing? Why are you running down Turin?
He's just killing my shit.
I'm running. I'm leaving the soul grinder. He can-
RubberDuck's getting greedy. Look
Oh,
at
I'm
him.
getting
No.
too greedy. It's gonna backfire.
He smells
I'm going
blood in the
up
water. He can't
behind
resist.
as well.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
it's the bloodthirst. I did get Mace Wind, dude, for sure. I had Palpatine on the ground, and then freaking Mace came in, or Anakin, and just pounded me with all the flamers. All right, I got a great unclean one. That's it.
All right, I got Jade Warriors.
I actually really like the performance of the Soul Grinders. It's pretty fun.
Happy to move.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they were nice.
Here we go. Let's run down those guys.
All right, we have to work together. Although I think Dahv still probably has the most points. I don't think there's any comeback.
Oh my gosh, this Lord of Change. He does not die. Those stats are
They're super
insane.
hard to get. I don't know if it's something weird about their like stagger animations. I always find I can never get those guys. It's just like
They
I don't know what it is.
decay.
All right, Big Chungus, let's get in here. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Father, to fester
Just all the fire damage against my regenerating shit was brutal too. Just like
Gives you like
murking.
extra weakness to fire too with the
I know, it
flamers,
was like
right?
50%
Just-
extra damage or something.
Yeah.
Okay, let's like nuke these guys.
All right, I got good poke damage on the on these flamers. Technically, I could snipe them with my Sky Lantern from here. Maybe that's the big play.
Ooh, yeah, that was a
Out
good
of
one.
there.
Nice. That's a good Blight Boil.
Sky Lanterns take like 45 minutes to kill anything though. Like they're so slow.
Yeah, they have the DPS of 1 Giselle, I think.
I think it's like 4,
literally.
isn't it? Is it just 1 Giselle?
No,
Like, I see 1 bullet coming out.
Yeah.
It's because there's 4 guys on there, but they all face in different directions. Like they won't shoot in the same direction.
Oh, so if I spin it around quickly, will it shoot
Betrayal
faster?
Enticity
Maybe.
coming
I
up
mean,
with
in
my
theory,
lord.
if you just rotate it in place.
Okay, the last alliance of men and elves has conquered Sauron for now, but he still lingers. The Eye of Sauron still stands. He'll be watching the game.
Oh, RubberDuck, you want to trade? You want to take this fight?
See, now
Oh, I want to take the fight.
the alliances are crumbling
Alright.
now. The former friendships are
it.
gone.
This is where I make my points back.
Dahv still has the big chicken too, though. He's pretty good, but I don't think he needs to be focused anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna try the strat. I'm gonna try the rotating Sky Lantern strat.
Wait, are you like
It might,
spinning
it
it
might
to shoot
actually be
faster?
working.
Wait, are you saying it's like in Age of Empires 4, how you can like turn boats to make them shoot faster? Are you actually trying that?
It might actually. Wait, what's its shoot speed? It's supposed to be 10 seconds. Yeah, this is.
Look at
this
this
is strat.
meme. Look at it, dude. It's so janky.
Yeah, here we go. Sky Lantern strats.
My time has come. It's all over now.
I think you got enough points, though. I
guys.
think you're cozy.
Yeah, you're quite far
That's
ahead.
an insane amount of points. I don't know. Maybe if my Terracotta can kill everything, maybe the Sky Lantern's just gonna hard carry.
Here, come this way.
It's my
Come this
fault,
way.
guys. I let that happen to me. Like, yeah, him farming me was. I had no escape. I was like fighting.
Yeah, that's the problem with Nurgle. You
That's
kind of
true.
get bullied in the middle.
I was trapped, dude.
Demon of Nurgle.
Oh my god. You can do mobile.
Yeah, yo,
Nurgle
honestly,
builds.
I think the rotation strat works.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy, please don't be the meta for Sky Lanterns.
Oh, that went straight through your Sky Lantern. Are you kidding me? That bombardment, like, literally
The
went
hole
straight
right in the
through
middle.
your- I guess that makes sense. Not really. But.
You guys just
Come
wait.
on. Oh, you guys are just bullying the Sky Lantern? Come on.
Look at all the
They'll
demons.
try and
Come
protect
on.
you. It's okay.
It's just a big sack of points.
I feel like the kid
Come
who
on,
got
get out
picked
of there.
last. I just can't like participate in your fun things in the sky. I'm just waddling down here.
Let's have a big exalted demon fight. Here, I'm coming.
No,
Oh, nice.
be gone.
I'm coming.
I have a beast of Nurgle here too, which is nice.
Oh, that shot.
Light swarm,
That shot.
kill the chicken. Now,
Yes.
Oh, man.
one of the units has an actual animation where they like defecate on another something else, right?
That's a great
Yeah, I
clean
think
one.
it's one
Yes.
of the big Nurgle ones.
It's the great unclean one.
Alright. Sounds like a normal thing. Okay, RubberDuck,
Oh my
I'm coming
God, I
for
got
you.
17,000 points.
Dude, yeah, you killed so much value in my army. It was insane. Like 3 exalted plague bearers. That's like almost 3,000, like 4,000 gold.
Oh, come on.
Look
Don't
at
do
the
it. It's
Sky
not worth the
Lantern.
fight. It's not worth the fight. Come on. It's the only thing I can micro, man. No.
Oh, I'm going for it. The old alliances
Oh
are
my
dead.
gosh.
They are.
Alright.
Oh,
Well, how much
right
value
alone.
did it get?
Nurgle himself.
How much ammo did I use? Oh, it technically paid for itself. I can be happy with that.
It looks like you're replenishing ammo on your skull cannon, right? So it's in melee. Does it?
Oh, yeah, if it's in melee, it
Yeah, it replenishes.
replenishes ammo. Yeah, it's nice.
Hey, RubberDuck, the only way you win this is if you don't go for the Terracotta.
Oh, I'm getting rid of that
No.
terracotta. I have nightmares about those fins. And
The vengeance. Oh, the halberds are back too?
Yeah, there's some Khorne halberds coming.
Oh, the skull cannon shooting.
I know.
Shooting the unclean in the face. Oh man, it's so good.
Big Chungus has to get revenge.
Oh, he's down. Oh, I still have some really beat up longmas that
All
3
right.
leadership.
So you still got some play
Nice.
here.
Yeah, yeah.
And
If I
your
group them up
Dragon
with my
with
lord.
300 HP.
I definitely did not think I'd still be alive at this point at the beginning. Oh god, in the back too.
Man, that skull cannon is pretty sick. What's its value?
This is how the Nurgle
I love
plagues
that they
work.
can just like fight in melee to replenish their ammo. I think that's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, fecundity. And also he's on fire, so it reduces the rate at which I heal, which is pretty good. So like, I'm debuffed healing wise right now,
Yep.
which is pretty sweet. Damn, those halberds are almost broken. The mortis.
Ah, man, the Khorne motorcycle like units. The fact that their sound effects are literally motorcycles makes me so happy.
yeah, it really adds up.
Definitely sounds like a Harley. Come on, Big Chungus, live!
Oh, that's a cool animation as well.
I wonder if they have synced animations, these two.
I think they should. I think
Yeah.
all the Exalteds do. Oh, yep.
Did he like body check him, like body block?
Yep. Oof. The Beast and Nurgle just slap him.
The Beast of Nurgle has Slime Trail. He debuffs melee attack and speed in nearby units.
Yeah, it's good.
That great unclean ones.
He's
Doing
a beast,
some work.
dude. Yeah, he's like slapping that thing with his chain.
Getting the stagger lock.
He's like pushing him back too. Oh no, I got roasted there a little.
Here we go. These Longmas are gonna have to hard carry.
Well, that looks like a synced animation there. Let's watch.
Yeah,
this.
that I was about to say that one looked pretty damn good.
Oh, the bell uppercut is cool. Yes, chunky man. Well, now I'm basically just fighting not to get last place.
You're gonna be the last
Oh,
one
boy.
standing though, so it should.
Yeah.
Get some points, I think.
I got nothing left. Oh, there's some halberds over here.
Give me the
Oh,
points.
but I got nothing. Route, you halberds, route. Just crumble and route. It's the only way.
Come on, one last shot. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
These new models look so good, man.
Oh man.
Who's your favorite aesthetically for you guys? Like the look of a faction.
Favorite look.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I like Tzeentch, I'm not gonna lie. It's just so colorful and like weird looking and yeah.
The taste of the rainbow.
Yes.
Yeah, Tzeentch great, Kislev.
Yeah.
Spoilers, embargoes, RubberDuck.
Oh, we could have
Kislev
seen models.
exists?
You can
What?
see them in campaign.
Yeah.
You
What?
can
See
see
them.
them.
You can
Kislev
see them, yeah,
exists.
They're thematically, I like them a lot as well.
Yeah, word.
Yeah.
Dude, look at the
All
flamer
right.
value. Yeah, pretty crazy.
Yeah, my Lord of Change got 4,000 value too from 2 final
Yeah.
transmutations.
Giant
what,
final
what
transmutation.
unit got the most value in the whole game? Let's see.
My highest
I
was
wouldn't be surprised.
4,600.
Sure. Oh no, yeah, your exalted unclean
Oh
one.
my god, 5,600
It's the Mortis,
that'll
Mortis
do it.
for
engine,
the
yeah.
Chungus.
He's really good.
Great
He's like a good
Chungus.
fighter and a good Mortis engine, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Honestly,
sure.
if it wasn't for that surround, that would
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, we would have been cozy. If Dahv had just fought you straight up, I think I might have been okay, but he played it great. Dahv was really smart there. That was awesome.
The rotate.
It's a very Tzeentch player.
Too,
as well.
like,
Now-
yeah, it's the role play of Tzeentch to just
How
mess
about
with
we
everyone.
do? How about we do a grand defense of Cathay, like a Dragon Gate, and like
Sure.
we have demons
Okay.
attack it. Yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
Okay. So who wants to? You guys want to play Cathay? You two down there.
Sure. Why
And
not?
Yeah, sure.
I'll do whatever.
Do you care if we use the demons of chaos so we can like show some more stuff?
Oh yeah, you go for
Yeah,
it.
go
Go
for
for
it.
anything.
I haven't done one of these yet, so it'd be good fun.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so we get fewer funds because
Should I go demons or should I go a specific
Mm-hmm.
faction? Maybe I'll go. I don't know.
It's hard to say.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty clear what our lords are gonna be. RubberDuck.
Yeah, the brother and the sister. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a given.
Oh, this guy is. There's an anti-large prince here. That's nice. So all the princes have like different shit.
Yeah.
And you did a stream where you showed demons of chaos and all the different demon units, right, Dahv?
Oh yeah, it's no problem.
Okay, I just want to make sure it's okay. Like we just can't show the legendary lords for the other. Yeah, more or less.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder which demon prince is
Oh.
best.
The Nurgle one can self heal, obviously, because he has Lord Nurgle.
The Darkling Prince seems good too, though. Anti-large, armor-piercing, armor sundering against like sentinels and like.
Or
lords.
if I go Nurgle though, I guess I could heal you, right?
Yeah. All right, we'll jump in. Dahv and I will jump in chat and we'll reconvene after.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. So we can talk tactics.
Yeah, otherwise you'll know exactly what we're doing. All right, brothers.
All right.
We'll chat soon.
Alright, in a bit, guys. In a bit.
All right, Colin Dahv. Where's he at? Okay, where's that place? This should be interesting. We're probably just going to get wrecked. All right, so we're sieging. So we can bring siege equipment, it looks like, or how does that work? I see you have like a couple options there. 22,000 gold seems like a lot. Okay, settlement level. We're the attackers. Should we put settlement level up to level 4? And then we want to do the Dragon Gate of Cathay. Right?
Right.
Okay, seems like it's like loading, but it's like
Okay.
lagging really bad.
There we go.
Okay, whatever, it's fine. So what does the Tzeentch Prince have? He's got all the Tzeentch spells, and he's got Gaze of Fate too. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna go like with the Slaanesh army, dude, because like we haven't seen any Slaanesh today, so I think that could be pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Dragon Gate. Let's put it up to like a level 4 settlement. I don't know if that's just gonna mean we're dead, but like we want to see like the pinnacle. So do we try and secure the sky? Slaanesh has like no air force though. But oh, that's right. I'm playing Demons of Chaos. I can bring anything.
Yeah, you can bring Bloodthirsters if you want.
I can bring Bloodthirsters. Holy shit, this roster is OP, dude. It's like...
Yeah, that's why it's not available for ranked.
We need it, though, because otherwise we would just get wrecked. Like, Siege Battles, they have a huge advantage, I think.
Yeah.
Let's go with some Demonettes. Some Exalted Demonettes to just, like, bum rush the keep. Oh, so now we can pay for siege equipment. Does it cost money? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, so you can bring siege ladders and rams.
Oh man, we have a like huge points advantage. Look how many points we have. Okay, I'm going.
We should, because they get towers.
Great unclean.
They get towers, so we just get wrecked by towers, like potentially.
True.
So let's go Demonettes and Exalted Demonettes here. I don't know how good the Slaanesh Cavalry is going to be. Okay, maybe Demonettes will be my infantry corps.
Demonettes are so squishy, though.
I know.
I mean, they're good.
They should rip up Cathay units, though, right?
That's if you can get side and rear charges, yeah, definitely.
But on siege battles, that might be like impossible.
Fiends are going to be really good, I think.
Yeah, because which ones? The Fiends are
Fiends. They're
the Fiends. Yeah, armor piercing, and what do they have?
Armor piercing, super fast, so perfect musk.
Let's get a couple of those.
Like saturated in on some other stuff. They're pretty solid. But
I'm gonna go double siege ladder and battering ram. So maybe like that's it for the Slaanesh stuff.
I'm going to bring a couple of towers.
Okay, sounds good. So they get less funds, but they get defensive supplies.
Right.
So they can build towers and they can build barricades, so that's like the whole advantage they have. Soul Grinder of Slaanesh might be good, but it can't shoot.
If I go Chungath, probably not.
Chungath? Do not go Kugath, bro. We know how that went before. Dude, he's so bad. You know what else is really OP here is Slaanesh Furies, because they have armor piercing.
Yes, definitely. For clearing off the walls. I'll bring some plague drones.
I can't actually bring Slaanesh Furies. It only gives me basic ones, like undivided ones.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
That would be dirty if that worked.
That would be dirty.
So, okay, so I got Fiends, I got Exalted Demonettes to go into the siege towers. I got an Exalted Bloodthirster with my Anti-Large Prince. So we should have like control of the sky for sure. What does your army look like? Oh my god, that is a thick army. Double Great Unclean one? Oh my god. Keeper of Secrets. I wonder if Keeper of Secrets would be any good. Do you think so?
In a siege, unless you can flank, it's going to be bad. Like, it's just not good unless you're getting side charges.
It does have 80 speed, though.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, you have the tank. We need a little bit of spank. Now, do we want any like range stuff? Maybe some Flamers of Tzeentch, because they seemed really good. Could try like a Flamer or two. So we have you. Let's get a couple Rotflies, or one Rotfly to apply poison to our Air Force fights. Okay, so what else is good? Blood Crushers. Do we want Skull Cannons or like Blood Shrines?
Blood Shrines are probably going to be pretty good for saturating into chokes, just to use like melee attack and defense, or to be chariots, like go after ranged units.
Yeah, word up. Get some Bloodletters too. So there are some units I can't actually get. Like I don't have access to like the Mortal Khorne Riders, the Skull Crushers. Yeah.
Right. Only the Blood Crushers.
Oh my god, dude!
You don't have like Marauders of Slaanesh. You don't have any of the Forsaken or the Spawns.
Yeah. Seekers seem pretty decent, but like again, it's a siege battle, so
yeah.
Let's get a Slaanesh Shell Grinder, dude. I don't even have enough room to like max my army out. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I went with a bunch of elite stuff, because it's like we have so much funds.
I know, we're just cackling.
How much is it to buy a siege tower? Oh no, I can just get as many siege towers as I want.
Yeah, you get a couple for free. Okay, that's a snare. Slicing Shards. Hysterical Frenzy seems pretty good. Lash of Slaanesh, yeah, look at those three. You know, screw, I'm gonna get a Skull Cannon for my last unit.
Yes.
Hopefully this doesn't lag. It could be a lag fest, guys. Just a warning.
Yeah.
These are like
I
some
think we should
chunky
be good.
armies, and my computer's like 5 years old. It's struggling. It's a potato. Oh, hold up. Hold up. You know what? You have healing, right?
Yes.
But just to be safe, it might be prudent to get you, and then I'm going to get a Nurgle caster with just healing.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, just so we have a little bit of healing options. Okay, so my Air Force is three of these. Rot flies. Yeah, no, we definitely win this guy.
Yeah, with the Demon Prince especially.
All right, let's do it, brother. Yeah, I got 2 towers. It only let me bring 2, so I think it had something to do with what Dahv brought. I think there was like a bounce.
The number of infantry you have, I think, because you only have 2 bloodletters, because you need infantry to carry the towers.
I have 2 demonettes and 2 bloodletters.
Okay. Maybe, I don't know. I like almost half my army is infantry, so that's probably why.
How many can you bring? I have a soul grinder. I have this Slanesh soul grinder. Yeah. I have 2.
I have 5, but probably I'll just go attack the gates with my big chungy.
I got the towers at the end there. Yeah, we should be good. People in chat are saying I didn't have them. I think I got it. The Dragon Gate, dude. I hope they add blind pick ranks. Oh, you're
so
saying...
there is blind pick and
Yeah.
ranked. I put up a video on my channel today. If anyone wants me to go through the process, wants to watch me go through the process live,
Yeah.
I'll show you the whole system.
And
Yo, what are these towers? Are you seeing this?
dude,
I'm still loading.
I'm still loading. My potato's trying.
These Nurgle towers are ridiculous. I've never seen these before. Oh my god.
So I have the undivided towers, which are the classic black and gold.
Yo, check out my snails, bro.
Oh my god! Look at those things. Holy, dude, that is so cool, man.
That's so rad, huh?
Yeah, that's some next level shit. Okay, we should probably fight together. Okay, so I want you guys to drop the siege equipment. Siege battle tournament when? We'll see. Wait, where did my
I think
towers
I'm
go?
just gonna assault on this far left.
Oh, that's weird. They're like all like shady. I can't see them.
I'll attack these 2 gates right here. Can these guys attack walls? I don't think they can. No, just gates. Okay.
So let's attack like the left. You hit the left and I'll hit the center here. Yeah. Okay, so I got demonettes. I feel like demonettes will be really good at mounting walls.
They'll be able to get to the walls really fast. That's for sure. They're good at mounting.
I have them in the
general,
towers. I have them in the towers. They're good at mounting, yes. Clearly they are. It's only a matter of time. It's going to be a pretty sweet assault for sure. No, you guys are down in 2, and then 1 for the Air Force. 2. Good. So Demons of Chaos guys aren't playable in ranked multiplayer. That would just be stupid. Because, like, you literally have everything. Like,
Yep.
your opponents wouldn't even be able to, like, counterpick you, or... You got the Fiends of Slanesh, which are, like, super quick. Look at these guys. These anteaters. Ooh, lower stats.
Those guys are amazing in domination. Not that we're allowed to talk about Slanesh in domination, but just saying.
Yes, well, you could have played Demons of Chaos in domination, so you're fine.
Yes. And it's not hard to speculate that, monstrous infantry with 95 speed would be pretty good in domination.
Yeah. Dude, look at this Slanesh Prince. Look how cool he looks.
Oh, yeah, dude. His mask is so fancy looking.
Yeah, and he's got like a pimp arm and... Yeah. The
Big
slug
old
towers.
fancy shield.
Dude, the slug towers are so cool. Oh my god.
Right?
I feel like there could be like 500 longbows. Okay, their army's bigger than ours. But
It's just by model count, though. It's probably a ton of peasants.
Filthy peasants.
Okay. Ready to go.
Let's do it, man. Cue the Doom soundtrack, yes. Yeah, the Fiends are really
We're just
cool.
putting the pressure on them. They probably have so much to deploy, and they're trying to
Like
think
towers,
about
we're just-
yeah.
We're just BMing them so hard. So they have the brother and sister lords, so they have like a scary goon squad.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go, baby. All right, towers. No surprise. Classic Warhammer tactics of not even trying to defend the towers. All right, let's move up. They are going to be missing out on like some of the wall potential here.
Nice. Soul Grinders hitting up those longmas immediately. Got a couple of hits there.
So they haven't
really do much damage.
They've entrenched on the second level. It looks like they're like not really caring about the first level too much.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go attack the gates.
I think I can kill their long Mare Force with my Goon Squad, although I don't know. I do have a Bloodthirster. Nice shots there. I'm gonna see if I can get a fight here. Oh, that's right. Shit, they have the Dragon Masters. The Rotfly sound is so cool.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's just all freaky.
It's so weird.
Go, my minions! Yeah, keeping the Demonettes hidden in the little tower seems fun.
Yeah, helps protect against range fire.
Wait, did I just see the Slanesh one shooting, or was that just me being crazy?
Probably getting shot.
Or no, it was like shooting something. It like shot. I thought I had a shooting attack there for a second.
Huh.
Let me know if there's any gooning coming, because they have the two dragons. They have Zhao Ming and they have Uncle Iroh up there.
I'm just shelling the longmas right now with my dudes. You have your skull cannon? You could probably hit him up too.
Yeah, that's right. I have a skull cannon shit.
If you can get line of sight.
Yeah. I definitely can. Good call, man. I wasn't paying attention. All right, so they're trying to goon my Slaneshi ladies, but they're so fast with like 1,000,000 speed. Kind of want to land in the city. So they're going to have towers coming up soon. So we definitely need to get the capture points. Like actually play that, I think.
Yep.
Oh my god, my skull cannon literally just like missing and shooting random shit.
Ooh, this is a nasty little kill zone they've got set up on this point right here.
I know. Maybe we just play the other side a little bit. That's gonna be... Yeah, we could rotate around and just hit the weak side and force them to move.
Nah, I think with magic we should be able to bust these bobs up pretty well. Because you've got blob-busting magic,
yeah,
right?
but the sentinels, like, I don't have good sentinels.
I'm not worried about the sentinels. I've got 2 gray unclean ones that can walk through this gate right here.
Okay. Okay, we're almost through the gatehouse
Whoever
here.
comes through that gate, you will stand your ground. Fucking 2 gray unclean ones.
I know. That's some Gandalf shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm moving in. The demons of chaos descend on the gate.
They're not actually shooting my guys on the walls right now, so I'm just leaving them for the time being until we get through the gates.
You got your Rotflies there, by the way, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're here with your Air Force. Just let me know where you need them.
I'm gonna, like, pressure the other side a little bit, honestly.
Okay.
Okay, so can we mount you guys on the walls? Okay, let's get the Demonettes up there.
Alright, got this gate down. Let's go, Harry boy. Harry Styles.
Harry Styles. Okay, I'm definitely hitting the other side. I'll send some infantry to help you, though, on this side.
Okay. It's going to be a slow push, but we're going now.
Because we have the speed advantage. We have, like, all these fast ladies. Oh my god, they just, like, are haggardly getting out of the towers here. Okay.
I wonder if I can summon on top right there. Let's get my cultists through.
Gonna have a huge Royal Rumble with the Longmas here. I don't know how the Air Force fight will go. I have a Bloodthirster and a bunch of anti-large, but... Still feels very scary versus the Devil Dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, I got Fiends moving up.
Yeah, I'm not in range to heal you also, keep in mind.
I have my healer with me.
Okay, that's right. You brought one.
Alright, let's get in there. Ooh, Fiends tearing up them Jade Warriors.
Good. Get the Exalteds moving in.
Alright, it's time to fight. See how this fight goes. Oh shit, they have Final Transmutation. I gotta watch out for that.
Yep. I got Miao Ying kind of overextending by my drones.
Oh, which side?
Right by your prince. Right by your prince. Like all these longmas. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought we could maybe get an attack right there, but...
Okay, let's go ahead and do Hysterical
looks like
Frenzy.
we're getting an engagement. Let me get where your flamers can shoot.
I'm just trying not to blob too much. I mean, this is certainly a potential blob, but... Yeah, we're breaking through on this side. They do have a couple Sentinels that managed to get across. How's the fighting going on the other side?
We're getting there.
You got the great chunky one there? Nice.
We're going slow, but we're getting there. Can I summon in range up here?
I have no idea how this Air Force fight's going. Seems fine. Seems fine. Seems alright.
I can't summon up there, really? It's like just barely out of range, probably.
We're definitely... Yeah, we're winning on the objective. Let's get on that. Because if we get the objective, it actually gives us some momentum buff. And I'm going to go back cap this one objective with my Lawnmower Man. Oh, that's
Oh
right.
yeah, I'm getting a good push going right here.
On the other side, yeah.
Gray Unclean Ones are now going to be duking it out with the Sentinels.
Nice, dude, nice. Yeah, we just have this like big Haggard Air Force duel here, which I love. Wait, is my Prince dead? Oh my god, I thought he was dead for a second.
That's happened to me so many times. Like every time I've tried to play Demons of Chaos, I just get my in multiplayer. I've tried like 2 times and just got my Demon Prince wrecked both times.
Oh man, Fleshy Abundance on those guys is so good. Ooh, dude, I can send my Exalted Demonettes to just go all the way to the back capture point because they're so fast.
Nice.
Oh, that's sweet.
Nice. Just rush it, pressure them.
Yeah. How's your Nurgle push going? Let's see. It looks extra thick.
It is very thick.
This is so cool. This is actually like a
We
fun
did
siege
manage to
battle.
beat those Longmas too. That was good. My Plague Drones actually, I like wasn't paying attention, so I'm glad they did something.
Yeah, they did great. Okay, let's get the Flamers up here. Yeah. Okay. Look at the back cap too. We've gotten the one Haggard unit back there. That's yeah. They didn't leave anything to defend it. So let's send you guys in as a distraction. Let's move over here. Let's go. Get the Slanesh Prince. Slow and fast working together. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like Beauty and the Beast. It's great. Oh, they got Zhao Ming down here. He's a little bit trapped up.
Oh, that's great.
Beauty, it is. All right, so yeah, they have like a ton of shit standing idle in the middle too, which is good.
Yep.
They have towers built though. They have the Hellstorm towers, which will definitely hurt. So much shit here to like. Oh my god, my stupid skull cannon just sitting out here doing nothing. Dude, the Demonettes are already on the back capture point. Like they're gonna be there in a
Nice.
second. Oh, I love it.
I'm keeping these Sentinels tied up here.
Yeah, we got the brother surrounded. Zhao he's trapped. How's the efforts of the Plague God going?
Going quite well. Quite
Okay.
well.
Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good.
These Sentinels are not going to be... They're not going to be dying soon, but they're not necessarily going anywhere.
Look at the momentum capture buff. So our entire army gets 9% melee attack, leadership, and vigor.
Nice.
the
That's
capture points,
very
yeah.
strong.
Yeah, and all their sentinels are getting circle beaten. Dude, Demons of Chaos OP, dude. You just like can
Right.
bring all the good shit from everyone.
Literally.
Let's see what army ability we get here. What are we gonna get? Fecundity. Oh, that's so good right now. It's a big AoE heal, guys. It's like Invocation. Okay, so the brother's dead.
Nice.
Oh no, never mind. He escaped me. Shit, I didn't see that. Son of a gun. Let's move you guys across the bridge. He's back to his human form. How's the Chungus fight going over there?
Almost got through the Sentinels. They're almost gone.
Dahv, look at the back capture point right now.
We're just on it. We're just
Oh
winning.
god.
The Skull Taker's decree.
I love
I got some Nurglings coming.
it. Yes, summon the Nurglings. Dude, the Demonettes are so good. Yeah, those towers definitely seem strong. Dude, look at Zhao Ming.
Resurrection.
Yeah, so the Exalted Demonettes will hit like trucks for sure. 58 melee attacks, no joke.
Yes. I surge forth.
Are they recapturing some of their points? Oh, looks like they are. Shit, okay. Can't let that happen. Let's grab some Fiends. Go there. Go there, ladies. Let's go. You jumping on the Dragon Lady. Where's the Prince of Slanesh? Here he comes.
Destroy everything.
Nice, nice.
Yes.
Dude, these Iron Hail Gunners are going to get massacred by these ladies. Have the great unclean ones run out of steam?
No, we actually killed the Sentinels. The Chungus blob is coming. I moved the Soul Grinders up to help, so we easily were able to mop up.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. So Slanesh has a snare in its lore of magic, so we snare the brother here and then just give him the biz. And look at the Demonettes, the Exalted Demonettes will just massacre these guys. What do we have here? Oh, that's some damage. Yeah, Narcissism is another Slanesh army ability snare. Yeah, it's really good. So the brother is fallen. You know, I think the Longbow fight is what really cost them this siege in many ways.
Yeah.
Because they lost so much and we lost almost nothing in that.
Literally.
Okay, so you can see the victory tickets. Interesting. So there's like a victory ticket system. Yeah, we're about to capture that middle objective too. So in terms of, oh my god, look at the gold damage value, dude. Look at it. Just like the dirty demons of chaos.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, you don't expect Nurgle to ever do well on that, but... Is there a sentinel in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so we got the middle. Dude, Slaanesh sieges seems insane. Like, they can just get everywhere. Once they're inside the city, it's like...
Yeah.
Alright, ladies, let's get you out here.
Nurgle, on the other hand, isn't going anywhere, but they will just grind through. Like, there's nothing you can do to stop the tide.
It's cool how the playstyle's really, like, reflected here.
Oh, yeah. They've done a really good job, honestly, with all the faction designs. They all play, in my opinion, exactly how they should.
Yeah, word. Okay, we got Meow now. She's trapped. Let's go ahead and use Narcissism on her so she can't get away.
I think we got army losses.
Yeah, I think we army lost them. GG.
GG.
Dude, the Fiends are so good, too. You were so right about them.
Dude, they're so strong.
Yeah, just so fast and furious.
Once we can show actual Slaanesh footage, people will understand.
Or, like, yeah, them as their true faction with their lords and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think one of them is still fighting. Okay, so, yeah, Enticity still has some forces. Yeah, GG. So I think it's our turn to switch and suffer.
Yeah.
As the defenders now.
As the defender. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, their armies were pretty expensive, though. I mean, not quite as much as ours, but, you know, the towers help, of course.
Yeah, the Longmas were just such a big spend. They needed more numbers too, honestly. Like shoving up the Jade Warriors, I think it would have been better for them to just take more numbers of stuff.
You want to go Cathay and try and defend, or do you want to defend with the Chaos faction? Because we could totally like play Tzeentch and defend a keep or something.
Oh, that'd be dirty. That'd be dirty.
Well, maybe, but they still have like more units.
I'm game.
Yeah, you want to do Tzeentch?
Honestly, yeah.
So we will defend with Tzeentch. Play anyone. Yeah, I wish... So, if anyone from CA is watching, if you guys could move the chat box to actually like be somewhere where you can like see it, I think that... I'm not even being like snarky. I think it's like... Yeah,
I know. Just the way it came out.
Because the bottom right is like... I don't know if they'll ever see that. Yeah, in multiplayer lobbies.
Let's see.
So we're going to do one more big siege battle, guys, and then we're going to do... a minor. We'll do some minors after that, and then I'll go back to doing 1v1s.
The shifting monolith or the writhing fortress?
Let's do the writhing fortress. Although it sounds kind of nurgly. Yeah. Oh, it still looks really cool. Yeah. Okay, writhing fortress of chaos, settlement level.
Oh, that's an awesome settlement design. I love that.
It is. So okay, so we have 7,000 less gold than or 6,000, give or take.
Okay.
But we get towers and walls and garrisons and all that sort of stuff. So they're coming at us with Grand Cathay, I think.
Are you gonna do Kairos?
Kairos is pretty good. Yeah. Do you want to go double Kairos? It makes sense. It's the realm of chaos, right? Like, whatever.
Right?
Yeah.
Part of me wants to just in case they long with cheese though. I mean,
I think they might not long after that last game. They might just be like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do a metal one too for like final transmutes.
I think I'll go metal.
Oh, you go metal. I'll go Tzeentch. Yeah. So pink fire and blue fire is a really good combo. Because I can summoning Furies is just so good.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So let's do what they didn't do and like man the walls. Like I'm just gonna bring 4 shit blue horrors and just put them on the walls to get some free tower shots and see if that helps.
Same.
Doom Knights will be super good in siege battles, I think too, right? Like they can rotate and not so much against Cathay, I guess, but they're just like such meat bags. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
I'm just thinking just like onion layers of horrors until the end of days, basically.
Yeah, to buy time for the towers.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to give up the sky, though. Hang on, let me make sure they saw my message, because I don't think they can see the chat box.
I mean, we could always take,
Oh, they actually have
change.
They actually have to go right now, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, both of them. So, do you want to just do some 1v1s or something?
Yeah, we could.
Sure, let's do it. All right. No problem, guys. Thanks for joining. So let's do Domination Mode. We can do the Galleon's Cove. I'll go with Big Nurg here. I feel like they didn't get much love, so you need to give them some love, dude. Hey, RubberDuck, thank you for playing. Enticity as well. Take care, my friends. Doom Knights beat Longbow's 1v1, but just barely. Yeah, and there's a bit of magic that Cathay can use to help too. Like if they have the Jade Ward or like the attack speed, attack damage buff, they can win. How do I get involved with this league? So Justin, when the game comes out in like a little bit less than a month, we're gonna have like, yeah, it was a fun day of battles, Duck. Get some rest. I forgot it's super late for you guys. Yeah. Dahv and I can do some battles too if you got time.
Yeah, I got time.
So what do you want to play?
Another couple hours. Honestly, all my videos for the next week are done, so I'm good to just
You're
chill.
chilling, dude. You're taking it easy.
This matchup, I feel like I need to
You want Cathay?
get some reps on.
Yeah, let's do it. This is the one I need to practice too, so. Don't stream snipe me, bro.
I won't. I won't. I got it paused anyway.
All right. I'm ready. I got a build I'm theory crafting, which I think could be okay. I hate when you have like part of me doesn't like putting chevrons in my reinforcing army, you know?
Yeah, I feel you.
No. It's weird. It is weird indeed. Are you able to show off the co-op survival battles? Are we allowed to do survival battles?
We could do a co-op survival. Yeah, we can do co-op survival.
Yeah?
I'm
not sure actually. Let's
I mean, it's in the multiplayer battle framework. I think we're just not allowed to show co-op campaign.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Which I'm super excited for. Like we got
sure.
to do one.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, we need to do a 4-player like all the chaos. I don't know. Scarbrand's so OP in campaign though. Like Khorne is just legit OP in campaign.
He is.
Like,
but, dude, Tzeentch is so fun. Like you can just steal people's settlements randomly. You know?
Oh yeah.
They're so trolled.
I'm getting trolled right now in my Tzeentch campaign though with the replenishment. Like,
yeah,
because there's no way to get extra casualty replenishment, and there's like a trait for Nurgle. If you get the corrupted by Nurgle, which you know you're obviously going to fighting in Nurgle corrupted lands.
Yeah.
It just like gives you negative replenishment. So now like I have a exalted Lord of Change who just can't replenish his army. Like literally,
oh my God, that's so
like
troll.
level 40 exalted Lord of Change, just like get wrecked, useless.
That's so hilarious, dude. I love it.
So hopefully they'll fix that before the game goes live. But
yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Grand Cathay is hard to play compared to the other ones, but like they can be very good for sure.
Yeah,
I like I remember when we first got our hands on this, everyone was like, "Yeah, Cathay's trash." Like, and then you know people started to figure shit out. Whereas like the gods are just so much more intuitive.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. The setup phase is certainly much quicker, which I like.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can take a really wide army if you want to with certain factions, but it's not ideal. Oh, you got the Soul Grinder, huh?
Well, the one thing that's been smashing my Nurgle over and over is Terracotta spam. So, I go with the Great Unclean One and Soul Grinder to try and fight it. That's my jam, dude.
Nice.
That's
I like
my jam. Praise the Father. All right, what do you got here? You got some spears? That's cool. That's the classic like Terracotta opening.
Right.
Yeah, the Terracotta boys. Let's get you up here. Come, my pestilent brethren. Yep, the dreaded double sentinel. Ooh, that is a scary one to play against. All right, let's see what kind of damage we can get here. Go, my big chunky boys. Go, my minions. Okay, looks like I just hit a tree, which is sad.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if my Nurglings want to fight that objective with you there. Certainly does not look like fun.
You'll do fine, I promise.
Yeah, the Nurgle one seems a bit like a mortar, more so than like a direct fire one.
Yeah, it is more like a mortar. It's true. It's
yeah,
a good observation.
A little bit. Really, really good damage.
It's not full on. Like you can't shoot over super high angle terrain, but you can definitely shoot over stuff.
Yeah, yeah, word.
Oh, here comes the summon. You ready? You ready to kite a plague bear summon?
Yeah, it's just to try and push you back. It's not even to fight, really. But I don't know, yeah. The kiting of it is very strong, of course. Okay, I can summon some units now. Shit, what do I want to summon here? Let's get you in here, buddy. Go forth, my pestilent plague bearers. I wonder if Nurglings beat peasant spears. I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah, right? I actually don't know. Granted, I've taken a shot, so it's not totally fair, but...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're cheating.
They are cheating. Goddamn cheaters.
I know. They're hackers.
Hackering. Just hacking this game already. It's been out for not, negative 2 weeks.
What are those Jade Warrior crossbowmen? Oof. Okay, let's get you guys around. And we need to make sure to hold that. Cool.
I was going to get a heal before I did that. Whoops. That's okay.
Oh, before you went dragon form?
Yeah. Just a wee bit of Earthbloods. And I'm also summoning guys on the wrong deployment, which is definitely a big mistake.
Dahv, no.
Oh.
Dude, look at my Nurglings kicking some butt up there, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Showing
great.
Showing him who's boss. Okay, what do we got? Some peasant long spearmen here.
Oh, you got the Beast of Nurgle in here too. Yeah, I actually don't know if I can win this. It's like 8. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 single entities? 6 single entities?
It's the only way to beat the double terracotta. Otherwise, you just get plowed if you go infantry.
Yeah.
But like, if you went with a wide bow army, I would just get dunked on here. You know.
It's true.
But the terracotta meta is very, very prevalent. Curse of the Slug, slow him. Good. Nurglings just tar pitting like champions. Okay. So maybe we can drag that guy down. I don't know if that Curse of the Slug was worth. Nurglings! Get the damn objectives! Okay, we need to get back on the objective here, or else you're gonna camp it. My poor Nurglings on that far objective, just trying their little tiny hearts out. Bless their little hearts. Their adorable little small hearts.
Their tiny little small hearts.
Remember that from Talladega Nights, like with Chuck Norris, or not Chuck Norris, when they're at the dinner, he's like, "Dear Lord, baby Jesus," like, and he's going in on like extra small infantile Jesus, barely able to walk. That's like my favorite scene ever.
Oh, dude, that is honestly one of the greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, Talladega Nights is amazing. They just don't make him like that anymore. That's for sure.
Right? Like, oh man.
Dude, look at the Nurglings just champing that objective on the far side, though, huh?
Oh yeah.
Dude, the great Chungus is very strong too. But so basically, guys, I played against Enticity like 100 times and I tried many Nurgle builds, and this is like the only one I found that was able to beat the terracottas consistently.
I'm very surprised that those Furies won.
Yeah. Oh, where? Against which guys?
Against my crossbowmen. Also, my halberds are just like losing to your Nurglings somehow.
Don't talk shit about the Nurglings. You love them. They're really good. I have 2 Nurglings.
Oh, they are.
I have 2
no,
Nurglings.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not disputing that, but like my crossbows plus my halberds is not enough to beat that. Are my crossbows even firing?
I don't think they were.
That would make a difference.
That would explain everything.
Yeah,
All right, Rotflies, let's get you guys in here. Summon some Vanguard Nurglings. Good, Anakin, good. Okay, where do we want to go here? Let's go attack. Are those peasant archers? Oh, they're Jade. I haven't even been using my magic, really. Should probably use some. Okay, Rotfly is doing the work of the gods. Let's go ahead and summon in some faster units now. He killed me off the top objective. No surprises there. Knew that shit was going to go south. The Nurglings are just handling those halberds. Halberds have dog shit melee attack, though. And Nurglings do have 33 melee defense. So perhaps that's something to do with it. Come, my minions. Rotflies. Go forth! Okay, let's get the Beast of Nurgle to sacrifice himself here. Dude, I'm so proud of those little guys. They're tiny little Nurgle hearts.
Wee little Nurgle hearts.
Yeah, they're very wee indeed. Okay, let's do this. Pop those guys. Ooh, that spell did a lot of damage. The overcasted Stream of Corruption.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah, it does quite a bit of damage.
That was bananas.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. So now we're going to make those Nurglings even harder to kill with Fecundity down there. Heal them up. Just the impossible beasts. Terracotta descends from the high ground. Okay, let's go. How's Miao Ying doing? Ooh, that was a good Storm of the Night there on my Forsaken.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
It's alright. It was decent.
Let's get in there. This objective is being held by Grand Cathay. Let's grab some of you. Go after this. Dude, Nurglings are the true Chads in this game.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Just watch those Jade Warriors lose to them next. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move, boys. Ooh. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I felt that in my soul. All my crossbows. My micro is going full potato right now.
Dude, it doesn't matter. No worries, brother. You got your long mist still. It's definitely going to be hard to come back. But so, what is your current supply set you're getting?
Yeah, I didn't even cap a single objective yet. Still, I didn't cap that high ground objective. Still, are you kidding me?
No,
this is the problem for me. Is I like look away and I think the meter's full, but I don't like listen for the sound of actually having captured it.
Yeah, you left it before you
just like left it. I did the same thing too in my best of 3 against Samurai. It's like I look and I'm like, oh, it's full. I have capped it, and then I didn't actually cap it. Like,
yeah.
Such a troll.
I saw that and I just got my little rat Nurglings and was like, yes, good. I
feel like there needs to be like a much more noticeable indicator when you haven't actually capped the objective yet. Like there needs to be like a little symbol that shows like who is currently holding the objective.
Are you playing
rather
the sound?
than just the color? Because yeah, I have the sound on. I'm just not paying attention to the sound.
Because I hear it pretty clear. It's like you've captured an objective. It like yells it at you.
No, I don't ever get that. I just get the sound, like the little chink or whatever it is.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Chink.
Yeah, I gotcha. Oh no. Jade Warriors? What is that? Grasp of the Night? Ooh, big damage. Yeah, what is your supplies per minute that you're getting right now?
I'm getting a lot. I'm just like not using it, to be honest.
No, I'm just curious though, for the sake of people watching, like so they can
12.
So you're getting plus 12. So you're getting what?
Yeah.
28 per second?
Yes, 29 per second. Because
29
I'm
per
also
second.
doing some damage too.
Yeah. So Dahv's getting a lot more, but it's still tough, you know, like in a situation.
Yeah, there's
like
no
this.
way. There's absolutely no way.
But I have had games where it's mattered, the comeback thing. But yeah, it's not like super oppressive or anything like that.
What I think would help is replacing the spears with the casters.
Yeah.
Just like naked casters with nothing. They're 300 cost and they increase spell power, and they're also single entities to fight in the single entity fight.
Yeah, to
they
be
can
fair,
actually fight beasts of Nurgle, so...
Yeah, and like, I've a lot of practice against Terracotta spam, so that also made it hard. Because I kind of like, I didn't know you were going to do that, but I feel like it's really good against Nurgle, so I just kind of countered it.
Yeah, I was thinking of going bow spam, but I decided to do this instead, but definitely bow spam would have been better.
Oh, dude, bow spam would have been way worse. Let's see here. Do you have to bring in all your reinforcements most of the time? I mean, okay, so the game's about over. This was a fast game, and I have like no reinforcements left. I have like 1 unit, so...
Yeah.
Like, you can go through all of them, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't brought in like any of my units, basically.
Oh, also, Overcasted Fleshy Abundance is basically Overcasted Nehek. But it costs 28 winds of magic, which is insane.
It gives it an AoE, really?
Yes. It's really good.
Interesting.
Let's get these guys up in the air again. Go, Anakin, get them! GG.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Your build just got countered. Don't stress it. Yeah, look at the Soul Grinder. Did pretty good.
Yeah, Soul Grinder was definitely solid. This map, unless like it's basically impossible to use artillery on this map, which is another problem for me. Like I probably would have brought in a cannon, not that I even had one, but like I just didn't even bring it because on this map there's just no way of using it.
You want to do
like you have to push it out into the open and
yeah, it's a little vulnerable. Yeah, some maps artillery isn't good. There's a couple like this one. Artillery is pretty good because there's like a huge alley.
Yeah.
And Eye in the North, it's pretty good too, because you have like a high ground looking down on a valley there. What do you feel like playing here, man? You wanna? If you're down to do another one. You wanna play a demon and I'll play Grand Cathay?
Sure.
It's my turn to suffer. I just can't figure them out, dude. You gonna play the corny boys?
Tzeentch. Maybe I want to get some more practice.
Little
with
Tzeentch
I
action? All right.
Yeah.
I dig it. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Did you see the new Matrix movie? Speaking of, can you dig it?
No, I'm not really a movie guy, to be honest.
It was pretty terrible.
I don't really enjoy movies because
Really?
most movies now are terrible. To be honest, like I haven't been going to movies for like 8 years probably because they're just mostly all bad.
What about like TV shows? Like, have you watched like Cobra Kai or anything like that?
No,
It's so
not
good,
really.
man. It's so good. I have an interesting build here actually that I think could be fun, but I'm probably gonna regret it.
Actually, don't have a build for this.
I mean, I'm making one right now, so don't stress it. Yeah, guys, we'll do survival co-op. Yeah, we will. Assuming Dahv has time.
I do, yeah.
Yeah. So this guy could be an interesting choice. Like, the Dragon Lords are really, really good, though. It's the problem. They are incredibly good. That looks fine. I think we got to do that. Looks good. Get some of you guys chilling in the shadows. Then bring some in reinforcements. They're very good. Who knows what Dahv, the Great Changer, has in store for us. What foul schemes await.
Foul indeed.
Yeah, I think that's a decent one
most
starting force.
foul.
Dahv, the Dreadlord. Probably a Sentinel is still decent. That's tricky business.
It is indeed.
Put him on the lantern. Put him on the lantern. Oh no, guys. No, so Lady A, are you talking about the new Matrix movie or like the second one? Like, I'm talking about the newest one that just came out. I really disliked it. Yeah, I really disliked it. Yeah, I definitely did not enjoy that. The Dune movie was amazing. I love the Dune movie. That was really fun. Okay, that could work. Let's actually cut this and go for you instead. Just slap some Chevys on these guys. No, I think that's a little bit better here. Yeah, no problem. All right. Couple of you. One of you, maybe. It's so hard to snipe those damn Tzeentch characters.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I feel like it's not even worth trying to snipe them.
A lot of the time, it's not. I definitely agree. It's like you end up committing a lot of resources and especially ammo, like ranged units ammo. Like you can't get that back if you you just spend it on the shields and then end up not doing any damage.
Yeah, word up, man. Yeah, that's a really good. Yeah, the range thing is like, yeah, it's tricky business. All right, I think I'm about ready. It's not the prettiest army ever, but it'll get her done. Oh my god, do you remember that?
Oh man,
The get her done.
get her done. I try not
so
to.
stupid. That's something I completely forgot about until this moment. Yeah. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, it is a thing. Was a thing.
Philip, I didn't see that movie. No. Yeah. All right. Man, I'm missing a couple important things, I feel.
Yeah, someone's here's talking about dwarfs in Domination, how they're actually probably going to be pretty good. I think
they'll
so
be great.
too.
Yeah.
Honestly, the all the strong Vanguard tools too, like Rangers and Miners on Vanguard, is going to be really strong.
Dude, you know what's going to be super strong too is stealth units. Like stock units, because like if you're playing
Rangers,
Skaven,
yeah.
dude, Death Runners, bro.
Oh yeah, Death
Imagine
Runners,
like
yeah.
you're just sitting there, you're like, oh, I have a Jade Warrior like holding this back objective, then suddenly like a Death Runner just shows up, massacres them, and takes it. Like, dude,
Yeah.
so many units that suck are going to be really cool, I think. Oh, God.
Yeah. Spawn too. I mean, Spawn are already good for all the demon factions, but like for Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, they're going to be really good too. Hopefully, Warriors of Chaos and Beastmen both get access to the god-specific lores too, so you can get Lord Nurgle.
Oh my god, giving Lord Nurgle to Beastman.
Oh, or like Wars of Chaos too, like healing Shaggoths. Like, oh.
It's gonna be some banana stuff, dude.
Mm,
Yeah. I'm excited here.
definitely. Huntsman also, like, Vanguard. Empire has really strong Vanguard tools too, like Free Company, Huntsman.
Hear me.
Zintler's Reichsguard. Finally, it will matter that they have Vanguard.
Hear me out. Templehof Luminarch, bro.
Oh, dude. Oh, in your starting army? Dude,
Yeah,
that's just going to put the other player into a panic immediately.
Yeah.
Like,
Especially if they fix, you know how like Templehofs are all buggy, they like spin out instead of shooting. Like, if they fix that, oh my god, that'd be so cool. So I almost went with a Magistrate build out of excitement.
I wish you would have.
It's just, I don't
Put
know.
the Magistrate on the balloon, dude.
No, dude, he'll get Tzeentch's Air Force will just massacre that. I think I already am a
Dude,
little
this
bit...
horror shooting will massacre that. Like, anything on Tzeentch will massacre.
I know.
Guy.
I know, it's so sad.
He's so sad. Okay.
Let's do it, man. I feel like my build's gonna get wrecked pretty bad.
We'll see. Did you bring rockets?
Dude, I have them in reserve. I shouldn't have told you that, but I do have them in reserve. Okay, what do you got? Pink Horrors, you got some Doom Knights of Tzeentch, which is pretty cool. I think Doom Knights are one of the coolest units in the roster, for sure.
Definitely. Disc Bros, for sure.
Yeah, Disc Bros.
Even if they didn't get a unique model necessarily.
Yeah, the disc
Discs
itself
are
is still
unique.
pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah.
The Disc Bros.
Hopefully they change that too. I mean, they gave the Silver and Guard helmets. Like, we know that if we complain enough, sometimes they'll change things.
I love it. Who are you have? Kairos? Metal. Oh shit, you're the metal man.
Dude, the Metal Man is just better than Kairos. I mean, in some situations, I think.
Pendulum's pretty filthy though.
Pendulum's disgusting, but so is Final Transmutation.
Yeah, it's true.
You want to take this? We can just do this. We can take this.
Oh, the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I honestly have no idea how it would go. I mean, the Dragon Lady's very strong, so...
She is.
I know you want a Final Transmutation me. And I'm gonna fall for it eventually, but not right now. just give me a couple minutes to get my bearings here. Alright, so... Any reinforcements you want to summon in? Okay. Oh, that's right. Shit, you can summon Furies. Oh, God. Alright, Dragon Lady. Give that little buff. Let's go. You guys shoot here. No, don't attack the chicken. The chicken is a distraction. Do not be seduced by his ways. Yes.
Yes. Ah.
No, no. Not
There it is.
Not the beast.
Oh, there it is.
I knew it would happen. There would be a time where I would just have to suffer. And it is now, Dahv.
It is.
Dragon Lady, though, is no chump.
She's definitely doing a thing.
She's a little bit trapped up here. Let's see if she can use her dragon tricks and fly away. Alright, let's do this. Looks good.
That was a nice little peasant horse charge right there.
Yeah, they did their best. Go, Grand Cathay. Just need to save up for a regrowth now, and we'll be good. Okay, what can we summon here? Summon some of you guys. Meow Ying getting hunted by the big chicken. Oh, the objectives still aren't open yet? Oh my god.
I know, right?
It's insane. Feels like it's taking forever. Okay, you got a couple screamers coming in.
Coming in hot.
Which crossbows did I actually bring here? I don't remember. Okay, we brought good ones, that's nice. Okay, she's holding like a champ. She got the regrowth. And let's do this too. Summon some of these. See what they can do. Yeah, the Jade Warriors held pretty well in that objective. I'm definitely pleased with it. Meow Meow's doing pretty.
Oh, geez, what is wrecking me? Wow, that hurts.
Maybe
That's
maybe some
Jade
Giselles?
crossbowmen? Oh, some iron hails? Oh.
No, the crane gunners, bro.
Yeah, the iron hail gunners. Is that? No, that's right. Crane guns. I'm getting them confused.
Yeah.
Oh God, run away! Run away!
His final transmutations have been a thing of beauty, though, for sure.
They have. Definitely the dread chicken.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Yeah, man, those guys just getting absolutely pounded there. Those summon furies are nasty.
Yeah, they are.
Defend the realm.
Defend the realm.
Might have to save up.
He
for-
lived. He lived.
Who did? Who lived?
The celestial
The board.
faithful.
Oh, the bird. He's alive.
Cathay.
I really need the bird to
board's
be
alive.
dead. I need him to be dead, Dahv. We can't have this bird just raining tyranny over me.
A triviality.
He will now reign. In fact, tyranny. That's a good idea.
Oh god.
Emperor expect.
And I got the guard.
Come on, get back.
We boy.
Okay, I think you've used all of your summons. I'm not sure.
It is decreed. Sent by Gairan.
I can't recall. Let's move them up. Crane, these guys can move up. Start shooting them.
Celestial fury.
And let's do this.
Cavalry. Move in formation.
Alright, Dragon Lady. We need you as a dragon again to come be the difference maker here.
Blow. Store and steel.
There you go, there you go.
Cathay's foes.
You guys creep down here.
Understood.
Let's attack this. Oh no, the nasty Tzeentch firepower.
Shen Yang's faithful.
Be gone, spawn of darkness. Move up, move up. Yeah, the Dragon Lady is a beast though. Like, being able to like
She is.
heal and like, she just brings so much to the table.
Yeah, she definitely sustained you through that fight.
Oh, shit.
The being able to like switch stances to kind of dodge too, to like make your opponent lose targeting or like get out of the sky, go to the ground. It's pretty strong, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%, my friend.
Take Lancers. Them Yang sends us.
Let's get you guys staying right here. Get you back. Where's Miao Ying? She's just battling some shits in the sky here.
Horsemen.
Alright, pull you back, do this. You guys shoot up. Objective and fight here.
Order and balance. Attack in unison.
Attack in unison. Doesn't sure as hell doesn't look like you guys are doing that.
Jade warriors.
Alright, where are my lancers at? Oh god, the fight is so scary versus all these units. And you guys here.
Without a hesitation.
Very good. Okay, I think that was actually your last one of the Fury summons, right?
Harmony.
You hope.
It better be, dude. Sick of this shit.
Order and balance.
Okay, Dragon Lady, you're gonna have to do something here.
Minds as one.
Man, it seems like my guns are maybe obstructed here. It's hard to see.
In harmony.
Sent by
Okay, they're getting worn down a little bit.
Move in formation. Jade Lancers.
Okay, so the Flamer's there giving me the dirty. You guys move up.
As one. Guided by ancestors.
execute them.
Guys do this.
Overwhelmed.
Fight as
Yeah, like the crossbows got like right under that. It's very weird.
Dragons.
Yeah, I've noticed some weird targeting sometimes with certain missile units.
Yeah, it seems a little bit strange for sure.
How are those Doom Knights still alive? Are you kidding me?
I know I think there's like 3 of them left.
Literally. Just trolling right now.
Come on, you're an immortal dragon lady.
Peasant horsemen.
You need to keep fighting.
Jade warriors.
I think she's broken actually, shit.
Peasant horsemen.
Oh no. The end has come for Miao Ying.
restore order.
She's been a good friend though, through thick and thin.
Definitely.
Defenders of
I think she did well for herself. It's time to summon the big boy, which I should have done long ago.
cavalry. Long spears. Cavalry.
Keep you guys down there.
No.
Oh no, Miao Ying has fallen. I love how the supervisor just gives you all this shit.
Oh, dude.
Just makes you
He's
so
like
bad.
distraught. He's just like beside himself with grief. It's like, dude, it's gonna be okay.
It'd be funny
I can
if
bring
like
her back.
when a Nurgle character died, he's like, oh well, it was gonna die anyways. Okay, let's move into the trees here. Okay, what can we summon? So Meow Ying is now back in the pool, guys. So you can see that, which is pretty neat. So what did your starting build have? Did you have pink horrors?
I did. I had 1 pink, like 1 pink, 3 blue, I think.
Okay. Got it. I think summoning Meow Ying back is like going to take too long for sure.
Order and balance.
Go Terracotta Man. Oh my god, those 3 Doom Knights are still alive. They're just like literally the bane of my existence. I just can't kill them.
They're just in your deployment zone, just like, ah.
Just farming me, dude. Okay, let's get you guys up. These Furies are eventually going to die, I think.
Funny.
Look at them. Just 3 of them. Tyrants, I say. Yeah, I still can't figure out Cathay, man. I'm trying my heart out with them, but...
Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird one. Tzeentch is very strong here.
You think
like
so?
the Metal Lord of Change too. Like the fact that he can just dominate skies with the Final Transmutation.
Well, he's a good fighter too, because Cairo sucks at fighting, but he's actually like pretty formidable.
Right, he can contest at least against Meow.
He goes Super Saiyan. I think the Terracottas are still like really good, but I just maybe you got to start with them and then go wider. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Wind and fire.
Okay, let's go.
Fating.
Guys, go over here.
Come on,
Move you up. You're chilling. You're chilling here. My poor Terracotta is having a bad time though. Oh shit, your chicken's almost dead. You better watch out. I know I shouldn't tell you that. I should have just been completely silent.
What if I want him to die?
I don't think you
All part of the plan.
No, that's definitely not part of the plan. That bombardment actually helped me a little bit.
That bombardment can actually do pretty good damage to larger single entities, but the giant's too skinny.
Yeah.
It's not thick enough.
So the chicken's shield is back now, which is crazy. Or it was.
It was briefly.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Probably gonna die right now.
Jade warriors.
If we can get
I
the chicken.
love flamers. So good.
Fight as one.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet. They're just like roasting all my shit.
Anything for Cathay.
For the
Get him!
Emperor.
Moral victory, yes, chicken has fallen.
Cathay's foe.
Okay, what do we have back here? Ooh. So I would have to like 3-cap him, guys, to get this. Which is certainly possible. It's not going to be easy. The fact that Sentinel's still fighting is pretty insane. And you guys come on the objective here. Looks good. Dude, look at that Sentinel just beast moding it. Just an absolute raid boss.
Peasant spearmen.
Okay, so what are you going to need? A couple of you guys?
Raise the dragons.
See you. Get you up here. Get you up here.
Thoughts in.
We might be able to get this, although he's got a lot of blue horrors coming over here, guys. Longbow riders are very good too. Maybe starting. I don't know if double longbow's good. I did a little.
Thing is, though, like you have to keep them spread apart until I use my final transmutations. Though,
I only had one
right?
in the beginning, though. Yeah.
Rain gunners.
Yeah.
But maybe you actually forsake the longbow. But it's really hard to stop the you diving on my missiles. But maybe like a Jezzail build opening up could be good, like double crane gunner plus like a couple warriors. But the crossbows are really good. They actually killed a lot on the objective for sure.
I think honestly, just opening with 4 crossbows and maybe only taking like 1 melee infantry, even.
Could go super wide. Use it like a magistrate style, yeah, with like a caster supporting and. The Dragon Lady did good, but like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, she's mainly there to win the air fights, and I think if you're not using like SEMs, she's not as necessary. GG, that was a good one.
GG.
There is only defeat.
Yeah, Cathay I have yet to figure out. Like, I feel pretty proficient with the other ones, but
Yeah, I've had success with them against a couple of factions, but it's not
so much
consistent.
not so much against Tzeentch, yeah.
Yeah, not so much.
Yeah,
against
crossbow's
Tzeentch,
got 1800 value. Longbow's only got 600. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Jezzail's did good. Sentinel only got about 600 value. No, Cathay can do it for sure, guys. I just haven't practiced Cathay much, so take it with a grain of salt. I could try. So how about, are you down to play that? You want to do a different matchup? Or do you want to do like small settlement battles? Whatever you prefer.
Whatever you want to do. It's your stream.
Oh, dude, no worries, man. Oh, you're not streaming yourself?
Not right now. No, I got my videos set up for this week, like all pre-recorded, so I'm just hanging out.
What determines which units appear in the pool? Yeah, so your starting pool is like this. And then when a unit dies, it appears there after a short time. Like it can respawn there, but it takes a while. Okay, let's try Cathay. I'm going to try Cathay again, even though I'll probably get wrecked. I think it'll be fun to try.
Okay.
And you can play Tzeentch again or whatever you want, like anything. I think Nurgle isn't that bad.
Anything else?
I think Nurgle, yeah, I mean, anyone that were... No, not Demons of Chaos. That's just pointless.
Okay.
It's like...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Nurgle's fine. I think people... Like, you guys saw the Nurgle game versus that we had a minute ago. It was like, they were fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Nurgle's fine. I think I'll go Khorne.
Nurgle's a fun one for Cathay, too.
Yeah, we could do Nurgle.
Or Khorne. Yeah, that one's fine. I don't think I have any Cathay builds. Let me check. No, I only have a Cathay versus Khorne build. That's it. All right, this should be interesting. So I'm going to try a whole different playstyle here and see how it goes. So we're going to try you. Ooh, maybe you guys are just better, actually. Good, Anakin, good.
Good.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one there. Get these two, and then... Alrighty, that's fine. Couple of you. Against Big Nurgle. Bro, like, what's your opinion on Tzeentch and Nurgle launch rosters? I mean, they're obviously very small, but that's pretty standard for every Total War game. Like, if you look at Lizardmen when they launched, and, like, you know, Skaven, they very, very simple rosters. And I would imagine we're going to get, like, fleshed out rosters, like, pretty fervently. Okay, I kind of like this. And then like this. Seems like a cool build against Big Nurg. And then in the reinforcing army, we can have a couple of you guys. Another one of you. You guys and you guys. Honestly, dude, like, peasant horsemen have like 28 weapon strength, right?
Yeah,
and the Jade Lancers have 30. Like, and they're charged, like, I don't even know if the Jade Lancers are worth it.
You'd have to compare their stats to Empire Knights, but they're literally, I mean, I think they're worse in a couple of ways than Empire Knights, possibly.
Yeah,
and
maybe so.
They're like almost as expensive, so.
Yeah.
Empire Knights they're good for what they are. They're good for, you know, blocking and just being high armor mobility, but they are not that great at fighting.
100%. 100%, my dude. Big Nurg coming in for the objectives. Oh my god, I want to bring this thing so bad, but it's so terrible. The Sky Lanterns are so bad. They're just like atrocious.
They're so bad.
They're atrocious.
They're so bad.
Yeah, they're really sad, unfortunately. All right, that looks fine. We have to like figure out 50 here. That looks good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Crane Gunners are very good against Nurgle.
I don't know, though. I don't have a lot of ways of shutting him down.
Yeah, you have Furies. That's pretty much it. And Toads and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nurgle's an interesting one for sure.
Definitely. I think they are definitely going to benefit from getting like a Warriors themed DLC so they can get some halberds.
Yeah, if they got like some mortal infantry with like anti-large, I feel like Nurgle would be really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd be totally fine.
We did use the sniper before, Wolf Shadow. We used the I used the Crane Gunners to really good effect against his Tzeentch.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm so excited for to see what like the old world factions are going to be like here too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh shit, yeah, I don't need any of this. Damn. Okay, let's cut that. I'm not actually ready. I can pretty much afford a new unit now. That doesn't look very good either. Okay, so we're just gonna cut that.
The harmony thing is just kind of weird too. Like, it's hard to maintain harmony on your units in Domination, and like I think increasing the radius of harmony would definitely help. But just as kind of a design, it doesn't seem. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't synergize with this game mode very well.
It comes in sometimes, yeah. Like, yeah, it can be okay, but yeah, I feel like it's not as strong as some of the other mechanics. But again, time will tell. Like, who knows? Like a month from now, when the game launches, Cathay could be winning every tournament. You know, like. People might figure out like all the OP crazy stuff. That's actually an idea too. This might be a little bit better. Let's try that out. Yeah, I think that's cool. All right, brother, I'm ready.
Let's do it.
How do those Cathay Grenadier launcher units? Oh, are you talking about the
Iron Hails?
They're like shotgunners. They're good against armor at close range, but Yeah, I don't know. Against Nurgle, you don't really need it. Nurgle has like no armor except for their like Defiler and who else has armor? The Defiler, or excuse me, the Soul Grinder, and what else?
Forsaken. That's literally it. Nothing else has armor.
Yeah. Alejandro, that's pretty funny, dude.
They just have, 11,000 HP.
Yeah, the Nurgle infantry. Like, you saw my Nurgle build against Cathay.
Yeah.
So I think you more or less know what's good. But you might change it up, who knows?
Yeah, I decided to go something a little different. Not exactly the same. But...
Yeah, you got some goodies in there. Like, Yin and Yang, like, Cathay crossbow DPS is pretty insane. With the Yin and Yang active. Like, it's pretty solid. Alright, good luck. So you got 7 units?
Yes.
Dude, don't you dare bring Kugath. Did you? Oh, no.
Nope.
Poor Kugath, just getting no love. He's just like... Just all crying and chubby. Yeah. He probably ugly cries, too. Like, really bad.
Oh, you know he ugly cries. Gold Chevron Shade Warriors, huh? I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get, like, to play the grind game a little better.
Are you coming for my point over here? Is that what you're doing?
The thing is, I could just sit here and threaten either one, which is, like, the cool part. Oh my god, you have the, that's right, you have the freaking Chungus over there. You could just, like, snipe me with it. That's pretty freaking hilarious, dude, I have to admit. Get you over here so they're not so bunched up. You here, you here. What do we want to summon?
Big think.
The big think is happening for sure. Alright, let's try this out. Move you guys up, move you guys up.
Ooh, the cannon.
Trying it out. Like, I honestly don't know how it'll do, but theoretically good.
My chosen place. Move in formation.
Like, why can't these crossbows shoot here? It's very strange. Definitely a lot of weird line of sight stuff these days.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I really can't get out of line of sight of that cannon right here. Guess not.
Guided by ancestors. March in ordered ranks. Sent by
Okay, let's just come over here.
Jade lancers. Jade crossbows. It pleases the dragons. Immediately. Bathed in celestial light. March in ordered ranks. Shenyang sends us.
Alright.
Minds as one.
Try and pop that Defiler here.
Ooh.
The Exalted Plague Bears, I like that. That's pretty metal.
Oh, yeah.
These units are really cool. Like, I definitely don't want to march in and fight that shit. Do not sign me up for that class there.
Oh, man, I totally just did not pay attention to what my Furies were doing.
Are they getting splashed?
Yeah. Oh, man, the crossbows are doing so much damage, too. Holy shit.
Yeah, they can. For sure. They're not, like, terrible. Okay, the objectives are opening up in 26 seconds.
Kiss of the spirit dragon. For Cathay. Jade lancers.
I like how that, like, Defiler thing is just waddling around. Like, trying to find a home, you know?
Right.
He's like, nobody loves me.
No one cares.
Hey, if it occupies your micro for a little while, I'm good. For anyone who said artillery isn't useful in this game mode, this is a little bit of a look at it. Obviously,
Right.
it's map dependent, so that's like... That's a big factor,
Yeah.
but... Do this, do this. Okay, how much money do we have right now? I'm like, I almost wish I had brought the Hellstorm.
I will go.
That's good. You mainly want to use the terracottas, not terracottas, the longbows to defend your shit. It's been like the biggest success
Yeah, definitely.
I personally have been having. Like, not as an offensive unit, but... Pull back. You got some Furies in there. Very good.
crossbowman.
Oh my god.
Like you can see that. Look at the damage differential, but like Nurgle can still win on points, which is pretty crazy.
Fire in the blood.
Warrior.
Yeah, I'm taking horribly cost inefficient damage right now.
Yeah, it's definitely adding up.
Ancestors.
Fighters won. It is fated.
Take arms with joy.
Ooh, that was a nice pestilent Chungus blast there.
Defenders of Cathay. Cavalry.
Oh man, those exalted plate bears are really dead. Shit, that's not good.
Yeah, they were getting crossy fire like all day.
Warrior crossbows. For the Emperor.
Master of the winds.
Cavalry.
Immediately.
Cannon seems to be doing some work too.
They will perish. Descendant of dragons.
Immediately.
It pleases.
Oh shit. Oh, it really casted on a unit that just popped. Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh my god. I casted Fleshy Abundance like right when the unit disintegrated.
Oh no.
Just punched me directly in the dick.
Harmonious.
Hey, at least. Oh no, I didn't notice you back here with your guys
Never conquer.
on my cannon.
Oh yeah.
That was
Should have
that's-
shut that down a while ago, but better late than never, I guess.
Yeah, that's still a great play. Because you're still holding 2 objectives against me, so
In harmony. Order and balance.
you're causing me some grief, dude.
Warrior crossbows.
Alright, what can I summon now? Yeah, I'm falling behind on points. Dahv's starting to get some damage back too.
To battle. My chosen place.
Okay.
Stone and steel.
Summon you in. Move you up here.
Order and balance.
Celestial fury.
Come on, big man. Get the job done. I know you can do it.
Lancers. Seeking opportunity.
Those Nurglings? I see.
Shogun gun sorcerer. This way.
The tanky Nurgle!
I will
It's
go.
holding. Oh,
Peasant
can't quite get you off.
crossbowman.
It's the dragon's
That's
breath,
okay.
born of
You can get me
dragons.
off later.
Maybe,
Lead
we'll see.
the way.
Oh, that stream of corruption. Oh man, why have I not been doing that the whole time?
Yeah, Stream of Corruption has really good armor piercing, so it's super solid.
Yeah, for clearing those crossbows, that's really nice.
That was not the best cast.
Dead warriors.
Alright, so let's summon some more of these guys.
Long spears.
I have to get my Nurgling equivalent to do some work here.
Ready to rule.
Dude, those Exalted Plague Bearers just do not die though, man. They're beast mode.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah. I got that one to his healing cap.
they're Super Saiyan.
Crossbowman. Defend the realm.
Okay, let's get on you.
Praise the dragon.
I'm gonna have to capture some shit soon here.
Bringing harmony.
It's getting real intense, real sweaty.
Retreat. Withdraw.
Okay, let's bring you down here. We got Jade Warriors.
Emperor.
A couple of you guys trolling about.
By dragons.
Hey guys, this is very normal for Nurgle to just take a shit ton of damage and then like still like
Just,
still
yeah.
win the game.
Of Cathay.
yep.
Because Dahv's
This
got a
is how
ton of healing
Nurgle
too.
plays. Yeah, I mean, let's see. How much healing cap space do those Exalted Plague Bears get? They could heal up to 4,000, or... Yeah.
Bathed in celestial
No, I don't know. I don't know how to interpret that, to be honest, but
Overwhelmed.
they can heal a lot, let's say.
Yeah, they can.
I see you're trying to get back on your cannon over there.
Yeah, it's only one.
Alliance as one.
It's still something.
Harmonious.
Beggars can't be choosers.
The celestial faithful.
You have a nice Fury squad now though. You're definitely causing me some problems.
Lancers.
The double terracottas though are pretty good.
Order and
They are pretty good.
harmony.
I think bringing them in as like a secondary unit's really strong.
They're not too expensive either to do.
Yeah, I honestly like,
Do that
dude. What
with-
monster in Warhammer 1 is unbreakable and doesn't like crumble or have some sort of a mechanic like that?
Marching.
Steam Tank?
Yeah, Steam Tank's like one of the only other ones, right?
Way.
Yep.
But Steam Tank can't like fight like this. That's for sure.
Nope.
Okay, let's go another longbow.
Although it is going to be hilarious trolling infantry factions with the Steam Tank just rolling over on the objective.
Yeah,
Running around in circles, literally.
absolutely, man, absolutely. Come on, take the Lord down,
Harold. No, dude, Harold's winning. He's literally winning combat right now.
dude. Harold the Herald is definitely a problem.
Oh.
Forsaken moving in there and shit. Oh my god, it's getting all messy. There's just all these like bats flying around my backfield and shit. Dahv's like the Wicked Witch of the West here.
It's making a mess. That's what Nurgle does, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I just can't kill Harold. He's too strong.
Seeking Cathay's post.
Harold's a raid boss. As Nurgle should be.
Yes.
Because, like, yeah, they have trouble getting on targets, but they should be able to punish you if they, Okay, how do we want to do this? Like so? Yep, looks good. It's a really good spell. Yeah, a little Dragon Breath one.
Dragon Guard.
Dude, you still have that Soul Grinder guy? Oh my god.
Yeah.
How is he still alive?
It's been healing him.
He's like, I didn't hear no bell.
Marching as one.
We ain't done yet. Should I bring in a beast of Nurgle?
No.
Let's do it.
How about no big scary beasts?
The beast isn't that big and scary, though. Come on. He's just a nice little guy.
Correct. Rogue
He's
Idols,
like that.
Rogue Idols like actually break and like crumble down, right?
Yes, they do.
Dude, if Rogue Idols got the treatment of these guys, they might actually be pretty good.
They would.
You know?
Definitely.
The Peasant Inquisition going for the back objective. That's why Peasant Horsemen are good. They can just do that shit.
Oh, jeez. I might get 3-capped right here.
You might. Like, Jade Lancers don't even, like, do that much more for you, really. I mean, I guess they're tankier, but... You might be able to get the wrestle control of the middle.
Bringing harmony.
Okay, you guys shoot here.
Perhaps. Harold gets a heal.
Dude, Harold is just unstoppable. I hate that guy.
He's relentless.
Look at him. Even my terracottas are getting grinded down a little bit.
Yeah, he's beating them.
Yeah, he's like kicking their butts.
Cavalry.
It's fine, you know, it's meant to be. This is functioning as intended.
No, it's yeah, he should be strong. He's like a foot lord and
Dragon Guard.
okay, I think do I have any more longways? Yeah, I do have another longway here. Definitely not helpful. Okay, I think we resecured the middle a little bit, which is good. Gotta just keep...
You might actually pull ahead on points right here too.
It's really close.
It is really close.
Okay, the peasant distraction has worked. Let's go sweep the middle now.
Thoughts in harmony. Cavalry.
Retreat, my minions! Retreat! Sound the horn! Yeah, Kugath is terrible. He's really bad.
Born of dragon.
Somebody was asking
Yes.
about our boy Kugath here. He's definitely a sad case.
Yep.
Okay, we move these guys up. Actually, no, he might. I think leaving them there is probably safer. Okay, let's do this.
Thoughts in harmony.
Start blasting you in the face.
March in ordered ranks.
Okay, let's get you guys to attack the Furies here. You guys come sweep in and just try and finish them off. Warriors, spears.
Whatever is
Can't let you recap that objective. That would be really bad.
guided by ancestors.
All hands on deck. Flying units don't have any weight to capture with, so. Dude, look at Harold. He just hasn't taken any damage in like 5 years.
Oof, took a big hit right there.
Did he? We finally got him.
Order and harmony.
He takes so long to stand back up too. Terracotta's just like sitting on him for 30 seconds. Like,
It's like some 90s wrestling shit.
Order and burn.
oh.
Crossbowmen.
The Beasts of Nurgle are really cool though. Like having this Slime Trail debuff seems strong.
Yeah, it's relatively cheap too.
Get him!
Doesn't cause terror, which is unfortunate, but it's also probably fine.
Yeah, he's
oh
only-
no, Harold!
He's finally gone. The
Not
scourge.
Harold.
The scourge of this game mode.
How could you?
He was definitely better than a Great Unclean One. Great Unclean One would have gotten nuked by the archers.
Yep.
Guided by
Yep.
ancestors.
That's why you bring him in this matchup.
Dragon.
All right,
No.
let's go. Get the
He's
spears.
slain our lord.
My lord, the forces are fallen.
I become.
I don't think you can get army loss in this mode, can you?
No, I don't. There's no army losses. I don't think.
So guys, if you have a beat crossbowman unit, you can withdraw it like this, and it goes back to your spawning pool. And then as soon as I show you the spawning pool, he's back in there, and he's going to be healing, and he'll have his ammo back. You see, he's like healing up right now, that little like sign. So you can't resummon him instantly. That was the other one, but
Oh, Cathay.
yeah, the cannon's doing good. It's just been shooting your Nurgle monsters this whole time.
For the moon, dragon.
It's getting there. And road blocking people from getting to the capture points is also quite important.
Especially Nurgle.
Yeah, Nurgle's just like a potato. I mean, Forsaken are quick, but you know that's more or less their fastest jam.
Yeah, once I lost that center objective, I was no way for me to get it back. So GG. That was Finally, Cathay gets a win. This is definitely the best of the demon matchups, I think, for them. 'Cause
Yeah.
Nurgle's so slow.
I have one for Khorne, but it's a much harder fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sentinels are really good. Definitely good.
Attack in unison.
I'm all out of juice here.
Shen Yong's name.
The Beast of Nurgle. Yeah, the Cathay Cannon, man. Look at that thing. It's earned quite a bit of chevrons.
Unending glory.
The flaming damage is awesome in this matchup. Super important.
Yeah. The Firecaster, the Dragon Blooded Caster is really strong. Probably even better than the sister and brother, because she like lets you get a wider army to start with. Let's see. Yeah, the cannon got 2,000 value too, which is good.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely doing it. Can you run out of reinforcements? You can, but eventually it'll refill. But yeah, you can. You want to do a small settlement? Did you want to do another one of these? Whatever you're feeling, dude.
Whatever you want to do. I probably only have time for one more, and then I gotta eat some lunch.
So we could do a minor settlement battle. Yeah.
Sure.
So who do you feel like playing? You could even do Demons of Chaos if you want. Anything you want.
Sure. I'll go for some demons.
I'll just get wrecked by the Demons of Chaos. It'll be fine. Oh God, what are you gonna bring? Oh no!
Am I defending? Okay. Cool.
You should probably attack with Demons of Chaos.
Either way, I'm fine
Yeah.
either way.
I'll defend with Oh man, I'll try a Grand Cathay defense. This is gonna be a rough one, dude. I have no idea, because with Demons of Chaos you can bring anything, guys. Or do you want to do the co-op survival battle instead?
Either way, I'm fine with
I don't know
either.
if, are we allowed to show that?
I think so.
If neither of us are sure, let's just do this. And guys, I'm gonna be streaming this more. I don't know. Let me see if like anyone's online from CA that I can mention. I doubt it though. They're probably. One sec here. We could like put it on the hardest difficulty and see what kind of a challenge it presents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just shot him a message. In the meantime, I'll still pick an army for this, but... Okay, that looks good to me. Demons of Chaos. What the hell are you gonna have, dude? You know?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Chat, what do you guys think the dreaded Dahv is gonna have scheming for us here? Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm streaming campaigns. So tomorrow's gonna be a huge campaign stream. Okay. I'm trying to get an answer, guys, before I do that. All right, cool. I just put a message out, but we'll keep building for now.
Cool.
Okay, that looks like fun. Oh man, this is risky as hell. So against demons, could be anything. Oh god. He's gonna have. He is. He's. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. He's gonna have a lot of stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. So guys, if I don't hear back from them, I'll get an answer before tomorrow, and then I'll show it on my next stream. Yeah. All right, that looks fine. Let's go ahead and grab some of you guys to be sacrificed to the gods of chaos. Let's make them a little bit more resilient. Get some of you and some of you. All right, I think I'm ready to get. Oh shit, I don't have a caster. I'm like, this army seems really big. Okay. Oh, did you know that alchemists for Cathay, they have Lord Metal, but they don't have Final Transmutation? Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah, it's
They
very
don't have
strange.
final transmutation.
Oh, they do. It just didn't appear on the tooltip. Okay, I was gonna be like,
Oh, I was gonna say that's weird.
it's like that'd be pretty whack.
Very weird. Do people want to see Greater Demons or Soul Grinders?
I mean, dude, that's like, yeah, that's it's like asking someone between two delicious desserts. They're both fun, for sure.
Definitely.
Cool, man.
Cool.
I'm ready when you are. So, oh yeah, So what map do we want to do? Ooh, Altar of the Horned Rat looks really cool. Damn. What? Oh, do we want to see a dwarf settlement? Like a new dwarf base?
Do we?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sign me up for this. That map looks sick. Major Mullah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Thienvu, it does have it, yeah. Some people are saying Greater Demon. Some people want to see Doom Wheels.
I mean, clearly.
You could build Escape and Outpost in campaign.
Yeah, that would do.
You should have enough money. Why not both? Yeah.
Why not both? Okay, let's try this.
Yes, the dreaded Demons of Chaos.
Demons of Chaos!
The question, though, Dahv, is are you ready for my Blimp Magistrate?
Oh, yeah?
With the Air
ready
Mortis...
to fight a demon prince in the air?
With the Air Mortis engine? I think not.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good thing I brought, like, 15 Furies.
Oh, God. That's going to be terrible. It's going to be a massacre, guys. Because the Blimp can't land. It's just dead. You straight up just can't land. Broleg, we can't talk about that stuff yet, yeah. How are the Celestial Dragon Guard? They seem okay. We have yet to find out what it's going to be like.
No, Demons of Chaos are not available on ranked matchmaking or ladder.
Yeah.
Probably won't be in most tournaments. Maybe I'll host a tournament, like, at some point in the
Where
future.
you can, like, dedicate it to one of the gods, so at least you can play with the Demon Prince characters type thing?
Yeah.
That
yeah,
could be-
or, like... Yeah.
Ooh, the city's cool. Look at it.
It is. Wow,
Yeah.
look at this.
Yeah, this is a new dwarf settlement. Okay, I'm digging it. So where's my center capture point? That's the one I need to find. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's move the army over there for a second so I can evaluate my defenses. Okay, and then that.
Okay.
Thoughts in harmony.
Never conquered!
This is going to be very scary. Right here seems like a good holding position.
Crossbowman!
Jade crossbow.
It's kind of weird how we can see each other deploying, so it's just like, if we were trolls...
Oh,
it
I
could-
can't see you deploying.
Okay.
You can see me deploying.
I'm supposed to be able to, so I can like... So I'll let you finish and then I'll just deploy.
Dragon!
Okay. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to deploy to counter me, right?
Yes, that's the whole plan. And I got some resources to spend as well. Nurgle mirror match? Oh god, don't put that evil on us. That's like vampire counts round 2.
The celestial faithful!
You down there? Then I get to kind of see what your army looks like. Okay. So you got a great unclean one. You got some fiends of Slanesh, some Nurglings, a plague ridden. Oh god. Blood Reapers, dude, just a little bit of everything.
So a little bit of everything. All the good stuff.
No mind sharper!
Okay, let's do this, and then we can like some of you guys here.
Order and balance!
All right, let me know when you're done, by the way.
There must be order!
Okay.
That looks pretty good, potentially. Okay, I think we
Minds as one!
actually fight there.
Warrior crossbows.
We can't defend all of the city, obviously.
I am prepared!
Crossbowmen.
So we have a little bit of a mixed defense here, which I don't know how good that's going to be, but we'll see.
Long spears!
Okay, I'm mostly done.
Cool. So let's get you, and then get you here. Yes. All right, let's do it, brother.
Wind and fire.
Start
Behold, the sky junk of Grand Cathay.
for the pride!
Yeah, look at those rockets.
Guardians of order! The defenders
Okay,
of
did some damage.
harmony!
I'm moderately pleased with that. Let's get you guys moving over here. Looks like that's going to be the brunt of it.
The dragons chose me!
You do have the longbow force. What are those? Oh god, you have flamers of Tzeentch? Oh god, why?
That's all you have?
Yes. That's not very
it?
nice. That's not very nice, Dahv. How dare you?
Is this all you can conjure, Cathay?
Is this all you can conjure, Saruman? All right, what else do we want to build here? Oh man, can we like get something back here? This is gonna be a tough hold.
Personification of law. Immediately.
Okay, so there's some witchcraft coming here. I do have towers coming soon. My blimps are already retreating, which is lovely.
Jade warriors.
Okay, let's get you guys, and then you can go over here. And you guys can hunt the other dude.
Move in formation.
Just the big, scary Slaneshi demons, huh?
Celestial fury. Cavalry.
Alright.
My ancestors.
Not a bad little fight for us.
My elixirs are ready.
Do that. Cool. And what else is going on here? We got some Nurglings trolling me on the objective there. Give me that Blood Reaper. Alright, blimps. Pull back. Pull back to the keep. Okay, do we have cannons up yet? I think we do. Great.
Stone and steel.
Yeah, those Terracotta Sentinels might be able to get some good defense going.
We shall see. Ooh, I did lose some fiends already. That's not good.
Yeah, my Longbows just hammered them. Because they're like glass cannons. They have like no weapon strength.
Oh, I didn't even notice my Blood Reaper's over here all alone, too. Not bringing up my healer.
Do I have anyone
Just
still
all the
alive here?
potato.
Stone and steel.
Blimps, pull back to the keep! Pull back to the keep! Flee the city! The entire bottom just gets absolutely roasted. Okay. How are the towers doing, by the way? Can't even really tell. Okay, maybe decent. We'll have to see. Dahv, you know who it's OP this game? The blimps.
Oh, yeah? The blimps are super OP.
Yes. Hey, Long was doing some good work, I guess. We've already gotten that objective, though, so that's not so good.
The celestial faithful.
That Demon Prince just giving the dirty to my guys. Alright. The Sentinels must valiantly hold the pass.
In formation. Defend the realm.
Oh my god, the Longbow's taking like an hour to kill those Nurglings. It's depressing.
March in ordered ranks.
Oh, there's a Bloodthirster! I wish I could land my stupid blimps.
For the Emperor.
Okay,
Cavalry.
let's get you guys back here.
My dragons.
Alright. So shoot at you. See what we can do with you. Yeah, 35 seconds, okay.
Peasant spearmen.
Just the big chunky greater demons coming for me.
Dragon guard. Without hesitation.
What do we got there? Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle? Jeez.
Sends us. No mind to sharp.
Okay, let's go ahead and give the reload skill to you guys. What you gonna do with all that junk, Dahv?
Ooh, my Exalted Bloodletter's going down. That's not good.
Oh, the rear charge, yeah.
Our ancestors eat.
Don't know how well the towers are doing. Okay, one of the towers is gone. So now let's go ahead and build one of these. Might take a little bit too long, but for now we can pile in and fight. Come on, Sky Junk! Dude, I regret this Sky Junk decision so bad. It's literally the worst thing on the planet. Just a Sky Junk just getting feasted on by like some greater demon or something.
Move as wind.
I guess we just do that.
For
Oh, come on, Longbows!
glorious rock.
Can I get like a victory timer or something? Okay, the barrier is finishing. Okay, good. It just barely chopped your guys out. That's nice. Miao Ying definitely would have been better.
Listening. Marching as
No
one.
question.
Come on. Come on, Blimp. Show that Bloodthirster who's boss.
At once.
Most epic matchup of all time.
Order the ranks. For the moon dragon.
Okay, let's pull you guys in.
Move in formation.
Get you guys piling in to fight. Pull you guys back. Are they snared? Oh, you used Narcissism. I was wondering why my shit couldn't move.
Yep.
Fight as
Just some foul chaos witchcraft. Alright, so moving around here. Have this tower up. I don't even know.
the celestial faithful.
The Greater Demon is actually kind of low, which is nice.
Whatever is required.
I feel like versus players is probably too... Well, especially Demons of Chaos. It's probably too
Yeah,
hard.
it's too much.
It's too much. Maybe if you were someone else that I could predict, there would be a chance.
Repositioning.
Yeah.
Even still, it's hard to say.
You also brought the Dread Balloon Lord, to be
Yeah,
fair.
that's
like
pretty
if you
meme.
brought like a sensible build, it might have worked better.
Yeah, I think everything else was good except that.
Yeah.
Order and balance.
Okay, back you go.
Cathay's foes.
How are the towers doing? I'm like, dude, I'm like looking for the reinforcement button. I'm like, where are my reinforcements? Okay, so we can actually give some melee attack to you. Poor peasants are getting massacred. Is this any target? Yeah, that looks good. God, not the flamers again.
Marching as one.
Flamers are just the scourge, dude.
They really are.
Rear crossbows.
They're so strong.
You made one fatal mistake, Dahv. You have left the sky junk alive.
Oh yeah, that's right, I did.
It's
For
coming.
now.
Understood.
Oh,
Must win.
God, the firepower. It's just like the trailer. Although we did kill the Keeper of Secrets, too. It's nice.
Setting out.
Sure, that guy was boss. There you go.
Shen Yang.
Which demon did you bring, by the way?
The Tzeentch demon.
What does he have? What are his abilities?
He has the snare. He has barrier. He has warp flame on contact.
It's a pretty sweet kit of spells.
Yeah, and yeah, Lord of Tzeentch. Very strong.
Crossbowman.
Is very good indeed, my friend.
About to get some warp flame synergy with his bloodthirster right here. You ready for this?
Oh no. Oh, he's gonna get fire damage.
Metallurgy unleashed.
Come on, my longbows, my pretties.
Foes.
Peasant spears.
They will perish.
How's the sky junk doing? I wonder what kind of damage it got.
They will perish.
What do you think?
I don't know. Hard to say.
Yeah.
Check the value.
All right, try and get on you. You come back this way if you can.
Guided by ancestors.
Little final transmutation action.
Bone and steel.
Nice. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll actually kill anything, but we'll try.
Withdraw.
Am I getting army lost? Oh, so
Yep.
you can get army lost in this game mode, okay.
Yeah, and siege. Yeah.
So it might be possible to hold against a player in a small settlement battle if, assuming you're in custom battles. Obviously in campaign, it's totally doable. But
Oh, yeah.
maybe if, yeah. It depends on the matchup and the Lord. Like if he wasn't Demons of Chaos, I think it might be doable. Because I could build to counter it, but yeah, even still, it's tough. Just like we played in the siege battles earlier, right? Like the defender usually lost it. Although we only played one, right?
Yeah, we only played the one, and same thing with Demons of Chaos.
Yeah, like you don't have that much left. The terracottas are really, really good, man.
They are.
I'm honestly starting to think they're like the best unit on the roster.
Probably.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
they're not that expensive. The thing about the, yeah, it's just like
Look at your little
magic damage.
Look at your little plague ridden chasing me. It's like a little child chasing like an adult. Oh, the big man's coming. The great unclean one. Yeah, so for anyone who's a Cathay enthusiast, I highly recommend Terracottas when the game comes out. You guys will enjoy them. They're really good in multiplayer. I don't know how they would be in like pitched battle, but overall it seems tough. Any plans to do head-to-head campaigns? Oh, dude, yes. You just wait and see. Any chance we could do some 2v2 domination battles? We did, so Weston, we played 3 of those earlier, 2 or 3 that were really, really good.
Yeah, they were all very fun, for sure.
So how did my junk do against you? Okay, so my junk got 975. It's not bad.
If it had more time, it could have paid for itself.
Yeah.
I think they can pay for themselves. It's just, are they tactically useful? Like,
I don't think so. Yeah, well,
dude, the Balloon Lord. Oh my.
I'll let you go, man. But dude, big thanks for hanging out all day. And if you're a mod in my chat, so drop a link to your channel before you go.
Yeah, please do. And if anyone wants to, again, like see a live domination gameplay, well, obviously you saw some here today, but I mean like the quick battles, right? Like the new like blind picks, like how the whole system works. I did a live battle with Samurai Warrior.
Yeah.
So if you
So
guys
did I.
go on
We
over-
both use Samurai as our first enemy. Yeah. It was
So,
good. Yeah,
yeah.
GG's, man. It was a lot of fun today. The 2v2s were especially fun. I really enjoyed those.
For sure, man. We got to do more of those.
Absolutely. Well, take care, brother, and we'll talk soon.
You too. See you later.
See ya. All right, guys. So now is the question and answer time. So basically, this is like multiplayer battle, but if we were to go ranked, you would go to ranked matchmaking, and you would just find match. Unfortunately, there's no one queuing right now, but what would happen is it would take me into the screen, and there's like a window of time, like a couple minutes or a minute or something, where each player declares their faction, and the other player cannot see you. They can't see what you're doing, right? So then you lock in your faction, and then it reveals the choice to your opponent. The Terragottas did really good. They must have gotten some seriously solid value. But, yeah. So then it reveals to your opponent at the same time, and then you pick your armies. So there's no more... Nakamura, we haven't tried 3v3s, but the reason why we didn't do 3v3s is because there weren't enough people playing. Yeah, like, there was only 4 of us today, or 5, so we couldn't have gotten a 3v3. Once Nakamura, though, once it comes out, like, for sure we'll be doing that game mode and things like that. So, yeah. Like, if I were to queue up, click find match, I don't know, maybe somebody's queued right now, like some... If there's any CA employees, queue up. If you guys have access. Let's see if we can show people. But if not, it's fine. We can just call the stream from there and we'll see what's going. No, the Terracottas didn't get a lot of kills, but they beat down the Greater Demons, yeah. Is there a 2v2 ladder? I don't think so. Would be cool, though. Maybe there is, because there is allowed team merging, so it must be actually on the ladder. Why is Kugath so OP? Okay, Kugath is terrible, yeah. Kugath might be okay in like a traditional field battle, but on Domination Mode, he's not very good. Because he's too slow, and he doesn't have too many, like, his abilities aren't that good. Like, he just runs out of ammo, and then he's a big toilet seat that just gets outmaneuvered. Like, the other Great Unclean one has almost 40 movement speed, and has a Mortis engine. So it's like a huge thing. What changes would I like to see? Maybe, like, triple his ammunition. If Kugath got, like, 3 to 4 times as much ammo, he could, like, actually be a shooty character that's, like, a constant threat, but right now he's too much of a potato. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, today we had a tournament. I played at several 1v1s with Dahv. We did 2 siege battles with the Dragon Gate, which were really fun, actually. The 2v2 Domination Mode, I think, is really, really where it shined. Can Domination Mode be 2v2? Yes, it can. We played that earlier, Mark, if you want to go back and check that out. Yeah, melee units do very good. I mean, honestly, yeah, melee's very good, because they fight on objectives better, so it's like a whole different beast. Which demon campaign? I'll be doing Kairos tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I'm really excited about the schemes. Ivan, yeah. Absolutely, I can ask. Yeah, I don't think anybody else is queuing up right now. Like, I don't think so. But yeah, super excited as far as campaigns. Like, I'm going to do a Tzeentch campaign probably tomorrow, or Nurgle. I'll put it up to a poll tonight and you guys can vote, but we'll do those. How does Zhao Ming hold up in multiplayer? Meow is better, but Zhao is also good. He has Final Transmutation, so if you're trying to, like, punish somebody's blob, he's really good at that. Yeah. They're both good. Both of the dragon sister and brother combo are really good. Does Cathay Titan beat a Carnosaur? Probably. The thing is, it won't break. It's like, it'll fight to the bitter end. Yeah. Kugath needs, like, self-healing, too. I mean, he's literally, like... He needs a couple changes. He's really, really just not good in multiplayer. Like, the only reason we lost that Nurgle versus Khorne 2v2 or Tzeentch 2v2 was because of him. Like, that was the sole reason. Domination Mode in 2v2 seems really fun. It is. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a 2v2 Domination tournaments 100%. And, yeah. I love the 1v1 as well. I like it. It's like, my favorite thing is there's no tournament rules. It's a very different game, though. So there are going to be people who prefer the old format, which is totally fine. But I really like this. From a tournament host perspective, it's incredibly nice, because we can... we don't have to worry about, like, enforcing rules and all sorts of things like that. So, yeah. Yep. Conrad, thank you for the donation. He says more streams. There'll be one, like, almost every day. Yeah, there'll be one almost every day. Like, the Dragon Lord could be really good against Nurgle. Like, if Nurgle blobs up, you can, like, Final Transmutation or use his Breath Attack and roast him. Dr. V, do you think in standard multiplayer that Nurgle would struggle versus Tzeentch? Yeah, I think so. I think Nurgle would struggle in standard multiplayer in general against, like, ranged kiting factions. I think against, like... When your opponent has to fight you on an objective, it changes the balance for sure. For the better for Nurgle, I think. Any word on whether the secret unlockable factions are going to be Oh, you're talking about the Demons of Chaos? They're definitely not going to be in ranked multiplayer. We've tested it. We've played ranked multiplayer matches, and they're not there. They're not there. Okay, so Sotek said he'll queue up so you guys can see what it looks like. So Lore Master of Sotek's gonna do it, yeah. So we'll see if we can do that. Check your Discord. I got you. So I'm queued right now. So you guys will see what this looks like. Does Classic Battle still exist? Yeah, you can play it. Yeah. But you have to do it in custom lobbies. Honestly, though, like the quick battle system for Warhammer 2, like most people didn't even bother with it because it was just not good. You just run into draw kiters and corner campers and all that bullshit, and it just wasn't fun. Jack, it feels great. How do I play? You just go to custom battles. You can totally do it. You just click land battle, and it's the same. Yeah. How do you feel about a Total War Warhammer 3 hot dog stream? Pretty good. I would definitely do that. Like, especially with Nurgle, I think it'd be funny. So Sotek, I don't know if Sotek queued up. Let me know if you do, brother. Yeah, so you guys might be in for one more game here. I'm so excited. There's so much, yeah, so much potential. I'm really excited to see the direction of all this. Okay, looking for match here. Let me go ahead and check my messages. This will be the last one though, for sure. I've been streaming for, yeah, 6 hours almost. Oh my God. My hand has gotten a lot better though. I can definitely handle these long streams. What small tweaks would you recommend for domination format? I'd have to like really collect my thoughts for that, because there's a lot of things. But like for the most part, I'm very happy with the direction it's going. You know what I would be interested in seeing though, just to like see how everyone feels about it. Fueling, yeah. So Tex, I'm queued up right now. I don't think he's queued. I would like to see like the objectives be placed on so I would like to see a variant of domination mode that doesn't have reinforcements. I really like the reinforcement mechanic. I think it's really fun, but I'd be curious to see what it's like with that too. So like normal field battles, but instead you start with a full army. That would be interesting to see too. No Gojira, dude. I didn't have to eat a lot of hot dogs because I won the games. Okay, he says he's queuing up now, so I think he's on the way. He's probably like firing up his PC. Yeah, the hand's getting better. It's not perfect, but we're getting where we want to be. Did you try land battle? We can't do the old factions right now. They're not in the game. All right, so we found match. Oh, the dreaded match has been found. And, oh, okay, that's defaulting to that. So, well, we're not supposed to go there, but, you know, it is what it is. So we have myself versus Lore Master of Sotek. And now this is the selection. So basically we sit here and, you know, just do our jam. Yeah. What do we want to play against Sotek? I could go Nurgle. I think Khorne would be fun for sure. So you'll notice Demons of Chaos aren't even here. They're not even here. Yeah. Okay. I really do. I want to play Tzeentch. I think Khorne would be fun. Let's get some blood for the Blood God. My ELO is going to be too high. Absolutely. Absolutely. So now I click lock and race. But when I click it in, he's not going to be able to see it. He's not going to be able to see it. Even the artillery are the new factions. So in ranked, you cannot choose Undivided? No, you can't. That would be super cheap. That would be super unfair because Undivided can do like everything. So I'm waiting for Sotek to lock in his race now. Okay, I'm locked in. Good. Weirdly specific question, but does Tzeentch, Forsaken, Spell Resist work against Mortis engines? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Misha already locked in for the Khorne Daddy. Although I don't know why it's resetting. It seems like the timer reset. Okay, oh, so every time I switch my lock-in, it resets the timer. So Sotek hasn't decided yet. All right. So here's the brackets from earlier, by the way, if you guys missed it. This was the results for the tournament. Yeah, looking pretty sweet. Yeah, life's going to be good. I really like Khorne a lot. Khorne is probably one of my favorite in multiplayer. Khorne and Nurgle. I love playing Nurgle, actually. I think they're not as bad as people say. So he's going Nurgle. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. So we got Nurgle versus Khorne Daddy. Let me go ahead and just get my army together. Shouldn't take too long here. Scarband's okay here, but he's not the man, in my opinion, in this matchup. He could be fine, I guess, but... Okay. Looks good. Yeah, what could he really do? Big Nurg. And we're on the Eye of Domination, so it picks the map for you as well. So let me switch back to the proper perspective right now. Cool. Turin, I understand the point with the demons, but wouldn't Chaos Dwarfs fall? No, well, Chaos Dwarfs are going to be their own like unique faction with mounts like included and everything. Yeah. Yeah, on the hot dog stream, I definitely was suffering, for sure. Like, there's so many options I have, dude. Like, I could go double cultists. Potentially could be really good. Although it's not like Khorne infantry are particularly good against Nurgle, but like, they still are quite impactful. Yeah, but if I do that, then I'm like, yeah, pretty bare bones in terms of like what I have on the field. The Bloodthirster's really good against Nurgle too. Yeah, Eye in the North, like backcapping is actually really hard on this map. So that's a little bit problematic. Yeah, and also I can't capture objectives if I do that, so maybe just one guy for now is fine. I can bring one in reserves too. Don't you stream snipe me, Tzeentch. Don't you do it. Christu, this has been a great stream. My work productivity has been awful today. Can't wait for the game's release. Yeah, same. I am mega hyped. All right, so yeah, the dual-wielding warriors are very good against Nurgle. They typically do a pretty great job. Yeah, the expenditure here is rough. Icon of Endless War, what does that even do? Yeah, you just put chevrons on you for now. Looks good. You usually want like a halberd unit to just like hold your back objective. Don't need these guys, they're just not useful at all here. Fleshhounds of Khorne galore, they're like one of the best units in the roster. Get some Furies. Shielded warriors, not really. The dual wielding ones, you want some bloodletters just because they're faster, but overall I think that's going to be pretty good for us. Skull Cannon's an interesting one. It's definitely an interesting one. It feels like a win more unit. Like it's not going to like wrestle victory from the clutches of my opponent. And Spawn of Khorne could be good against Nurgle too. Yeah, it's fine. Let's get a single hound unit. And honestly, this army looks okay. Some chevrons on Homeboy. All right, so I'm ready. I'm liking this army. Feels pretty good to me. Misha says Tzeentch would stream snipe. Yeah, well, if he does, it's whatever. I don't care. We're just having fun. And once again, here's the bracket from earlier. Enticity was our champion for the tournament. He had a really good series with RubberDuck. That one could have gone either way. Dahv and Samurai, it was a 2-0 for Samurai, and then Samurai lost 2-0 in the finals against Enticity. Maybe I'll change my army right now. Who knows? So yeah, the ready up screen goes down. My boys are ready to go. Fire damage is good, yeah. Like the greater demons do fire damage, so they handle that for you. So the heavy metal cav for Khorne are like very, very heavy armor piercing units. So typically they're not going to be super great against like a lot of the stuff they have to offer. Age of Empires 4 ranked beta email invites went out 15 minutes ago. Oh, Dexter, thank you. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'm excited to do some ranked Age of Empires too. Yeah, 100%. All right, so here we go. Let's load back in. Have some fun. Yes, it is time for Khorne to battle the forces of Nurgle. Just got to make sure not to like get in a blob fight with his like Mortis engine and shit. That's where things just go like horribly south. But I found a way to beat Khorne with Nurgle. Yeah, it's like you gotta. I really like the Defiler guy actually. He's pretty sweet. He's pretty sweet. Would Exalted Bloodletters be good? No, because like you're paying for a ton of armor piercing, which isn't really helpful. And Nurgle's really, really good at killing infantry. Like really, really good. Yeah. So yeah, I'm curious what he'll bring. We'll find out. We will find out indeed. He wasn't done? Oh, is he streaming right now? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like several minutes. Been rewatching the French Charge, the Mongol Monument. Oh my god, yeah, Andrew King, that moment was epic. And yeah, Blood Bowl 3 is here too. That's pretty sweet. So how many units does he have? He's got 9, so he's got a much bigger starting army. Which is cool. So we just go down here and then we summon like a warrior to go stand on that objective or something, and we definitely need a goon with the Bloodthirster, like 100%. Cool. So yeah, I'll give him a little bit of time to set up since he has more units. He had to auto-generate his army? What? Why? He had time. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I shouldn't have read it up so quick. Did you record the tournament? Yeah, the tournament's before this. So after I end the stream, it'll all go up on YouTube and you guys can watch it all. Curious what he brought. Curious what he brought. All right, so I'll let him ready up here. Yeah, he didn't say anything in chat either, so I didn't know that he needed more time. Yeah, all streams are recorded and uploaded, correct? Okay. He's good to go. So let's get you guys over here. Get the dude here. And let's go like get like thirsty on him here. Herald of Nurgle plus a Soul Grinder. Okay. Pretty cool. You should be able to get these warriors down on that objective. He doesn't have any Mortis engine effects, so just like a straight push is going to be fine. Nurglings will try and backcap me, but I can just summon a single warrior to kill all 3 of them, and we should be fine. So we need to go abuse our big beasties now. Because Nurgle's like, yeah, that just, oh my god, that freaking Soul Grinder is wrecking me. Yeah, I need to go kill that. I need to go give that the biz. And maybe we just move you back here. Although we do need capture like options in the middle here. Yeah, so let's get in there. Pop the Deathbringer. Looks good. Can't let him be shooting like that, because that's just going to dunk on me if it continues on. Alright, so the cheapest warrior I can get, yeah, 900 is what I want for that warrior. Okay, seems like one of them got like stuck in the other one here. So let's just like fight, and then he can just come in. Beat that thing down. We should be okay. Alright, so now we can summon some units. Let's go ahead and summon some of you guys. Go get on that back objective. We still have a lot of time before the objectives like dissipate. Yeah, we can't quite get this guy. It's very strange. Alright, let's do a breath attack here. And then he can go attack him. That wasn't bad. We can go get on the Exalted Boy. Move up on the objective. Yeah, the Nurglings will get some value, but for the most part it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Cool, so we'll split the attacks, make it a little bit harder for him to kind of manage it. He needs to bring some anti-large against this for sure. Let's bring our cultists up there and summon some bloodletters, and yeah, these guys should get back on that objective no problem and deal with that. In the meantime, what we can do is get Fleshhounds and go send the Fleshhounds over here to cause some problems. Soulgrinder's doing a good job, but Khorne's here for the blood, man. He's not messing about. Let's summon you. We can't let him shoot. We cannot let him shoot. But the Herald needs protection. Yeah, I guess his protection is coming, his escort, his bodyguard. And the Nurglings are on my objective, but should be able to get those warriors and get that. And the Hounds also should feast on some Nurgling souls. 100%. Alright, so let's get you, pull you back. The dual weapon warriors can go ahead and jump up here, and what we'll do is we'll just summon some basic Hounds to come and hold the objective. Yeah. Alright, so his SEMs are really low. His Lord is dead, basically. My Hounds in the back are going to steal that objective from him. Take you out, take you out. Yep, and let's also go ahead and just do like a big breath attack, or did we just finish off this big chunky boy? I think we just finished him off. All right, so the back objective, he's gonna take that from me temporarily, but my Hounds, how are the Fleshhounds doing? Yeah, they're killing the Nurgling, so that's like a ticking time bomb for him, really. Okay, let's get on the Soul Grinder here. And to deal with those damn Nurglings on my objective, we'll summon some Fleshhounds and run them in right here. Very good. Very, very good. I mean, I think we've got this in a pretty good position here. Yeah, and the Fleshhounds are so good against Nurglings. Like, they just, like, eat them for breakfast. We can send some Furies over there, too, to actually maybe try and snake that back objective. So he summoned a Great Unclean One, which is going to get wrecked. Like, Great Unclean One versus Double Bloodthirster, like, no. Nobody wants that. That is definitely not going to feel good. So he's got his own Furies. Let's pull these Hounds back. Here, we're cleaning off all the Nurglings. So, like, that's like 900 gold right here. That didn't really help him in the main fighting. And yeah, obviously the dual weapon Khorne warriors will annihilate Plague Bearers, because Plague Bearers have no armor piercing, so it's going to be really good for us. Alright, let's get our Furies to fight his Furies. We got some Hounds on the objective. And we can get the Fleshhounds charging in here in a second. Let's do that. Very good. And the Great Unclean One's going to get hunted. We'll pull back the Bloodthirster to go help with this objective. We only need, you know, we might want 2. Although he's got a Beast of Nurgle, so let's just get away. We have all the objectives. We don't need to mess around. We'll send some Hounds to just go distract him. And, oh yeah, he actually has 2 objectives on me. Yeah, so he's got the double cap. I mean, this is only a matter of time before we get those guys off. Let's go send you, and you, and you. Just kind of like fly around, keep them busy. Keep the cultists down here. Yeah, and I don't have any Hound units to capture that. That's a little bit precarious. Okay, so let's go ahead and summon some Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds here. Perfect. Perfect, like so. Alright, great. So we got the Hound Chaff here. Looks like he's summoning some Nurglings. We'll kill the Beast of Nurgle real quick. Yeah, try and get Big Boy here. Let's fly over and get an engagement from the other side. Use the Horn of Khorne, which will give us a little bit of melee attack. We're going to try and kill the Herald here. Alright, looks fine. Now there's nobody on the side objective, so we just capture it with the Hounds. And, man, he's really just trolling this back objective super hard. But I think we're just going to 3-cap him, and that'll probably be it. Okay, so we got our Hounds here, which is nice. Let's pull you back. Get a rear charge and use Deathbringer. Alright, perfect. You go here. You go here. And get up and around. And let's go ahead and get on the Beast of Nurgle, pop Deathbringer. And what is he going to spawn? Furies. Okay, our Furies kill his Furies. Khorne Furies are very, very strong. These damn Nurglings, dude. Like, Nurglings are really good at holding objectives, man. Very, very problematic. So now that we have the advantage, we need to further it by basically just, yeah, see, the Khorne Furies have higher DPS, despite the poison. Do we want to get another Cultist? Yes. So let's get the Cultist out there. Capture the side objective. We have this. And yeah, the two Bloodthirsters really giving the Great Unclean One the dirty. Oh, that's a pretty close fight. The Khorne ones typically win in my experience. Oh, hello. Sweet Christmas. And then this objective will be captured in a moment. We can actually, yeah, we got that. Great. So we can pull the hounds up now.
From the foe.
We can even move the dual weapon warriors. It's got some Nurglings moving to that objective. We can't let that happen. Kill the Great Unclean One. We don't really have any buffs to pop. Yep, objective is being held there. He's going to get a 3 cap, but I think we can maybe camp his zone. I'm not sure. All right, so hounds come in, rear charge these guys to get the quick crumble. The other cultists can head over here. And let's just get the flesh hounds galore. And let's summon some more flesh hounds. They're so good, because Nurgle's like all lightly armored, so they're very, very strong there. Okay, so Furies are chilling. We got hounds all over the place. Let's go ahead and crumble his last unit here. I actually don't know what happens if somebody runs out of units on the battlefield. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, but the blood, you definitely need to bring some answers for these big boys, which isn't easy. It's tricky. All right. So what do we got here? Plague Bears of Nurgle, not bad. Not bad for sure. Our 2 demons will make pretty quick work of them though, with a little bit of support from the other one. And they're still very lightly armored. Oh, look at that. He's got some, are those Forsaken? Okay, thankfully Forsaken are very squishy. So what we do is we attack them here. And then we get the big surround with all the flesh hounds, and they should get torn to shreds. Like, absolutely torn to shreds. And what do we want to summon? You guys can chill here. We'll get the dual weapons moving up there. We don't really need to hold the back. These hounds can come and Tokyo Drift here, and I wish I had brought something expensive, although we do have some Spawn of Khorne. Spawn of Khorne hit very, very hard. All right, boys, keep it up. The old hound's doing good. We can drop the summon here just to make sure we win that fight. He is saying you are cheating? How am I cheating? I think he's just being funny. Yeah. All right, so the Bloodletter is definitely crumping. And yes, we are going to move up and around here. So right now we're getting 15, but Sotek is going to get a benefit for being behind. So he's going to start getting bonus resources. Granted, I think it might be too much to come back from. He's got some Nurglings here. We need to intercept them before they get to our objective. Let's just try and fully crumble his army here. We got the old summons, 1 and 2. Let's pull these hounds back and then just get these Nurglings. I don't want to give him any chance to get on the objectives, which is what he's going to try and do here. Thankfully, Nurglings will get wrecked by all of our units. These hounds can guard this objective, swarm these guys. Furies also have incredibly high DPS, so they can definitely swarm. Let's get you. Hounds and get our flyers to tear them apart. So we're taking some skulls. They're very stinky skulls, but we're taking them nonetheless. All right. I'm using hacks. He's rushing about you cheating because I rushed him? What? That's so funny, bro. That's, dude. Like, of course you fight. There's not like some gentleman's agreement to wait to the 3-minute mark, you know? Yeah, I mean, I think even without the rush, the outcome would have been the exact same. All right, so we'll keep summoning some units. More Furies, more good stuff. Just bring them across. Just keep crumping any units he sends out. He's got some Plague Bears. That's cool. All right, so let's get the hounds to surround them and get the dual weapon warriors over here. I know he's joking. I know he's joking. All right, so those guys got absolutely feasted on. And you guys pull back. Just kind of camp this objective. You guys go sit in the middle. We'll pull the Spawn of Khorne up. What else have we got here? Yeah, looks like some more Nurglings. And we're going to keep rushing. We're going to keep doing it. Horn of Khorne is active. Relentless Rage is actually very good. If you have an SEM that's dying, you can give it another 20 seconds of fighting. No rush, 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh, rushed him on the army builder. Got it, yeah. Yeah, the starting armies are small, so I always kind of just like do it quickly, but yeah. No, my apologies for that, Sotek. And let's look around, see what else we got. We got 1,300. We could summon in some halberds or something. Let's just do this and put them on the back objective just to be safe. Little things like that definitely help. And oh, the dreaded Toads of Nurgle. Now, Toads are actually like the worst choice against Khorne because they get absolutely eviscerated by the Flesh Hounds. You guys want to see the Flesh Hound feast? Let's see if we can. Okay, 1 and 2. We'll get on the Pox Riders, whatever, just get on these guys. I want to show you guys the Hound DPS on Toads. Because they have like low melee defense and also like bad armor, so they're just pretty much exactly what you want to be fighting. So here we come. Let's attack. Let's go ahead and use the Hound of Khorne. And you'll see like a pretty big nibbling on these guys. Oh, what else do we got? Yeah, we got Furies guarding this objective. We can send some warriors over there. We can send back the injured warriors to resummon them. But yeah, that's GG.
Unending glory is yours.
Yeah. So Bloodthirsters are really good. 4,000, 2,800, crazy value. Yeah, and if he auto-generated, I mean, it looks kind of like a normal army because these two work well together, but yeah. Definitely. I mean, he had a decent little like reserve too. Forsaken, and he had 4 Forsaken, so he clearly picked that unless it gave that to him in auto-gen. Yeah. I'll see if he wants to queue up again, because I could play like Grand Cathay or something. Okay. Perfect. 1 second here. GG Sotek. GG. No, the Toads are not good against Khorne. No, because they don't have armor piercing. So the Khorne warriors they do nothing against, and they also the hounds are large, so their bonus versus infantry doesn't help. Yeah. How slow is Nurgle compared to others? Pretty slow. Pretty slow for sure. All right. So that'll be it for today, guys. It was a long stream, just a deep 6-hour one. And we're going to go chill. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, get some lunch, all that sort of good stuff. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the Domination Mode preview. Obviously, if you go back, you'll see the tournaments. Yeah, all kinds of stuff earlier. 2v2, siege battles. We showed a ton of PvP today, so hopefully that was enough. Is it possible to expect for streamers to play the game? Yeah, we're going to be, whenever we're allowed to show anything, we will. So, Lightsy, if you look at my replay, I had artillery win me several games earlier. Yeah, my artillery won several matches. With Cathay, it was really pounding the Nurgle SEMs. Like, I summoned in a great cannon, yeah. All right, so for anybody who's interested in multiplayer, whether it be domination or land battles, which we'll obviously be doing a little bit of both. Okay. Invite, let's do this. And let me go ahead and get this. Well, Nakamura, I don't want to show that because I'm not sure if it's going to like reveal certain things. Yeah, so we'll hang tight. All right, guys. So there's an invite to the Discord. If you go to the role section of the Discord, you can choose whether you want. Sorry, I'm getting tired. I'm running out of steam. You can choose whether you want to see Age of Empires or Total War Warhammer or both. Yeah. Will there be a campaign stream? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's a campaign stream. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Take care of yourselves. If you just joined late, I would highly recommend going back and checking out the old tournament. A lot of really fun matches there, as well as some of the 2v2 Domination Mode games, which were great. But that's going to be it for tonight. You guys are the best. I will see you tomorrow. Appreciate you all. Hopefully that was a good look at Domination Mode, and we'll see you on the other side. Yes, take care, my friends. That is it for now. Thanks again for the fat donations as well. And yes, Tzeentch tomorrow, Nurgle. Then my Nurgle guide's going up tomorrow, my Nurgle PvP guide. And then on the day after will be a Nurgle stream. Okay, I'm done. Take care of yourselves. You're the best. Cheers.